medical pills all push me over. I kill my fill 3 times a day. These ethanol fumes won't make me sober. One flame to take the pain away. I caught you lighting matches in the back room. Haters look mad when they pass you. Let's talk about around when it's past due. Reach a glass, dude, no. You don't gotta fight alone. Alone. You don't gotta fight alone. Alone. Don't be so personal. Take me out of the road. I'm going under. Take me out of the road. I'm going under. All we done is just sit around wasting our time. Take me out of the road. I'm going under. Wasting our time. I'm going under. Everyone's seen death in their dreams, but we still wake up and go to sleep. Everyone's seen death in their dreams, but we still wake up from our sleep. I'll be home soon. You don't gotta fight alone. Alone. You don't gotta fight alone. Alone. You don't gotta fight alone. Alone. Don't be so personal. Take me out of the road. I'm going under. Take me out of the road. I'm going under. Who do you rely on now? I know the worst. I know the worst. Who can you call on now? I know the worst. I know the worst.
It is time. The cladNJeff's 4v4 Battle Ball Tournament is upon us. 10,000 Paragon is on the line today. And we have some absolute insane pilots ready to go the distance in this round robin tournament. 10,000 Paragon going to the top first, second, and third teams in today's tournament. Oh, I'm getting chills. I'm feeling the vibes in chat. Today is gonna be a good day. Let me tell you that. Joining us in today's tournament is none other than my co-partner himself, JeffreyCasts. How you doing today, sir? It's Jeff, it's gonna be a good one today. We're feeling good. It's gonna be a good one. Oof. So today we have 10,000 Paragon going on the line. Jeff, you might be muted. There might be a chance you might be muted. But oof, look at chat flowing. Oh, everyone is here. Everyone is showing up big. Ooh, my name is Jeff. How's everyone doing today? It's been a long road, but we are here. Let's see. We might go ahead and just restart the call, and I'll call you right back, buddy. Do this, and then video call him back. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Ah, there's that caster voice that we've all learned to love and listen to. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm great. I'm really excited about this Battle Ball tournament, Clad. It's going to be awesome.
It is, in fact, it's going to be a total of 10,000 Paragon transition between the top 3 teams in the round robin bracket. We are we're feeling good about everything today. Everything's going good. And for those that don't know or are just tuning in for the first time, today we are trying out the brand new mode in Armajet called Battle Ball. It has just been released within this week, so everyone's been getting some practice in, but it's relatively new to everyone that's coming into the tournament. So we're all really excited. How have you been feeling about Battle Ball lately, Jeff?
You know what? I actually like it more than Deathmatch. Every time I get a Deathmatch queue, I'm just like, oh man, give me Battle Ball.
Oh,
'Cause
exactly.
It's so interesting. It's dynamic. It's new. It's fresh. It's like taking the great things about Armajet and then adding this really cool mechanic to it. It's phenomenal. Like it's easily been the most fun I've had with Armajet to date.
Yeah, for sure. For me and stuff, it is so different between Fuel Frenzy and Deathmatch. It's bringing in like an entire different vibe to a tournament. Yesterday or a couple days ago, I was able to get my first like real 4v4 game in, and it was
Nice.
Absolute chaos on the highest, most exciting level. And it's just a hype mode that just makes you want, more and more.
Yeah, 100%. That's the thing about it. Like it's the thing about Deathmatch, right? Like it's basically it's less team based than Battle Ball is. Battle Ball has more strategy to it for sure, right? You got to assign roles. You might have somebody dealing with goal, and then you got maybe 2 people pushing front, and then somebody to hang back and provide support, maybe like zone with a locust, for example.
Yes.
Whereas Deathmatch is a little bit different, right? Like it's kind of more based on the skill level of your teammates, whereas this is more based on the skill level of your entire team. So it's really interesting from that perspective.
All righty. Do appreciate everyone that's popping in chat. Chat is live, and we're feeling all the vibes here in the caster booth. It's gonna be a good one. We did have a couple of transitions with our bracket system, but seems like it's gonna turn out really well. Do appreciate all the hosts and stuff. It's gonna be a good day. So I think we should jump in and maybe even read off a couple of the teams and even a couple of the people that are going to be part of this group. We have everyone from new players, old veterans, pro players, to people that are just picking up the game for the first time. It's pretty exciting how it's all coming to fruition.
Yeah, I agree. It's the interesting thing, like you said, we've got a mixture of players, and typically with Armajet tournaments, it's all basically predetermined teams. But in this case, we're mixing everybody up, and I think for a new game mode, that makes a ton of sense. So I'm curious to see, like, what are these teams going to put together as far as strategy goes? And that's really, I think the victor is going to be the person or the team that figures out the strategies early.
Absolutely. All right, so without further ado, let's go ahead. I'm going to pull it on up to the initial bracket system. It's going to be a 7-round bracket going through the entire of round robin, and then the top 4 teams of the at the end of the tournament we'll go ahead and go into a single elimination 3-match game, in which then at the very end we will have our first and second going to the grand finals, and the 2 people that are lost in the semifinals will be going against each other for the 3rd place position. So
nice.
All right, well, without further ado, let's go ahead and get to the bracket system. It is going to be a good one indeed. So first we have in Team 1, we do have a few transitions that will be coming through, but in Team 1, we have JeffreyCasts, LV, Burger 5, which I believe we are going to be having someone that's going to be covering that, Noxus, and Spiral. Team 2 will be Sicko Mode, Copters, Big Gamer, and Samurai ASM. Team 3, we will be having Maverick, Average Guy 77, Clouded Skies, and Mars. Team 4 will be Full Angst, Trumpkin, Aber, and Braun. Team 5 will be Yobot. We are going and covering someone else, Patinky and Draco-san. Team 6, we have another cover with, and then having Deleach, Benji Bits, and Seeker. Team 7, Elsif and Resin. And then we will have other people transitioning to Wells. And then Team 8, Hambone, Boy123123, Beats by Diesel, and Odes Fish. It's going to be, Odds Fish, it's going to be a really, each of the teams are separated and balanced enough to where it's going to be pretty nasty in between, each team and each bracket. I'm really excited with the round robin layout to really see each team go at each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. That's the thing. Like, these teams are really interesting. They're from different organizations within the Armajet community. So it is a real mixture. And yeah, it's going to be exciting because of that.
Absolutely. All right. Without further ado, let's go ahead and pull up the Armajet lineup, and we can actually even get our first game in order. So with that said, the first bracket we'll be putting up. How's everyone doing in chat? Man, chat is rolling with these vibes. You love to see it. Okay, profile. And Jeff, for those that might not know, if you want to give a little bit of background about yourself and, tell us about how you got into casting and your current placement within, your casting ways.
Sure, yeah. So I actually started casting last year. Or no, was it this year? No, it was this year. Sorry, I'm thinking 2018. Yeah, so I started casting in another game called Command & Conquer Rivals. It's a real-time strategy game for mobile. And it was actually the first game where I became quite good. Like, I actually became fairly competitive at it. I would say I probably ended up around top 50 in terms of skill. But over time, I sort of got tired of the game. Just the game is really stressful, but it's really fun to watch. Like, as a viewership sport, it's fantastic. So when I started streaming the game, a lot of people commented that I had a good voice. And to be honest with you, I had no idea. This was something that you hear your own voice, right? And you're like, okay, whatever. But yeah, people kept telling me that I had such a great voice. And then I got invited to shoutcast my first tournament. From there, I just discovered that I really like doing it, and people seem to enjoy me casting. So I continued forward. I kept casting. I've cast about, I would say, about 6 or 7 tournaments up to date. And so then the next step for me was to jump into Armajet. And well, here we are.
Here we, in fact, are. Alrighty, so the first Battle Ball mode, we'll go ahead and start it off where it all started. Battle Ball, the first round will be in Temple, going between Team 8 and Team 5. So it'll be Hambone, Beats by Diesel, Ozfish, Boy123, and Yobot, Patinky, and Draco-san. And I believe we have some people in wait for a couple of those spots open as well. Let's see. Okay, private, we are creating the match. Rivals, Armajet, Candy Crush? Possible.
Yeah, especially Candy Crush, right?
All right. Sing. Okay. Perfect. Ready to go. So, with that said, 2FHBG. 2HBG. So for those that are part of those teams, that is the key code 2FHBG for team 8 and 5. It's gonna be a good one. Alrighty. Background music for all of us. Appreciate all the hosts and all the you know, the support. The biggest thing about this tournament is that we want to make this community grow to its highest of standards. It's been such an amazing game for all of us. We've been having such a great time during, you know, this situation. For me and stuff, I got into this game when it was relatively, you know, brand new into the global, you know, environment, and ever since then, everyone has been so welcoming, and you know, because of it, you know, here we are.
100%. Yeah, the community for Armajet's amazing. That's part of the reason that I've stuck around. I remember the first time I played Armajet, Copters jumped into a game with me, and I was just like, man, it's amazing.
Absolutely.
You know, he's one of the best players in the game, and you know, just to play with a guy like myself, I thought that's amazing. And the whole community is like that. Every time you jump into the Discord for the first time, people are there to welcome you. Everybody is so kind and friendly. Yeah, it's wonderful. And then we've got a great support staff too, like the dev team from Super Bit Machine. We've got Kima as a community manager, and yeah, they're just awesome people to work with.
Absolutely. The teams are coming on in. And here we go. Legendary is in the house. Legendary, we will definitely have to get you into the next tournament. Unfortunately, we couldn't get you in this one, but that is something also to be known, is that there will be plenty of tournaments coming in the year 2020. I think that, you know, it's a great way for this, you know, year to come to an end for all of us to be able to throw this tournament together. And I believe that it's going to be a really, really nice 2020 for, you know, this game mode, for future game modes, future game modes. It's going to be pretty exciting.
Yeah. Yeah, because apparently there are going to be some more game modes coming down the pike.
I mean, I don't know if Kima wants to talk about any leaks, but, you know, well, we could cross that bridge and on a different time.
Yeah, for sure we could.
Kima will.
Right.
All right. So the key code is 2FHBG. 2FHBG.
So I think we're just waiting for the other team to join. Is that right?
I believe so.
Okay, so that's going to be... Sorry, refresh my memory. Which team is that going to be?
That will be Team 8 and Team 5, which will... Team H will be Hambone, Beats by Diesel, Ozfish, Boy123, and then it will be Draco-san, Tinky, and then Yobot's in here. So basically, we're currently waiting for Team 8.
Sounds good. All right. Well, since we've got a couple of minutes here, why don't we talk a little bit about the map? So I think this is, from what I understand, Temple is one of the first Battle Ball maps, like one of the first maps it was designed for. And what do you make of the strategy on this map? I think it favors 4v4 better than it does 3v3 because of the fact that it's so large. But what kind of strategy would you use on this map?
So one of the biggest things that I was able to experience was the fact that there are so many lanes in this map that are so much more utilized for this mode. For instance, if you go actually completely underneath, 3 lanes open up that are able to reach that goal point, which is, you know, not maybe necessarily used as much for deathmatch, but there are so many possibilities of even bank shots, you know, hidden plays, far shots that can be able to reach these goals. So there's so many different ways you can approach getting to that goal in so many different lanes, and it allows so many different plays for everyone to, you know, experiment with and to really, you know, find their own in this map.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think, like you said, there's a lot of lanes to choose from. The one that I think is the most important is the top portion, right? Like that is the most open part of the map. So from a defensive perspective, you got to be careful of trying to avoid any long shots from the center there, because you could lob that ball from probably the middle platform and actually get it to the goal. So you got to be wary of that. Also, the thing I like about this map too is the fact that the spawn point is pretty far away from the goalpost, so we're not going to be like, it's a lot easier to defend early game rushes as a result. So I don't think we're going to see any of that. I think Temple's probably going to be one of those maps for Battle Ball where we see a longer drawn out game. At least I hope so.
Yeah. I think one of the biggest parts too is that with the addition of a fourth person, it really allows someone to sit back and be a goalie. Whereas for 3v3s, it's a little bit maybe, you know, a tougher situation to do. But being able to have a full-time goalie with that fourth person, it might be key to this entire tournament.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that is the big difference between 3 and 4-man teams. Like you said, you got a dedicated goalie, and you can even come up with some interesting strategies too. Like I think one viable way to build a 4-man team is to have 2 people be sort of your rushers, your guys that are going to carry the ball. You got a third person that can sit back and maybe push people back. And then, yeah, you got a dedicated goalie. I think overall 4v4 is probably where it's at for Battle Ball. So I'm excited to see that for the first tournament. Sure.
Absolutely. All right. So currently we are just waiting for the entirety of Team 8.
Yeah, it looks like Kima's going to fill in for one of the spots, but we're still waiting for Hambone, I think Beats by Diesel, and ODS Fish. I think it was Boy that was the one that dropped out, right?
Yes. I did see ODS Fish, I believe, in chat earlier.
Yeah, they were in the Discord, so let me see if I can ping them for you.
I could pretty much. Also, one of the biggest crucial moments of this entire rollout is the fact that there is now a new cam, the ball cam, in which we be able to focus purely on the ball and be able to follow it at wherever it goes over the entire map. There's Beats by Diesel.
Oh, perfect. Okay, good.
His turn, please. There's ODS Fish.
Excellent. Okay, so and then I see Hambones spectating, so it looks like we got our teams in.
Well, we have our first tournament. I believe Kima could definitely fill in the spot. Or unless we have everyone.
I think they're just confirming if they need Kima or not. Okay, yeah, looks like they do have their own fourth, so Kima could potentially be a sub for another team if need be.
Perfect.
Which is so great. I love that Kima's stepping in.
Absolutely. Kima will definitely be the wild card of this event for sure.
Right? For sure.
I'm quite the cheerleader. All right. So then do we need to have Kima step out?
Oh, I'm not sure. ODS said they're ready, but Kima's still in?
Yeah.
Oh, no, there we go.
There we go.
Okay, so he's left.
Perfect.
Okay.
Oh, Kima, no one wants me. No, Kima.
I think everybody wants Kima on their team. I know I would.
Oh, yes, absolutely. So we have one more person coming in. Draco's on. I would, but we found someone else first. Feels bad for Kima.
Oh, man. Kima's coming up short.
Kima coming up short 2020. All right, we're just waiting for that last filler spot to come in. We are ready to go. The key code is 2FHBG. Ooh, I'm getting... Seekers, I mean, we'll happily have Kima. Draco Ban 2020. Also with this latest patch, not only was Battle Ball released, but also the first ever use of it live with the new squad chat. Being able to,
that's true.
Yeah, being able to carry on that conversation from game to lobby is key, and even to be able to, you know, talk strategies is going to be very important.
Yeah, I think that's such an important feature, and the games really needed that. Just even if you got to step out of the game, for example, if you need to leave, at least you can tell your team that that's the case. But I think, yeah, like you say, building strategies and saying like, okay, I'm going to run this will allow your other teammates to form ideas about what strategy they might use, because that's important, right? If you're going to win as a team, you've got to consider what everybody else is running.
I know. All right, so ODS Fish stepped out.
Yeah, he said he would be right back. There he is, so he's back.
And then we're waiting. So they did say they had a fourth?
Okay, looks like they are going to have Kima after all.
All right.
All right.
Perfect. All right. Our first game is ready to go. Patinky, Yobot, Dracoson, and Spy42 taking against Beats by Diesel, Hambone 88, Kima, and ODS Fish. Are we ready? All right. With that said, the game is ready to begin.
Prepare to fight.
All right, here we go. The first match of the first Battle Ball tournament of Armajet is about to take place. And here we go. The game is starting. We got the blue team on the left and the red team on the right. And so far, Red's got the ball. Hambone's going to carry it up, but he's going to get taken down. Ball drops. It's now loose, and Spy picks it up. Looks like he's going to push forward, but Beats by Diesel is about to grab it there. And ball is currently loose. You got to be careful not to let it sit for too long, or it will explode. All right, so Hambone now picking it up. Good defense from the red team. That's great for them. And they throw a lob, but Pontiki with a save. Excellent block from Pontiki. Dropping the ball once again. Nobody so far has been able to make a shot of this, but Draco's coming up from underneath. He's going to try and make a sneaky play, but is blocked by Kima and is now pushed back. And Draco is going to try and make a push for the goal, but he's going to hold back and wait for his team to respawn, it looks like. But goes for the lob, but doesn't quite make it. Actually, no!
My goodness!
And insane play from Draco.
The bank shot is so crucial in this game. It is going to be the hidden factor of actually how much that bank ball can cause damage. And as you can see, it did create that goal opportunity for Team Blue.
Yeah, really well done by Draco. It looked like he was going to miss it, but the ball bouncing just managed to go in. That was a great play from Draco. And here we go. So Blue's got it again. Yobot tries to get it, but gets taken down. Kima now pushing forward with all 4 team members and almost gets it, but nice block from Pontiki. Well done. Hambone's got the ball and gets it, but just misses the goalpost. And now Draco again has it, but it looks like ODS is going to get a goal here. He's got a clear shot, and he gets it. Now going 1-1 in this first exciting game of Battle Ball.
Team Red was able to come up really quickly, and Team Blue was able to put up a really strong defense for the longest time, but eventually it bled through, and Team Red was able to score that 1 point.
Yeah, they were. They did a really good job of pushing. There was a few interesting kills, but yeah, they were able to hold on and had the positional advantage, giving them that goal. So now Draco gets for a long shot, but gets Kima picks up the ball. He's not going to go for the lob. Will he get it? And no, Pontiki playing goal so well. Pontiki's been such a great goalie this game. Gets the defense. And here we go. So all 4 team members on top there. Almost gets it, but again, Pontiki with that sweet save managed to stop them from scoring. And Yobot now picking up the ball. He throws it over to just toss it away, and hopefully the team will regroup now, giving them a chance to recover here.
Is very key too, that if you're not able to get to the ball within the time limit, the ball does explode and a respawn does reset the entire game.
It does, yeah. So ball's back up. Kima's got it. He's really low health, though. He's got to be careful. He can't get taken down or he will lose the ball, but gets taken out by the Locust from Spy, just sitting there on that middle lane. Great play from him. Beats by Diesel throws the ball down to the bottom. It looks like it's going to respawn, but no, actually, ODS picks it up. He's going to try and make a push. EMP takes him out, and Spy now has the ball with the shield, but it's about to go down. There we go. Ball is loose. Yobot picks it up, and he's going to go up through the top with only 2 members to defend. Can they block it? Oh, so close. Just misses. Almost bounces back up, too. But now the match is about to end. We're going to go into overtime. Can red team push forward, or will it be the blue team? We're gonna find out.
Beats by Diesel is now going in for the last minute of the game, trying to hold its turn and even make a pass. Beats Diesel going ahead and passing it to himself, and with 50 seconds left, can they make this final goal when it goes into overtime? I truly believe that it is the first goal to win the game, and Spy42 is able to push it forward. Can Spy42 make the play to end this game?
Oh, so close. Almost. So nice defense from the red team. Kima picking it up is now going to move forward, but the blue team's really concentrated towards the top, not making it easy for them. But Draco's got it. Is he going to go for a Hail Mary? Can he get it? No.
Oh.
Nice blocking from Beast by Diesel. Draco dies and loses the ball and allows Beast by Diesel to pick it up. And now he's moving through the bottom. He's going to push through that middle lane, but actually, no, he can't. There's a good concentration defense by Draco. And now Beast by Diesel making up through there. Can he get a shot? No, he can't. Blue picks it up and now moves it back over to the other side. And we're about to go. It looks like we're going to get our first draw. Ball gets taken down, and yes, that will be the first match here. It's going to draw 1-1 for both teams. Very well played by both.
Our first draw is in the board. A sweaty, amazing, high-octane game, but with the round robin setup, we'll be able to continue on into the next round. Brackets will be updated accordingly.
Man, that was amazing.
Wow.
What a great first game, hey? And that, I think that's just what we can expect through a tournament like this for this new game mode. The games are going to be high octane, high intensity. This is exactly what I wanted to see out of this.
Absolutely. The first score, 1-1 with a tie. Whew, that I'm exhausted. Wow. I'm exhausted the first one. All
amazing.
right. So for the next one, it will be Team 1 versus Team 4. Team 1 consisting of cladNJeff's, Burger5, Noxus, and Spiral, taking on Team 4, which is Full Angst, Trumpkin, Iber, and Braun. Oh, man.
I do recall Team 4 said that they might need a replacement for Aber. I think he said he needed about an hour before he started. So do they have a replacement, or do we know what's going on with that?
Let me see. Yeah, as I completely look over to my left, Kima immediately responds. Let's see what they have. I'll go ahead and throw up inside the lobby. Once we get to the lobby, we'll go ahead and see what they have to say about it. For the next match, it will be key code TPYR4. TPYR4. Just give us win by default. So that bracket itself, once again, will be Team 1 versus Team 4. Wow. So one of the key components I saw in that game was that everything was very, very fast octane, very, very forward. But a couple of times that actually led to those goals were when people pulled back, let things calm down, and then made a calculated push.
Yeah, I agree. Like that was a key difference, right? The moment that you were getting 4v2'd, it was like there was nothing you could really do. So waiting back for your teammates to come and then making a full push with the entire team, I think is a great strategy. Because if they can body block for the ball carrier, then they might be able to go for a slam dunk or, you know, create an opening of some kind. And that's kind of what we saw take place. As soon as you were able to make an opening, it was very easy to get the goal.
Absolutely. And one of the deciding factors of that match that was able to be the first goal was Draco-san's actual, like, he was able to bounce it in. And you have to make sure that you are holding defense at all times, because those bank shots are true and those bank shots are real. And I believe we're going to see plenty of more of those in this upcoming tournament.
I think so. Yeah, that was an amazing play from Draco. Like, I thought he was going for the lob and it just fell short, but it didn't matter. It bounced off the platform and in. And you know what? That's a totally viable strategy in Battle Ball.
Absolutely. So we do have 7 out of our 8 people. We do just need to fill up Team Alphas. Let's see. And as Kima's pops in, we do have, oh, wait, I believe we have, where it is. We have our second round ready to go with Sketch, Noxus, and Spiral and cladNJeff's against Trumpkin, Braun, Full, and Aber. Are we ready to go? With the round robin situation, draws can even be, beneficial at the end. It is definitely better than a loss. All right,
yeah,
we are
sure.
all ready to go. Jeff, are we ready to go?
Let's do this.
Let's do this. The second matchup in Magma is about to start.
Here we go, guys. So round number 2 of the first Battle Ball tournament, and we're about to get underway.
1. Fight.
Okay, here we go. So ball is up. Teams are on the field, and it looks like red team's going to go for it, but no, they're pushing back. Trumpkin picks it up and drops it to full, sorry. Full loses it, pushes it back. Great play from him. That's a great defensive maneuver. And now Trumpkin looks like he tries to pick it up, but no, the ball decides to go down, and now it's going to respawn.
With this early reset, we can definitely see that plays are happening at the bottom and not a lot of action to be able to go on top because of it, but Nox is with the defense and Full is able to grab it. Can he make the push?
Oh man, so Broad made a misplay there, threw the ball in the wrong direction, throwing it backwards instead of forwards, and that allows Blue to defend, but it doesn't matter. Looks like Full's got this, and he does. Full dunks it in, getting the first point in this exciting game.
Our first dunk has been done. It is very possible for a dunk to happen in which you're able just to, instead of throwing it in, be able to run straight in to the actual goal.
That's right. Yes, if you're holding the ball and you happen to cross over the opponent's hoop, you will get it in. So that is a great strategy to employ. And here we go. So Red's on the top there. They're going for a push, and can they get it in? And there's an opening, and yes, they do. 2-0 for Red Team. Excellent play by them. Blue's got to be a little bit careful. They need to defend a little better if they're going to be able to come back.
With this situation, we do have Red being aggressive and going in 3 different lanes. Each lane has been different that they've gone through. Bottom, top, and now middle. Team Blues actually be able to pull back in now, and Nox is going for the push, going in.
Man, what a great play by him. He managed to pick up the ball and just sneaks it out of there. Red Team is doing such a great job of pushing forward. And here we go. They're making another push. Can Braun get it in? No, just misses the hoop, and he goes down. And now Blue's in a pretty good spot. Looks like the ball will respawn. Nearly taking out Nox's there, but that's okay. So now they're going to have a chance to regroup, and this may allow Blue Team to push back. We're going to find out.
Team Blue is able to hold their end so they don't get 3-0'd, but we do have 1 minute left. If plays are going to be done, they have to be done as quickly as possible so it doesn't go into Team Red's favor.
100%. So right now what we're seeing is Blue is not really being able to push forward. Red is doing a great job of defending, and that's really all they need to do. They've got a 2-0 lead right now with 40 seconds on the clock. So if they defend very, very well, they may be able to just win based on that. And look at this. Red Team is concentrated towards that top portion where they're trying to push through and don't make it through. Aber picking up the ball. Great defense by him. But here we go. Noxus gets it, but goes down to that sentry placed by Full. Very, very good play from him. Again, ultimates are a quite strong mechanic in this battle ball mode, so something to consider when you're composing your teams. But here we go. Trumpkin's got the ball. He's about to push through the top, but loses it. And Blue's doing a much better job of defending so far, not allowing Red to get into the zone. But here we go. So now we're about to end the match, and it doesn't look like Blue's gonna be able to do it. I think this is gonna go to the Red Team.
What?
Oh, will they get the last one?
Oh!
They do! Oh!
And with that said, in the final few seconds, the Team Red does come out with the victory. And one of the most crucial parts that I saw in that game was the use of turrets. We didn't necessarily see it in the first one, but the turrets in the end was able to make a strong defense that was able to make sure that Team Red was able to keep the 3-0 victory.
Yeah, the sentry placement was really great. There was one by, I think it was Inspiral, placed it next to where the ball spawns, so that is a great place for that. But also placing it by your goal, because that can sometimes be an extra goalie, right?
Absolutely. So Team Red, that was it was Bronze Team. Okay, so with that said, 3-0 going in to Team 4. As you could tell with this mode as well, each map is crucial to completely different strategies. With Magma having the ball at the very bottom, creating a solid lane that only has one way in and one way out on both sides.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just getting control of the ball early is so important. And also like the top portion with the, with the rocks concentrated on the right, creates that choke point there. There's a lot of interesting ways to play this map.
Absolutely. And then for the next round, we have Team 6 versus Team 7. We have Delich, Benji Bits, Seeker, and I believe they have a spot open for Glackus 123 that will not be able to participate. And going against Team 7, which is Elsif, Resin, and I believe they have 2 people that are filling in for that as well. So Team 6 and Team 7, the lobby is being created as we speak. With that said, the next map will be Moon.
Are we gonna switch up the servers as well, Clad?
Absolutely, yeah. So I believe we're, let's see, we could probably do that next game afterwards, and
Sure.
have so over for me, I'm on the West Coast server. So even if you guys can maybe message in chat stuff of the different locations that we're at and stuff, as in terms of each round, if we have a purely East Coast upcoming tournament, we can definitely have it to where maybe one of you guys can lead that lobby. The lobby is ARPRJ for the next round as well. And I believe you're also West Coast as well, right,
I
Jeff?
am, yeah.
Okay.
So they're saying in chat that both teams need a sub. So we've got, I suppose we got Kima that could fill in. Do we have another player that could fill in, perhaps? Let's take a look.
So it'd be Team 6 and Team 7. All right. Benji and Seeker already in. I'll see if as well. That is key code ARPRJ. Hopefully you're all having a wonderful, wonderful evening, morning, wherever you are around the world. That's one thing that's amazing about Armajet, is that it's a global game. Free to play, not pay to win. It's definitely a game that has been, that even for me, I've been playing games for, relatively my entire life. And for a game to come out with this kind of approach and making it to where you don't have to buy your way to become a top player. You can literally come in and play at a high caliber level, even with the beginning weapons. Each weapon is a counterpoint or counterpart against another team. It's pretty amazing.
It is, yeah. That's the cool thing about Armajet. One of the things I love about it, the fact that it's not pay to win. You start out with 3 of the best weapons in the game. Maybe Tremor of the 3 is probably the weakest of the 3, but I'm like, Tremor's my favorite weapon in the game, and typically I use those 3 weapons the most, even though I've unlocked more than half of the weapons. So yeah, it's not pay to win, and it's cross-platform too, which is really, really cool. Like, we've got a PC client and we've got a mobile client with everybody playing together. It's amazing. It's a really amazing product.
Absolutely. And for those that are thinking, how does it play on a mobile device, which you can play on iOS and Android, it plays so smoothly. Some of even the top players in the game are mobile players, and these players are playing against people that are playing on PC. So it's credits to Super Bit Machine and the creators of Armajet for being able to make a game that's be able to run relatively smoothly on both ends.
Yeah, they've taken a lot of care to make sure that it translates well on both platforms. And in fact, Armajet started out as a mobile game. So a lot of these players that have been around for a long time, that's all they've known. They've only been playing on mobile, and PC was introduced, I believe it was in 2017. I'm trying to remember exactly, but yeah, that's really cool, that the fact that you can play this on mobile and compete, like you say, some of the top players are playing on mobile. Absolutely.
So we have blue team and red team both needing 1 spot. Let me ask, do we need subs? Do we still need another person I could fill? Angel Wolf is looking to possibly fill. Angel Wolf, if you were able to fill, would you be able to stay the entire tournament? All right, perfect. Three is totally fine, and I can clone myself for the final.
We could do a 3v3. It would, if they do continue on, like if they end up winning, it might create a problem where if we put them against a 4-man team, but maybe we could deal with that then. But
yeah,
we'll see.
I believe we could. When is it expected to end? Probably about 3 hours. So right now, currently it's 9:45 Pacific Standard Time. It will most likely end in about 3 hours. So about 12:45 to 1 Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, let's do 3s. Sounds good. And then what we could do is we could definitely fill up those spots once we get to that point if they face a team of 4.
For sure.
Perfect.
And 3v3 is exciting too.
Absolutely. It does bring a different dynamic to the game when it's 3v3 as well. So the first team, Alpha team, will be Benji Bits, Deletion Seeker versus Bravo team, Resin, TJ8258, and El Sif. Are we ready to go? Jeff, are we ready to go?
I think we are. Let's do this.
Alrighty. 3s are very tactical. We are starting the match, preparing to fight. 10 seconds left on the board.
All right, here we go. So round number 3, and we switched it up a little bit. We're going to be doing a 3v3, which is also an exciting way to play Armajet, but Battle Ball. But here we go. So Bravo and Alpha about to meet in the center. Who's going to pick up the ball first? Delight gets taken out by that Havoc. Great play from Resin. And now Seeker is getting pushed back a little bit. He's not able to push forward, so it looks like red team's going to pick it up, and there we go. Elsif and TJ got protecting the ball quite well, but blue team takes them out, and now the ball is loose. Delight picking it up. Is he going to make for a push? Here we go. No, red team picks it up. Elsif's got the ball, and they're going to retreat a little bit here. Red team's going to recoup, and now blue team's got to play defense. Elsif coming up from the bottom. Will he get a sneaky ball? No, he doesn't. Seeker playing great defense, gets it, drops the ball, dying to Elsif's Black Tusk. And now Benji's got the ball. He's got to be very, very careful. Red team pushing forward, and they could get a positional advantage, but nice play from Benji. He's moving up through the top, protecting that ball very, very well. We'll see who is going to get the first goal.
All right, one of the crucial parts of this game has been the EMP use of this round. Being able to completely stop your entire movement with that EMP use and through the passes. Wow, that was a huge pass going through the bottom, and Seeker is going for the push. Can we see a goal? But he does drop it through the bottom, and we're going to probably have a... Oh, Elsif was able to get it.
Just in the nick of time. Yeah, so also passes it to TJ. TJ's got the shield, and he's in a great spot. Can he carry it through? Blue team is defending very, very well through that top portion there. TJ still has the ball, and doesn't look like Blue's going to try to make a push. They like pushing forward with that Locust. Gets taken out, and now the ball is loose. It's going to drop through that center there, and now it looks like it's going to respawn, but no, Resin picks it up. He's got that Havoc. He's able to protect it quite well, and now red team's all forward together, pushes the ball forward, and it's going to go through the bottom. Elsa is going to pick it up, and now he's going to make through a push, but doesn't. Benji taking him out. Now blue team, it looks like they might be able to do this. Benji's got a shield. He's super shielded, and he's going to go for a push, but gets taken out by the great defense of Resin and Elsif.
One of the most crucial parts about Moon is the fact of those floors that you're able to drop the ball through, whether it be in a death or even a pass. It's creating a consistent change of the lanes that is creating a little bit, with that beautiful grenade and EMP. Again, once again, the EMP becoming crucial in this map. And one thing that I've noticed in all 3 of these last games is that we've seen 3 different uses of ultimates, whether it being a rocket, whether it being a shield, whether it being turrets. 3 different strategies in each one of these tournaments.
Yeah, and we're seeing a different strategy here again. Seeker using the super speed. We got some super shield, like you said. I haven't seen any sentries, so that's an interesting change. And I think all of these are very viable. It's not really sure, or not sure about which one is really going to be the best, but we'll see. So far, neither team has scored. Seeker picking up the ball, has the shield, but he's not able to push forward. Red team's really got him squelched here, but Elsif's got a clear shot. He takes it, and this might be game. The ball is not going to respawn in time. Getting that goal at the last moment gives red team this game. Very, very well played, and quite a pivotal moment there.
That was an absolute crucial goal going into the last few seconds of that match. And with that kind of situation, you can definitely tell the difference between a 4v4 and a 3v3. Having that lack of not having a full-time defender was very, very crucial in that game, and it definitely was the deciding factor.
It was, yeah. That was such a great play at the end there too. Unfortunately, Seeker threw the ball just as Elsif was crossing over him, giving Elsif the pass. It was a bad turnover for the blue team, and that allowed Elsif just to go in and score and take this game. Really well done by both teams. And like you said, the 3v3 is interesting, right? Like it, especially on a map like Moon, it was really difficult for either team to push forward.
Absolutely. What you could definitely tell in that game was, like I was saying before, was the floors that were being able to switch the lanes unintentionally, for some of these players, being able to, either die or being able to pass through those lanes and create a completely different path that other teammates weren't able to reach was very, very much a huge factor in that round.
Yeah, it really was. Really was. It was so close to that whole match. It was really difficult to say who was going to get that first goal. It was just a real unfortunate turn of events for the red team at the end.
All right, for the next round, we do have Team 3 versus Team 2. Team 3 consisting of Maverick, Average Guy 77, Clouded Skies, and Mars, taking on Sicko Mode, Copters, Big Gamer, and Samurai ASM.
Oh, this should be a great match. I'm especially excited to see Copters in this. I think Copters is a big fan of Battle Ball. I think most of these players are, but I know Copters has actually been practicing before the tournament, so we'll see if that pays off.
Absolutely. And for this next mode will be a 4v4 in snow base.
Oh, snow base. This is my favorite map for Battle Ball. So this is going to be an exciting match for sure.
What like I was saying before, what I found so interesting is that all 3 games that we've done so far has been completely different strategies with the ults. You know, it's going to be a deciding factor for many of these games, and also some ults will be better in different maps. So it's going to be really interesting to see how players adapt with their playstyles for each and every map of this mode. So for the key code, it'll be GCZGC. That is GCZGC. Apologies for the lisp. It is a true thing, I'll tell you that.
I think it's working out pretty well.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I think like you said, the maps do dictate different strategies. Like Snow Base has this, like the reason why I like this map so much is because of the center portion with the it's a little bit more open in the center, but what happens is it's the crossover, right? Like trying to get through that middle portion can be real tough. And since there's 3 different lanes you can go, it makes it real interesting for pushes and defense as well. So I think, like you said, the different strategies that could be used here are going to make a big difference. Are we going to see some sentries this time, or are people going to try to use something like Super Shield to just go for a quick rush? We'll see.
What's also very crucial is that with a 4v4 approach, and maybe even having a full-time defender, right behind the goal is a health revive to where you're able to get full health, so a defender can consistently stay back there and not have to worry about whether or not they're healthy enough to be able to block that ball.
Yeah, exactly. I just love this map overall. It's symmetrical. We've got the goalposts in a great spot. Makes for some really interesting plays. And hey, are we going to see our first slam dunk of the tournament? We might.
Copters is calling out for the slam dunk, and you know, Copters might have a couple things in, you know, under wraps that we don't know about. So we are waiting for the last 2. I asked for the Discord IDs but didn't get the answer. Okay, and then Copters team. Let's see, we're waiting on Copter's team as well with Sicko Mode, Big Gamer, and Samurai ASM. How's everyone doing in chat today? That mode, the team is GCZGC to get into the lobby. And now we're just waiting. We did see that we do possibly need 2 people on Maverick's team if push comes to shove, and we're able to see if we can get another 3s and maybe cross that border as we speak as well.
For sure.
Alrighty. Copters is jumping up and down, giving them a little bit of target practice.
Right on.
All right, so again, it'll be Team 2 versus Team 3, consisting of Sicko Mode, Copters, Big Gamer, Samurai ASM, going against Maverick, Average Guy 77, Cloud Skies, and Mars. Get more Australian players. That's a long hashtag. Alrighty. 2v2 on Snow Base. Well, I mean, we can't get all aspects of this game mode in different, you know, situations.
We certainly could, and 2v2 is viable. Like I've actually seen some 2v2 Battle Ball, and it's not quite as strategic as 3v3 or 4v4, but because it more relies on the individual skill level of your players, but it's still interesting. Like, it's still a fun way to play the game.
Absolutely. But we do need Copters to have a teammate.
Yeah, we do, for sure, if we're going to do that.
Oh, as Kima does step in, we'll go ahead and give it about 1 or 2 more minutes to see what or maybe just a minute. What server is this? This is West Coast. West Coast server. California side of things. Alrighty. Looks like, you know, I do believe I'm not seeing anyone currently in chat, and I'm not getting any responses on Discord, so we might just start this up. And if, you know, we can always, you know, trade in as well and stuff. Even for me and stuff, currently I wanted to, you know, sit here and enjoy getting these cast times in with Jeff, but if push comes to shove, I can maybe step in for a game or 2 to, you know, get things, you know, going.
Yeah, if we have to do that, by all means, I could take over for a bit.
Perfect. Well, we'll go ahead and start off this 2v2. This one is gonna be a show. We have Average Guy 77 and Maverick going against Kima and Copters. Things are about to get real sweaty really quickly. I cannot wait to watch this match. Jeff, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh, I'm ready. Let's get this show on the road. 10 seconds on the board. Here we go.
All right, so here we go. We're going to do our first 2v2. This is going to be an interesting match for sure. We've seen 4v4, 3v3, now we're doing 2v2, and it's going to be on snow base. This is a great map for this. So here we go. Blue team picks up the ball. Average Guy's got it. He's going to carry it forward. But Copter's trying to play defense here. Can he take him out? Average Guy's going to go through the bottom, but Copter's got a good shot on him, gets the ball, but loses it. Now Maverick's got an open shot. Will they respawn in time? Kima's almost got a nice block. Amazing defense from Kima, just getting there in the nick of time. And now blue team is respawned, so they'll be able to defend against this rush if need be. We'll see who's going to be able to push forward. Kima's still got the ball, and he's in that center portion there. Maverick's got to be careful, but now he's on the top, gets a throw, but doesn't get the goal. And ball is loose. Blue picking it up. Average Guy's going to go through the bottom, it looks like, but Kima's pushing him out with that black tusk. Nice defense from him. And Average Guy's going to try and go through the top, but he's got to be wary. He was doing a great job, but now he's making a push for it. Will he get it? He's going to get a lob. Can he get it? No!
Oh!
Amazing. Copters nearly got in the way, but doesn't get blocked just quite, and manages to get the first goal for the red team. Or blue team, sorry.
It's a big situation with it being 2v2 because respawns are key. If one person go down, it completely leaves an open slot for someone to run in and have a pretty much basically open shot for that goal. Copters was able to fight it off for the longest time, but was able to not be able to get there just in time for that possible goal.
Yeah, really well done. So now we see the blue team pushing up, and Average Guy's going to get a dunk, but no, he doesn't. Gets taken out by both Kima and Copters. Copters using that Lycan to great effect. Blue drops the ball, but picks it back up. And now all players are respawned. Copter's going to make a push through the top, but Average Guy's just doing such a great job of shutting down that lane. But Copter's going with some speed. Is he going to get it? No, drops the ball, and now Maverick picks it up. Is he going to be able to take Kima out? He does. As you said, the respawn's very important. Will Copters get there in time? He's going to go for the slam dunk, and he gets it! Amazing. Blue team goes up 2-0 in this great game. Amazing.
The slam dunk is a very crucial part in this game because you're able to go in through all defenses and be able to take care of it without yourself. If you actually have the ball cannot be... Oh! The ball cannot be taken away from you, and only way it can be is if you are not holding the ball and you are dead. So a slam dunk is going to be very crucial in these upcoming rounds.
100%. That was such a great move by Copters. Managed to respawn, gets one goal, and now Kima gets a second one. Like you said, he wasn't able to be taken out in time. The ball dropped into that hoop, and now we got a 2-2 game. Oh man, it's match point now. Who's gonna get the third goal? Kima picks up the ball. He's got that drone to help him out, and now he's gonna go through the top, but no, he manages to go through the middle. Will he get it? He's got an opening, and he takes it. Oh, 3-2. Here we go. Red team moves forward. Great play from them and great comeback as well.
A reverse sweep we just saw in that with the huge crucial parts of using the slam dunk. And that's going to be very, very crucial in these 2v2 and 3v3 games with being able to have no defender and being able to slide right into that mode. It's going to be absolutely an amazing situation.
It was.
Alrighty.
Yeah, the 2v2 really worked out well. I think it was quite interesting. The big difference was it opens up a lot of, like, the game's a lot more, right? You got less players on the field, and you also, like you talked about, you can't really dedicate somebody to be a goalie. You need both players to push forward because otherwise you're going to get 2v1, and that just ain't going to work out. So what we saw there was it was really crucial for spawn times and defense overall, and both teams did a great job, and it was so great to see how that all turned out. That was amazing.
The reverse sweep, and with this game mode, 2-0 does not mean you're out. And with 3 minutes is actually quite a bit of a long time to be able to get these goals in. So even within a minute left, you can make that reverse sweep and be able to get that victory. Alrighty, so team 3 versus team 2 is done with the win from Copters and Kima and company. Team 2 takes that win with the next round 2. We're in the second bracket with Team 7 going against Team 3.
So, did both of these teams win in the last round?
Let's check it out.
Because what we could do is we could let the winner decide the server as an advantage.
Perfect. All right, so Team 7 versus Team 3 with the bracket system. Team 7 Actually, I don't. Let's see. Team 7 won, and so Team 3 actually lost. So Team 7 would be the one to make that server call, which would be Resin and Elsif. So Resin, would you like to have the server and be able to create it on your end? Actually,
Well, he could just tell you which server you want, or he wants, and then you could create the match.
oh,
I think
that's
that probably works
right.
best.
That's right. So the one map we have not touched yet is Canyon. So Resin, let's see. I'm trying to remember. Oh, actually, you know what? I can pull that up right now. With the event registration, we were also able to calculate where these Resin is EU. Perfect. Alrighty, the game mode will be 4v4 Battle Ball on Canyon with the region of Europe. Map is being created for Team 7 against Team 3.
Battle Ball.
Team 7 being Resin Elsif, TJ, facing off against Maverick, Average Guy 77, Clouded Skies, and Mars. Please make EU an option. EU is actually this server. The game key code is LY3KM. LY3KM.
All right, let's get that going. Oh, this has been so great so far, Cloud. I was really excited about this because first of all, Battle Ball is great, but I just knew that it was going to be really great in a competitive light, and that's exactly what we're seeing. Like this is definitely a mode made for tournament. It's so good.
Absolutely. And what's been so amazing is that we've been able to see every dynamic of this game, whether it be 4v4, 3v3, and 2v2, and each mode has been completely competitive and having so many different strategies. There's not one true way to win this game. There's not one true way for strategies to win or lose. Everyone has been able to change things up, and it's been quite, been quite nice to see what things that, different teams can come up with.
Yeah, 100%. Like the strategy's been changing every game. We've been seeing some really interesting ways to play, like the ultimates and some different secondaries as well. Like we saw Incendiary Grenade in that match with the 3v3 on Moon, which is an interesting idea because that could shut down a lane, which is kind of like having an extra defense. So there's some really interesting ways to play it. And you also talked about EMP Grenade. EMP Grenade is damn good.
Absolutely. It's been so crucial with that EMP grenade because you can have any push that you want, but if you're connected with that EMP grenade and you're holding that ball, you're not going anywhere, and you become the main target of this entire game. That's probably the biggest crucial part of this game mode, is that even with Fuel Frenzy, you were able to separate your frenzy pods with your full pods with 2 different teams, maybe 3 different teams, or team members, to be able to have 3 fuel pods, 4 fuel pods. But with the Battle Ball, you literally put a target on your back and everyone is gunning for you.
Yeah, no kidding.
Alrighty, we are waiting for Team 7 versus Team 3. LC is coming in. Average Guy 77. Maverick is also coming in.
Excellent. All right.
Filling out
Now this was
nicely.
a 2-person team in the last game, so it looks like they're going to need a substitute if we're going to be doing it, because I think Elsif team has 3 total, or is it 4?
I believe they played with 3. Kima's coming in as well.
Excellent. Oh, Kima, buddy, that's great.
And we do see TJ in here as well, and I know that TJ is Bravo team, so we have to then just, there we go. And I believe they also need a third for Elsif's team. Let me make sure, let me confirm that. Or did Elsif, they did have someone, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Risen's coming. Yep.
Perfect. Risen is coming. I just want to dunk on the Elsif. Wow, the callouts are already real from Kima. Kima is going to be stirring pots all day long. You love to see it.
Right? Exactly. Oh, man. I love it. It's great.
Oh, man. Definitely pulling out the coffee for this one. It's gonna be a good one, you know, a good one. We're having a little bit of coffee on these downtimes, but I'll tell you what, the adrenaline is kicking when these games start. We are waiting for Resin as we speak. He should be coming shortly. Shoot to kill is also getting some spectator in. And what's so great about this tournament as well is that because it's only been out for about a week, you know, people are still finding themselves in this game mode. You know, what fits for them, what doesn't fit for them. You know, a lot of things are going to be able to come out of this tournament as in terms of complete overall strategies of what really works, not only for just specific teams but individuals as well.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I don't think we've established a the best way to approach this strategically. I think we've established there are some important roles, like goalie for one is really important, but that's the thing. I think this really opens up a different skill set for these players, and like you say, it's interesting to see like where the individual skill is going to impact the overall gameplay. And I mean, so far we've seen some pretty cool strategies come out of this, and yeah, like I don't think I've really seen one player be completely dominant in one way. Like, we'd see that sometimes in deathmatch, but not here so far.
Absolutely. Resin needs 3 minutes. That's perfectly fine. A good post from Disney4J also said a lot of people who may not be good on deathmatch, etc., may be great at Battle Ball. It does create a whole different dynamic of this game, you know, just because you can't necessarily just be a slayer in this game and think that you're gonna be able to come out on the other end. It's all about proper placement, proper pushes, even, you know, perfect timing of your ultimates. I mean, I definitely believe in the later dates when we see these, you know, next few tournaments, we're gonna be seeing entire squads probably even using their ults, synchronizing them, and creating complete paths. It's gonna be absolutely insane in these coming months to see how far this tournament's gonna go.
That's the thing. I'm really interested to see how some of the competitive teams are going to start bringing their own strategic element to it. Like you say, synchronizing the ultimates. One way I could see that, for example, is you know, you got to communicate with your team, right? And say, hey, look, I've got super shield. I'll grab the ball and I'll make a push while the other guys support. You know, so like that's something that you got to keep in mind. Same with a well-timed rocket strike. Like a well-timed rocket strike could clear the field, create an opening, and instantly you've got a goal. So yeah, I'm really interested to see what these players are going to start to do. This is the first tournament of Battle Ball, and there's going to be many more to come.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, yeah, it's going to be really exciting. That's the thing. Like, deathmatch has been around for a long time, since the inception of the game. Competitive teams have more or less figured out how to play that the best. And we've already got our two top teams in Skyros and Hammers, but Battle Ball opens up so much. It really does.
Absolutely. All right, so we do have both teams ready to go. Alpha team with Kima, Average Guy 77, and Maverick facing off against TJ 8258, Elsif, and Resin. Jeff, are you ready to go?
Let's do this.
Let's start this up. 10 seconds on the board against Team Alpha, Team Bravo. Let's see how this rolls out on Canyon.
1.
All right, ball is live. Both teams have spawned, and who's going to pick it up first? Maverick going through the bottom, but Elsa pushes him back. The Blackstars Average Guy picks it up, though. He's got a sliver of health, so he can get taken out quite easily. Make a push through the top, but gets taken down by Elsif. Elsif picking up the ball, now moving through the middle, but gets taken out, and blue team now has the ball. Maverick protecting it quite well. He's at full health again, and now Elsa's got to really defend here, but gets taken out. Now Maverick's got an opening here. Is he going to get a dunk? Let's see. He's going to move through the bottom, and here we go. Gets the dunk, giving blue team the first goal, going 1-0.
The slam dunk is going to be crucial going from top to bottom, but what's great about Canyon as well is that the use of bank shots, there are so many opportunities for bank shots on both sides. Can we see that be a deciding factor in this match?
We might. So Maverick pushing through the bottom. He might get another one, but doesn't. Nice defense from Elsa, picking up that ball, getting the block, and now the ball is loose. It looks like neither team's going to pick it up, and it looks like the ball's going to respawn, and it does, blowing up, taking out 3 players in total. With that gun sentry towards the spawn point, but gets taken out by the Havoc. Oh man, Resin, really nice snipe there. And now let's see who's going to pick up the ball first. It looks like Kima is. He's going to move up through the top. He's going to try and do a bank shot, perhaps, like you talked about. And here we go. Is it going to bounce in? No. Resin picks it up. Nice blocking. Again, great defense from the red team. They're able to just save that ball. And now they're going to make a push. It looks like Resin's going to drop it, though, and he does. But Elsiv's going to pick it up. Is he going to be able to get there? No, he goes for a bank shot. Can he get it in? Oh, Kima just picks it up. Oh, great play from Kima. And now that Gun Sentry takes him out, ball is loose. Elsiv Scott, he's comfortable. Is he going to get a shot here? He can go, but no. Just manages to protect it. But here we go. Gets the slam done. And now it is an even game. Really well done.
Absolutely, in this matchup, the deciding factor was that key turret placed on the bottom of the map was able to take 2 people out and basically reset the entire map into red team's favor. Can we see that be a continuing factor in this game?
Let's see, Average Guy's making a push, but nice. You got 2v1 here, and he takes him out. The Average Guy couldn't get through. Elsiv's got the ball now. He's going to move through the top. And he's got great protection, waiting for his teammates to group up again. Very good play from him. I think that's a very important strategy for Battle Ball. Now also doing a great job protecting. Great movement from him. Gets a lob shot. Does he get it? Oh,
big shot!
Beautiful play from Elsif. Amazing. Going 2-1. Well done.
Elsif was very, very calm, cool, and collected in that, taking his time, waiting his turn, and then being able to make that bank shot. He is going in again. Can he make a third one to end this round with 30 seconds left on the board? Oh my goodness. This game is getting intense. 20 seconds left on the map.
Yeah, 20 seconds, and now Maverick's got it. Great block on the hoop there. Managed to just save it, almost ending the match right there. But Maverick's going for a push. He throws it in, but Elsif manages to get the block. Amazing, amazing defense, but loses the ball, and now the timer's going down. Red team's got to defend if they're going to win this match, and they're doing a great job of that. Blue team can't push forward. There's 3 seconds to go, and now he's going for a Hail Mary. Can he get it in time? No. Ooh. No. Elsif's team takes it. Really well done by both teams. Beautiful game.
That bank was the deciding factor, and what a huge, that I cannot stress that last bit of that turret being able to hold those 2 away. That turret was so crucial into being able to end that game with that 2v1. Can that be, you know, what's great about being able to watch these matches is that some people are going to be able to even mold their strategies by watching other players perform. It's going to be amazing, and to see this last at the very end of the grand final, to see how much people evolve, not only as a team, but individually at the very end of this tournament.
No kidding. And we're starting to see a little bit of that. Players are starting to figure out that defense is so important to winning these games, because look at how many pushes we've seen and how many close goals we've had in general. Like, it was going back and forth so much towards this match, and that was so wonderful to see. And I think it's like you said, the players are starting to adapt to the different game mode, as well as starting to figure out some of the best ways to play it. So yeah, it's going to be exciting as the tournament develops.
Alrighty. Team 7 taking that victory. On to the next one. We have Team 2 versus Team 8. Team 2 being Sicko Mode Copters, Big Gamer Samurai ASM versus Team 8, which is Hambone, Boy123, which I believe is not playing, Beats by Diesel, and ODS Fish. So let's see. We'll go ahead, and with that said, I believe, let me pull this up. Team 7 takes that victory with a 2-1. And Team 2 versus Team 8. Let's see. Team 8 was a draw, and Team 2 won the last one. So Team 2, Copters, will be the deciding factor of that reach. And Copters is... I'm trying to remember what Copters is in terms of where he is for server base.
I think he's on the West Coast, but I could be wrong. I can't remember what his time zone is.
Alrighty.
But they were a 2-man team before, so we might have to get them a sub if they're going to play against the other team, because I think they have 3, if I remember correctly.
I believe so. Maybe I might just have to jump in for this one. All right. Mode is created. Pulling up the key code as we speak. Key code FRC78. FRC78. We are back on Temple. And with this one, probably completely different from the other ones, is that each side has completely different lanes. Mm-hmm. Each, and they, whether being the right side having the, the two, middle points to where you can actually drop to the bottom lane. On the left side, you have basically 1, 2, 3, even possible 4 lanes that you can travel to get to the top one. The map this map brings a lot of possible chances of complete shots from each side of the map from one end to the other. It's going to be interesting to see how each side approaches.
Yeah, I agree. And these teams, I don't think we've seen them on Temple yet. I think I can't remember the maps they were playing on before, but this should be the first time for these teams. So that's going to create some interesting strategies. We'll see what they decide to bring. The ultimate choice could be key. Like we might see some more sentries towards the spawn point to allow that team to have positional advantage with the ball in the spawn point. And like you said, there's a lot of different lanes and different ways for a player to push through to the hoop. We might see them go through the bottom or through the middle, or just go straight through the top and lob it in. We'll see what these players decide to choose for their strategy.
Perfect. So Team 2 and Team 8. Team 2, I believe. Oh, so that was Copper. So we definitely need to find that. Team 8, I believe they were. Yeah, they were a 3. We have. Who are we missing? We're missing. Yeah, Hambone. Hambone should be. Oh, there he is. Alrighty. So Bravo team with Copters. We're probably gonna need Kima in there as well. And if we have 3 and can get a 4th. Actually, ODS Fish, if you have a possible 4th, we would love to maybe you know, have a chance to where we might even be able to throw them on Copter's team and split it up. Kima, if you join us again, can you get voice there already? All right, Kima, and then you know what, Jeff? I might have to jump in this one.
So who was the second player for Copter's team? Was it Sicko Mode?
No, remember last game was a 2v2 with Copters and Kima. Copter's the only one that showed up for his team.
Oh, okay, because the Sicko Mode was spectating that match, so I wonder if he's available.
Let's see. Not in. We'll go ahead and give it a few seconds. Let's see. We are reaching out currently to Sicko Mode to see if he can get into this game. Copter, is Sicko Mode available? Hashtag let clap play. We'll see. We'll see. For sure. Hopefully you're all having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday morning into your Saturday night. The cladNJeff's 4v4 Battle Ball tournament with 10,000 Paragon on the line to the top 3 players. It's been going absolutely amazing, being able to see so many different approaches, so many different strategies. And if you're interested in playing this game, make sure to check out your iOS and Android stores, as well as your Steam market as well. This game is free to play, not pay to win. And it's an amazing game for everyone to get into, for beginning players, for veterans. Anyone has a chance to really do some damage on this game.
Yeah, I agree. We're not seeing some of the usual matchups that we've seen in Deathmatch previously. This is really an interesting way to showcase this mode because we have a whole mixture of players playing together, and we've got quite a few. And really, I'm not having an easy time figuring out like who's been the dominant team so far. I think Fiery Tail, that team has been very good, which is one of the teams we're seeing today in this match. But overall, every team has been doing really well. It hasn't been a stomp by anybody by any means.
All right, after the round robin, the top teams will be taken, the top 4 teams will be taken, and it will be a single elimination best of 3 matchup. The loser of the semifinals will go against one another for the 3rd place finish, and then we will have our grand finals for the top 2 teams of the match. I don't believe they're saying that Sicko Mode was on, but he is not responding now. Let's see. And Copter says he's not responding as well. He was on a minute ago. He was talking, probably not around. Jeff, maybe for this round, if you don't mind, maybe I can jump in here and give it a go.
Yeah, absolutely. Or sorry, you talking about me or you?
For me.
Oh, sure. Yep, that's fine.
All right.
Yeah, we could do that for sure.
All right, I'll go ahead and mute the mic, and I will be right back after this game.
Sounds good.
Alrighty, are we ready? Here we go. Let's go. All right. And the matchup is starting right now. 10 seconds on the board.
All right, here we go. So another exciting match on our hands. We're here on Temple. We've got a 3v3. The first time we're seeing that here on Temple. This is going to be an excellent match. All right, ball is live. Players are in the match. Kima's going towards the bottom. Almost picks up the ball, gets EMP'd, but gets taken out by Beast by Diesel. And now he's got the ball. He's all got an opening. If he pushes over, he's going to be able to get a goal, but gets taken out. And Kima manages to pick it up, allowing that ball not to go into the hoop. Great play from him. Ball is loose. Hambone picking it up. He's got an opening. Can he get it? And it looks like he does. Going for the slam dunk. Going up 1-0. All right, ball is about to respawn. Red team's taking out the blue team, and that looking like who's going to pick up the ball first, but actually Hambone and ODS at the bottom there have been opening. So Hambone picks up the ball. He's going to move forward, but gets taken out by Clad. Clad doing great defense. Copter's now he's got a sliver of health, though. Needs to be careful, but he goes around the bottom, and he's going to pick up that health regen. Actually, no, doesn't need to. He's regenerating his health in time, and doesn't get taken out by Beats. He's going to go through that left there. It looks like he's trying to just make it over, and he throws it, gets a slam dunk, and now we've got an even 1-1 game from both teams. Wow. Really great play from both of these teams. Great defense and great offense overall. All right, Hambone is going to pick up that ball, but Akima takes him out. No, actually, sorry, Hambone takes him out. He's got that super shield, but doesn't manage to survive against Copters with that Lycan. Great play from him. Copters going up through the left. He's got an opening, but Hambone's there to say hello, gets him on the EMP, and Copters drops the ball. Hambone's picked it up, and now Red Team's making a push at, but Hambone's going up through the top. Can he make it over in time? He's going to go through a Hail Mary, and he gets it! Oh, beautiful shot from Hambone, managing to get the goal and going up 2-1. And now we got a minute and a half on the clock. If blue team gets his next goal, they will win. So now cladNJeff trying to pick up the ball. He's got to push back, though. He gets EMP'd, losing his mobility. And now the ball is in blue's favor. Hambone's got it. He's got an opening on that top portion. Red team hasn't respawned yet, and it looks like they're going to take it. And oh my god, almost doesn't. Manages to just pass it to the blue team. A little bit of misplay from them. But cladNJeff now has the ball. He's going to be able to protect it quite well. Beast by Diesel trying to apply some pressure, but cladNJeff's going to go through the bottom. Great rocket strike from the red team here. cladNJeff goes for a Hail Mary, but doesn't quite get it. Beast by Diesel just managing to pick it up, throws the ball over to the right, just managed to get out of the way. And now Copter's going through the bottom. Are they going to tie the game up? Copter's going for that sneaky little play on the back and doesn't. Oh, but he does. Nice play, getting the slam dunk, evening this game up 2-2 on both teams. And now we're at match point. Who is gonna take this? This has been an exciting game so far. Neither team being able to get the early lead. And now here we are. So Kima grabbing the ball, has his shield up. He's in a great spot, but he's about to get 2v1. Now Beast by Diesel manages to block it, picking up the ball. Ball is loose. Kima's gonna grab it. He's gonna get, and oh, just about doesn't get it in time. Almost respawning the ball, but managed to. He's gonna get a throw. He does. Oh, Beast by Diesel just moved too south too quickly, and Kima manages to get the snipe, giving them the final goal, allowing Red Team to win. Really well done.
That game mode, I am telling you, from speaking from personal experiences, that game mode is so much fun. Those 3 minutes fly by just like that. What an amazing game mode. Jeff, I can't say enough good things about this game mode. This is absolutely, you love to see it.
There's been so many clutch moments in these games, and that's been so exciting to see. That is exactly what we want for a competitive game mode like this. We want to see those last second blocks, those last minute plays that manages to push the team up. And that's exactly what we're seeing so far, and it's amazing because this mode is brand new. But look at this. Look at this. This is just this is going to be a good reflection of what's to come for this game mode in tournaments in the future.
Absolutely. Alrighty. And that was it 2-1 score?
It was 3-2 actually.
3-2.
Yep.
Alrighty. Here we go.
Amazing.
Oof.
Oh, I'm blown away.
I wasn't even talking in that whole entire match, and I'm tired. Goodness gracious. All right, for the next roll, yeah, exactly. For the next roll, it'll be Team 4 versus Team 6, with Team 4 and Team 6. So Team 4 was the winners of that last match, with it being Braun, Aber, Trumpkin, and Full. And I believe Braun is Europe?
No, he lives in California.
Oh, he does. Alrighty. Battle Ball. So the next mode will be returning back into Snow Base. These games are intense.
Oh, are they ever? Aren't they just so good?
They are. My heart is going, I will tell you that. So the key code for this match is WRDJG. WRDJG. With the teams going against one another being Team 4 versus Team 6. Team 4 being Full, Trumpkin, Abram Braun versus Delish, Benji Bits, and Seeker. And I believe this might be a 3v3 game?
I think it is. Yep, I think you're right.
Perfect.
I think both teams are missing one player.
Perfect. WRDJG is a way to get in here. You love to see it. So as in terms of ultimates, Jeff, what have you seen as in terms of, you know, which ones are sticking, which ones might not be very good for this mode? Any real analysis of, you know, what works, you know, good so far into this tournament?
I think Super Shield has been a real highlight. A lot of players are picking Super Shield for good reason. Like you talked about, if you can protect the ball, and all you got to do is pass over the hoop. So if you're able to stay alive, even if you get down to 1 HP, you will get the ball in. So I think we're seeing a lot of Super Shield as a result of that. Having said that, I think the Sentry has probably been the most impactful. Sentry placement has been such a key decider in some of these matches, just putting it by the spawn point or shutting down a lane, or even being an extra goalie protecting it. Because here on Snowbase, you know, you could drop a sentry on the left and right platform right next to the hoop, and then it could potentially protect the hoop. You know, so I think those two have been a real highlight so far. Absolutely.
And for a game that is so quick and you're watching for all movement, sometimes that you don't even recall or try to even think of the fact that a sentry might be, you know, waiting down your path. So it's causing a situation to where you have to be so aware of your environment, even more so than the players that are gunning for you when you have that ball. So it's absolutely a very intense experience for sure. As we go on to the next match in round 2, we do have all 3 on each side ready to go. Jeff, are you ready?
Well, I think, hold on a sec. So I think Braun is supposed to be on the Alpha team. I think they've
there we go.
Joined the wrong teams. The other team, sorry, I think it was the Bravo team, said that they do have 4 players. So I wonder, can we find a 4th for the Alpha team?
We possibly can. Alrighty, we're loading it up.
Could throw Kima in the mix again.
Kima, if we definitely is ready to go in the mix. Are we? There we go. And are all the teams ready to go?
Let's see.
There you
so
go.
It's supposed to be. Hold on. Oh, I see. Braun is on the right team. So okay, I was just looking at the clan logo, but so then the other team. Let's see here. So it should be Seeker, Benji, and Delike. Which we do have. Okay, so they do need a 4th. So we could have Kima jump in and we could do a 4v4.
Alrighty. We are going back into the snow with 4v4 ready to go. With Benji Bits, Delish, Seeker, and Kima facing off against Full, Trumpkin, Braun, and Aber. We are ready to go in this next match in round 2. 10 seconds on the board. Let's see how this 4v4 goes.
All right, moving back to a 4v4. We're here on Snowbase. The first time we're seeing a 4v4 on Snowbase. The last time we saw 2v2. So this will be quite a change. And here we go. So ball is live. Trumpkin picks it up, but drops it. Seeker's going to pick it up, and he needs to back off, and he does. Locust is doing a great job full of shutting down that lane. Now Braun's going to pick it up. Is he going to make a push? Here he goes through the top. He's got an opening, throws it, and doesn't quite make it. But he's going to pick the ball back up. Can he do it? But no. Nice defense from the blue team. The Light's going to try and get it, but here we go. Ball is loose. Kima picking it up. Pulls at really low health. But here we go. Trumpkin's going to get it, but goes down. Really, really great play from the blue team. They're defending quite well, pushing the red team back.
All right. Benji Bits is going for it, and we're reset. We have all 4 members on the right, not only defending their zone, but holding the ball back, waiting for it. Seeker getting a push. Seeker being able to have a kind of an empty path on the top. Can he make the lob in? Oh my goodness. Trumpkin with the close call, and now going into the bottom lane. The match is going to be reset with respawns as we make the push forward on red team.
Yeah, we've had a switch here. So red team's got control of the ball. They're going to try and make a push. All 4 team members are going back. They're actually leaving themselves a little open, but do they get it? No, just missing the goal. And now blue's got to be able to protect it, but it doesn't look like they'll be able to. Delike gets it though. Nice pass. That was a beautiful play. And Delike's going to move through the bottom. Can they get through there? Delike's like really low in health and gets taken down by the EMP and finally gets taken out. Trumpkin picking up the ball now. And right now we got to push for the middle. Ball is loose. And is Aber going to get it? Yes, he does. But they got to be real careful. Aber's going to have to push back. And oh my gosh, so close. Aber went down and red team nearly dropped it, but was able to come back.
What's so crucial about even the kills in this game is that once you kill someone on the opposite team, he immediately becomes a defensive player. He's right at the goal, ready to go. So it's very key to figure out when, you know, kills should be done, calculating respawn points, and, you know, making sure that there's not too many people on the defensive side. Oh my goodness.
Holy smokes, was that ever close? The ball just about touched the hoop, but doesn't. The red team's now got it. Can they get it? Oh, it's so close. Full dozen. Nice play by Delight. Gets just in the way, picking up the ball. Neither team able to get the first goal just yet. Great defense from both teams. Like you said, the respawn times have been critical. And there we go. Aver just gets in the way. Again, great defense from him. Benji's going to go for it. Gets a slam dunk. Getting the first goal. Here we go. Blue team goes up 1-0. Well done.
He was able to sneak in that slam dunk when so much chaos was around him, but he was able to throw on that extra shield to maintain his health and be able to make that slam dunk for the first actual goal of this round.
Yeah, here we go. And now we got 20 seconds on the clock. That Sentry's doing some great work shutting down that middle section. Ball is loose, and now all three red team members go down. Will the blue team go over? They've got an opening here. They're going to tie it up. It looks like no, they do. Kima getting the slam dunk, clearing everybody in this massacre. But now they're up 2-0, and it doesn't look like the red team's going to be able to respond.
What a close match on that one. Those turrets, little things were key, as in terms of even after the first goal, one of the ball times were actually landed in front of a turret that wasn't able to allow the blue team to get to the ball when they wanted to. There are so many different strategies on this game, and we're being able to introduce them on 2v2s, 3v3s, and 4v4s. That was the first 4v4 match that we had that didn't actually end in a draw, and it was a close game for sure.
It was very close. Both teams really played a game of cat and mouse in the beginning, and neither team, because of the great defense from both of them, we saw so many shots nearly get to the hoop. And in fact, the red team really had a great chance. Like, they had probably the most dangerous scoring chances, but the blue team was able to create chaos around their end, and it allowed the blue team to defend properly. And then they pushed forward. They managed to turn things around, getting 2 goals in a row consecutively. That was a really exciting game.
Absolutely. As in terms, so that was team 6 that won that one, I believe.
Let's see here. That was the team with Kima on it. So yes, that was team 6.
Perfect. Reporting the scores. Team 6 with 2-1. There we go. And then the next matchup we have coming up for the last match of round 2 is Team 5 versus Team 1. Team 5 being Yobot, Patinki, and Dracosan versus Team 1, which is Coutcast, Noxus, and Inspiral.
Exciting. Oh, this is gonna be great. Nice to see these teams again.
And then let's see, Team 1 versus Team 5, and I believe Team 5 will be the host of this one, meaning that this will be I believe a Europe server.
I think you're right. Let's see. Yeah, I think Europe would favor this team.
Perfect.
Or that's what they would choose, I mean.
Alrighty. Going on to Battle Ball, we are going to be going back to the moon for this 4v, or for this probably 3v3 affair.
To the moon and back. I love it. Moon is a great map as well. It's probably, like, I really like Snowbase and Temple. I think those are my 2 tops, but Moon comes in at a close third.
Alrighty, the key code is HPWA6. That is HPWA6 for this lobby. Alrighty. Wow, this has been a great time so far, Jeff. It's definitely been an experience to witness some of these top pro players coming in with even people that are new and really making strategies that have been deciding factors. It doesn't seem that currently right now everyone knows exactly what to do for each game, and it's making it to where, you know, even the most veteran of players are learning something new.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, one player I want to highlight is Pontiki. He was in the very first match, and the one thing he did so well that he picked up on right away was his ability to protect the goal. Like, there were so many clutch saves from him, and he's not somebody that we've seen in competitive play before. Mm-hmm. So, like you said, there's a lot of these new players starting to come out of the fold. We've got, for example, Spy42. He's a player we haven't seen a lot of. And yeah, it's been really exciting just for that reason. Like you said, I don't think any of these players really have this mode down pat. and it's allowing some of these new players to come in and make an impact.
Absolutely. So we do have Alpha Team and Bravo. Oh, we did. Oh, Patinky's come back in. He is joining Bravo as we speak, and we will have our second 4v4 match of this round on Moon. Man, I'll tell you what, time definitely flies when you're having fun. This game mode is just been, you know, 3v3s, 4v4s, 2v2s, so many different approaches to the game. As in terms of approaches though, how do you feel as in terms of weapon choice in these game modes? You know, usually in these modes and stuff, we haven't seen too many sniper rifles from what I've seen.
No, in fact, I think snipers might be one of the weaker weapons in this game mode in general. I think mostly from just the fact that they take a long time to reload. So, but we're seeing a lot of Havoc, a lot of Locust, and both of those weapons are able to push enemies back, which I think is exactly why we're seeing them. You know, they're great defensive tools because if they're rushing in, you can shut them down with either of those two weapons. But also, you know, I'm hoping to see some other interesting weapons. Like we're seeing a lot of Black Tusk as well, some Typhoon usage, and perhaps we're going to start to see some other interesting weapons like Dominion, for example, or maybe even Thunderstorm. But yeah, overall, it's been really cool to see all of these different weapons, and some of them are a little bit better than others as far as effectiveness in Battle Ball versus Team Deathmatch.
Absolutely. All right, we do have both teams ready to go, and it's going to be a 4v4 exchanged on Moon. We're ready to go. GG's, everyone. 10 seconds on the board. Let's get this show on the road.
All right, let's do this. Here we go. Match about to start. Here we go. 3 seconds to go. And ball is live. We got all teams in the match. Blue team's going to make a push through the top, but we got a Badger from Sketch. Nice play there. Kauka's pulling forward with the Dominion, but now red team's got control of the ball. Yobot picking it up, and they're all just going to kind of concentrate towards the top left there, holding the ball and protecting it very well. They do need to be careful. There's a lot of lanes to shut things down, but that Badger shot, man, what a snipe. Takes out Yobot. Draco also gets taken down by the great defense of the blue team. Ball is live, and here we go. Sketch has got it. He's holding that ball quite well, protecting it with the Badger, able to make some really great snipes with it so far, using it to great effect. Now he's got an opening. Is he going to push through the bottom and potentially get a sneaky shot through the left? We'll see. Here we go. So Inspiro picking up the ball, but all three are there, and oh, what a sneaky shot, just sniping it into the hoop, giving them the first goal.
He was able to lace it in between all three of those players, being able to barely get it in by the skin of his teeth, but was able to make that goal. Team Blue with the first score of the game with 2 minutes left.
That's right, yeah, and blue team has possession of the ball, but Inspiro's about to get taken out, and he does. Draco picking up the ball. Is he going to make a push here? He might be able to do it, but gets taken out, and here we go. Ball is loose. Again, Inspiro's going to pick it up. He's going to move back, or no, he's going to push forward. Needs to be careful, though. His teammates aren't with him, so the red team could make a great push if they could, or if they want to. But here we go. So Inspiro has got the ball. He's going to make a push forward, but doesn't. Gets taken out by the great defense of the red team. And now this is kind of the thing about Moon is it's really difficult to push through that center portion as long as it's defended very well.
Absolutely. And one thing too I've noticed is that we've seen definitely a bunch of different weapon uses on this game. I see some shotguns. I even see some Badgers. Can we see some new strategies for this as Draco goes for the push with it? Can he get the dunk in? And he does. 1-1 on both scoreboards with 1 minute left in the game. Who can make that crucial push to end this game with that last actual ball score?
That was a beautiful play. Draco just made it through. The blue team had respawned in time, but couldn't defend against Draco quite reliably, and allowed him to get that first goal. But here we go. Can the blue team make it a 2-1, or who is going to take this? We've got a minute left on the clock, and here Draco making a push. Nobody's there, and he's going to get the slam dunk. There we go. Red team's going up 2-1. There's still 45 seconds left, though. Blue team could respond in time. We will see.
Dragosan is being really crucial with those slam dunks, and it's becoming the deciding factor of this match. But can they, Team Blue, actually respond with 30 seconds left in this game?
It doesn't look like that's going to be the case. However, we do have a little bit of time left, so there's a possibility for the blue team to make a push. Ball's about to respawn. Yobot's got the advantage there. He's going to pick it up, and he's got that Locust to protect himself as well. He's low in health, though. That Tremor doing a great job of shutting down that lane. He's got to be careful. But here we go. Kaukau's picking up the ball. He's going to start moving over, but actually, whoa, that's a little bit unusual. Looks like he had a bit of lag. However, the time is about to run out, and it doesn't look like blue team's going to make it in time. They need to make a push now, or it's now, it's never. But, oh, well, Draco might be able to do it, but no, actually, the blue team was there in time. However, doesn't matter. Red team takes this match
Traco-san absolutely taking it upon himself with his team members, pushing alongside him to make those slam dunks. And that time I definitely was able to tell some different uses of the weapons, not only for pushes, but for defending, being able to change up the strategy as the game and actually going through an entire array of weapons that entire game.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing about this, right? Like we saw some different weapons. Like we saw Tremor, I think, for the first time, and Tremor didn't, it wasn't an impactful weapon, but it did a pretty good job because on a map like Moon, where you got to be real careful of those lanes, the chip damage might be enough just to take you out. So that was interesting to see. We also saw Dominion, a lot of Locust and Havoc though.
Absolutely. All right, we're coming up to the end of round 2. Going into round 3, it is Team 3 versus Team 4. Team 3 being Maverick, Average Guys, Clouded Skies, going against Team 4, Full, Trumpkin, Aber, and Braun. With that said, the last round we can go ahead and check out, with that being Team 3 and Team 4. And Team 3 lost their last game, and Team 4 both lost the game, with both of them being 1-1. So we might be able to, let's see in terms of where these at. So we have Europe. I believe Team 3 and Team 4 are mature. We do have Europe, and we do have West Coast.
Yeah, I think I don't think either server would favor one team over the other necessarily. I think they both have a mixture of North American and Europe players. So it's up to you, I think.
Let's see. Maybe we can. Well, actually, we could probably even go into round 1. Round 1 would be, so it's for Team 3 and Team 4. 3 and 4. So as in terms of victories overall, Team 4 does have the most wins. So we'll go ahead and throw it on West Coast servers. All right, here we go. Battle Ball. And the next one on the docket will be the return of Magma. And it's going to be interesting to go back into Magma and see how these teams have changed their strategies up with this map in order.
That's another thing too, right? Like we were talking about how the mode being so new means that players haven't quite sorted out how to play all of these maps correctly. And Magma's an interesting one. It is one of the asymmetrical maps in this mode, and you do have to be real careful, especially at the top portion, right? Like if somebody goes through that top, there's no defense there. They could snipe a shot and maybe even get a bounced ball off that platform on the left or the right, dunking it into the hoop. So that's something that players got to be real careful of. Another thing that they need to be careful of on this map is the early game rush. What I've seen happen is players pick up the ball, they go top right or top left and just dunk it immediately. So they got to be real careful of those lanes and make sure that they defend against an early game rush, because they could shut things down real quick if that's the case.
Absolutely. The next mode in lobby is ready to go with the key code NAJJ8. It's going to be interesting to see how they approach with Magma coming up soon. And, we might even see some different weapon changes. With Magma, it's a very interesting situation because, like we were saying before, that in and out, one way in, one way out possibility of, the Magma lanes. The top one wasn't necessarily used. The top lane wasn't necessarily used very much unless these teams were pulling completely back and then making that push.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm actually a little surprised to see that. I think that's a really great way. Although there is, a bit of a choke point, so it's not hard to defend against. But, if you maybe create some chaos in the bottom portion and, distract the other team, you could create an opening to the top. And that is a great way of trying to score a goal.
All right, we are waiting for Team Bravo to come up. That is the team of Trumpkin and Full. And I believe, yes, just waiting for Braun. And I believe it will be a 3v3 matchup. Or actually, there's Aber right there. So it might be 3v4. So we might need to have Kima possibly join Bravo.
Oh, apparently Full is saying Braun can't show up. So we could do just a 3v3 perhaps.
Oh, well, perfect. And then Bolty will be right back. Once Bolty returns, we'll go ahead and get this going. Actually, let's see. So we have Bolty here. There we go. And then, so we do need, let's see. Go ahead and I'm joining your team. Here we go. GG Easy Esports. Oh, yes, that is a very interesting name. A very, very straightforward name in chat as well.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it?
All right, yes, it is. All right, so we have Maverick, Average Guy, 77, Bolty on one side, Trumpkin Full, Kima and Aber on the other. And then we are waiting for, they said that Braun was not going to be able to play, or?
That's right. Yeah, apparently something came up. So we might just do a 3v3. I don't think Alpha Team's got a fourth player, so we might have to have Kima step out for this one.
Kima, you know we appreciate you. So, but we would, we okay. So Kima,
Does Bravo have a fourth? I thought they did. No, wait, that was Braun. That's right.
Yeah. All right, so Bolty is going to be sitting for this one. And then, so it'll be a 3v3 situation.
All right, that sounds good.
Perfect. Lot of 3 heads, 5 heads, all in chat.
Right on.
Okay. So we just need Bolty. So is Bolty going to be a permanent for Average Guy and Maverick?
Yeah, that's a good question. We should sort out.
If that's the case, then there we go. So Kima went ahead and stepped out. And then now it's going to be Maverick, Bolty, and Average Guy 777 versus Trumpkin, Full, and Aber. This can just be a 3v3 situation. Perfect. Alrighty, are we ready to go? Alrighty, we're going into round 3 of this bracket. Everyone's ready to go. Jeff, are we ready to go?
Let's do this.
Perfect. And for this next matchup, we have 10 seconds on the board. Let's start it up here in Magma.
All right, here we are. We're going to start on Magma. The second time we're seeing this map. We've got a 3v3. Ball is live. Both teams in the game. And who's going to take it first? So Trumpkin picks up the ball. Nice. Oh, wow. Taking out the entire blue team. Nice wipe. Full got the ball, but the blue team spawned in time. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to get the goal. So Bolty picking it up. Great defense again from the blue team. They do need to be careful. Red team's making a great push. Passes it to Trumpkin. He might get the score, but no. Average Guy gets taken out. Now they got an opening. And Full is going to try and get it, but actually passes it to Trumpkin, and there we go. Finally, red team sinks the ball and gets the first goal.
That was an amazing 2-piece EMP kill to start off, followed by the third. It's absolutely insane to see that many EMP kills, but if there's one place to do it at, it would be Magma.
100%. Yeah, the choke points are creating some really interesting strategies and defense. And right now, looks like blue team's got a bit of an advantage. They completely wiped out the red team. They're about to respawn, and now they got to wait for their third team members. So there we go. So now they're going to make a push. It looks like Average Guy's going up towards the top. He's got the ball, and no, actually, he's going to get squelched by these two. Does manage to pass it, but gives to the red team. Now ball is loose, and it might respawn. We'll see if one picks it up in time. No, so he decided to just respawn the ball, and we're going to reset the match here a little bit.
It's definitely a gamble to try to chase the ball when it's at 1 second, because for those who haven't seen yet, if you're able to get to the ball too late, the ball will explode and actually kill you, and maybe even leave some windows. And Maverick with the quick toss-up, getting the first team score for his team. Now it is a 1v1 situation with half the time left on the clock.
That was a great play. As you saw, the early rush proved to be too problematic for the red team. That was a great play from him, and he just managed to get there, and that's something you got to be careful of. You got to really defend that lane to make sure that doesn't happen. But now we're at 1-on-1 for these two teams, and Trumpkin's going to make a push. He's got an opening, but just tries to lob it, but doesn't make it there. Average Guy getting there just in time, blocks it. Now he's got the ball. He's going to make a push through the bottom, but gets taken out by Trumpkin and Full, and now the red team's got possession of the ball, but they got to be careful because it's only the one player on that team spawned at the moment. They got to wait for their teammate, and blue team might make a push. We'll see.
With Full being able to push forward and stuff, he was, crucial on waiting to get a shield, and that might have been a side effect of the lob up, but Bolty was able to catch it with 45 seconds left. This could be the possible push with Full getting it. Can Full make a dunk? 38 seconds left in this matchup. Red team is able to get that score. Can blue answer in time, or is Red going to be able to sneak this one in for the victory?
We'll see. The ball is back up. Red team having positional advantage, managed to get it first, and now they're going to get taken out by the great defense of the blue team. Average Guy picking it up, drops it. And now Aber's got that with that sentry to support, and the ball is about to go down, and it's just going to respawn now.
This red team turret is being huge and is actually burning time. Can blue pull it off in the last 10 seconds of the game? Full coming in with the sneak, but can Maverick sneak in? Bolty being able to push it. Trumpkin with a full shield and be able to hold the ball. And Team Red in with the victory.
Oof, that was a really close game. Holy smokes.
I believe the deciding factor on that was that turret placement at the end on blue's side that was able to keep red basically the offensive on that entire tournament, that entire matchup.
Yeah, it really was. There was some interesting back and forth plays. Like we saw some really interesting rushes. The red team did such a great job of pressuring, and I think that's probably the key to victory on a map like Magma. If you're able to take control of those lanes, then it gives you an opportunity to take control of the ball and make a push like that. Because what we're seeing so far is it's quite difficult to defend some of those lanes.
Absolutely. All right, Team 4 with the victory on that one. We then go on to the next matchup of this round. And that will be at Team 6 versus Team 5 with Delek, Benji Seeker going off against, was it Draco-san, Pontiki, and Yobot.
Oh, nice.
Looks like another 3v3 exchange. All right, custom match. And I believe as in terms of 6 and 5, 5-1 and 6-1-2. So we'll go to round 1 and 6-5 got a draw and 6. So Team 5 will be the deciders of the server with being Draco-san. I believe Team 5 is a European server team.
Yeah, I can confirm. So Draco he's in Germany. Pontiki is also Europe. So EU server would make sense.
Perfect. Alrighty, so the next map we're going to is heading off back to the canyon. Alrighty.
Grand Canyon, I love it.
The Grand Canyon, Bank City, as Kimbo likes to say. Banks left and right, and that was actually seen the last time we were at this map. Keep code TTJ99, being TTJ99. We are going to be taking a trip back into the canyon. And that one right there, the turrets are starting to, from what I've seen, starting to become a very deciding factor in this tournament, being able to close off entire lanes. And if you do not have an EMP in your arsenal, it can cause dividends in this later rounds into this tournament.
For sure. And I think players are going to start to adapt to that because, yeah, the sentries are being very impactful. And like you bring up, the EMP is the direct counter to that. Of course, EMP grenades do take them out. So I think we're going to start to see a little bit more EMP action, just like we have been throughout the tournament, and try to shut down those sentries. But yeah, the placement of them has been really key to some of these victories.
And people are getting so interesting with their placement, whether they put their turret at the goal for an extra defender, whether putting it at a choke point, even putting it into a random spot that maybe even other teams might not expect and catching them off guard. The turrets are going to be a crucial placement, it seems like, from the beginning to now in the end of this tournament, and we'll see if that continues, if people, decide to adapt and get some EMPs.
Yeah, exactly.
I have to reset it because it's set to 1v1. My apologies. Here we go. Canyon 4v4 Battle Ball. Europe. Private. Thank you guys for that. I appreciate it. And here we go. Alright. The war, here we go. No, okay, it's 1v1, so apologies. Here we go. The new one is GK2RN. GK2RN for this one. This one will be ready to go. Alright. For this game, we do have Team 6 versus Team 5, with that being Delek, Benji and Seeker going against Yobot, Tinky, and Draco-san. On the European server, we do have everyone joining up, and we actually have the full lobby ready to go once we have a couple of moves. And ready to go.
All right, so Delike is in there. Do they need a fourth, though? I'm trying to remember if they're a 3-person team for this turn. I think
so. I think so. Maybe a possible chance that Kima can make a surprise, approach to this.
Yeah, for sure. Put a little cameo in there.
I know. It's going to be interesting. Kima's been a very deciding factor. And for someone that, has been able to play this game on a different level, while it was being created, we might even see some, special strategies that Kima has built stuff through the time that he's been playing.
Yeah, for sure. Well, he's probably had the most play time for this mode. You know, as a player, I don't know where he sits competitively. I don't even know if he's actually played in competitive deathmatch before. But like you say, he's been doing a really good job so far in this tournament.
Absolutely. We do have 4v4 here in Canyon, ready to go. Are we ready yet? Lobby. I move the ball with only my mind with Troco-san. Hashtag DevHacks. All right. The arena is ready to go. We are ready. And for going on to a 4v4 situation here in Canyon, ready to go with 10 seconds on the board. Let's see who can do the most damage here in the Grand Canyon.
Let's do it. All right, game's about to start. And here we go. Ball is live. Both teams are in the match. Seeker's making a push with a Locust pushing back the blue team, and it looks like they're going to get the ball first. There we go. So Delight picking it up, and all 4 team members are collected together at the top. Need to be a little bit careful, though. Nice defense from the blue team using those Locusts and Black Tusk to great effect. But here we go. So now Delight on the bottom left. He's going to get a snipe.
Ooh.
No, he doesn't. Doesn't quite make it there in time. Seeker gets it. Oh, nice play.
Getting in the slam dunk, but taking the lowest lane possible. Being able to sneak it completely around. 2 members on the opposite of red team were causing a bit of chaos on the top lanes, and he was able to sneak into the bottom to score that dunk.
There we go. So Delight about to get another one. Does he get it? He does. They weren't able to take Delight out in time, and Delight, with just a sliver of health, manages to survive and get that second slam dunk, going 2-0 for the red team.
They're being able to hold center and getting that on top of the fact that all of them are shielded, and being able to take an early offensive approach by keeping that center lane theirs. Deletion again going and taking that bottom lane, but he was able to get it. Oh my goodness, and that, oh my goodness, everyone eliminated. The ball will be reset back to the center with a little under 2 minutes left in this map.
That was amazing. The red team just got wiped in the nick of time. That was so close. They almost shut the match down right there. But here we go. The red team making another push. Gets a snipe. Getting the 3rd goal and taking this 3-0. Wow, the red team was just super dominant.
Super aggressive in that, and even throwing off the turret at the very end. That deciding factor that I was able to do is that they were able to take that bottom lane for their own, as well as keeping the balls to herself. The Team Blue was not ever able to get even a little bit of an offensive push, and Team Red was able to take that and go anywhere they really wanted to in that matchup.
They were. Well, and I think part of the issue for the blue team was their composition of weapons. It was really difficult for them to counter what the red team was bringing. And basically, the red team, like you said, they were able to control the ball so much better by pushing them back and just making a great push and playing aggressively. That really worked out well for them.
Absolutely. So the next matchup will be Team 8 versus Team 1. That will be Inspiral, Noxus, and Coutcast versus Team 8, which will be Hambone, Beats by Diesel, and ODS Fish.
Fantastic.
All right. And let's go ahead and go to the bracket system and check it out with Team 8 and Team 1. The last round, Team 8 was able to get 2 scores, with Team 1 getting 1. So Team 8 will be able to choose that server. Hambone, Beats by Diesel, and ODS Fish. Let's see. Would that be a... what region would that be?
That's a good question. I'm actually not sure where they're from. I think they're North America, but I could be wrong.
Okay. Alrighty. So we'll make that 4v4. Yes. I think that's a North American server. We'll go ahead. Battle Ball going back to Temple in a 4v4 situation. Let's get this show on the road. Get the lobby code for all of you. Almost at the tail end of this round. I definitely can see people are adapting now in between each one of these games. Key code WBMHA. That was WBMHA. WBHM.
Yeah, this I think overall Temple has been probably the most interesting map, just because of the fact that it can be difficult to make a push, but the other part of it that's really interesting is, as far as the defensive goes, it's not that difficult to protect the lanes. You just got to be careful of any backdoor plays, like, you know, coming up from the left or the right. As we've seen, some of the players try to pull that off, but haven't been quite able to. And so far, it's been really the clutch saves that have been deciding some of these matches.
Absolutely, and I believe we're gonna be able to fill out these entire map. Actually, these teams. A 4v4 on Temple will be very, very interesting. To see. Nox has to. Okay, so Nox will be back shortly. Man, this tournament is flying by, and it's been great. It's going to. I believe this tournament is going to be great for pro players in future tournaments to be able to, you know, make complete strategies and get, you know, their feet wet in this game mode.
Well, and I think this is a really good sign of things to come. The fact that this tournament has been so exciting so far, with the fact that we've got mixed teams, imagine, you know, we start getting some competitive teams starting to formulate strategies and then, you know, put together their own teams and bring that to a tournament. I mean, we still got more to come as far as this game.
Absolutely. All right, we are currently waiting for a restroom break. And yeah, anything you've been seeing lately as in terms of, you know, that's, you know, possibly coming out in the you know, in the recent future for Armajet? Any new releases, any new skins possibly? Let's see, maybe even, you know, a new skin for a new, you know, a weapon.
I sure hope so. Well, there's a lot of new stuff to come, I'm sure. They've obviously made their big update for the end of this year, but yeah, next year's got some exciting stuff in store. Maybe we're going to see even some custom Battle Ball stuff come out of this.
Wow. I mean, everything is, you know, up in the air and stuff, especially with the fact of this patch dropping at the end of the year. 2020 is going to be a day where we go ahead and go off running. It's going to be interesting to see how this next year even plays out.
Exactly, especially with, I'm very sure that based on this tournament, there's going to be a lot more of these.
Perfect. Well, we do have all 4 teams ready to go with Sketch, Coutcast, Sparrow, and Noxus against Beats by Diesel, Hambone, Ion Flash, and ODS Fish. Are we ready? And already in the lobby, we're seeing some real hardcore plays. It's going to be a very interesting one starting this match. We are ready to go. Clean to start. 10 seconds on the board. Let's see what paths and what lanes people are going to be taking in Temple.
Here we go. So match about to start, and here we go. Ball is live. Let's see who's going to pick it up first. Looks like red team's going to make a push. ODS going to the bottom, but Inspiral with that Havoc able to push them back quite effectively. We've got double Havoc on the bottom, but red team does collect it. Handbone's got the ball. He's got the shield. Now he's going to make a push for the top. There's a bit of chaos around the hoop, and can he make an opening and get the first goal? And he does.
Oh, he does.
Oh, beautiful play.
All right, it's gonna be quick to see how fast these games can get, you know, done and stuff. We're only not even 30 seconds into this game and we already have a goal. Can blue team answer it? But it seems like Team Red is already on the push. Hambone is in, but Inspiral is able to block it. Can Inspiral make a push up top? He is pushing forward, and with the long pass, ODS Fish catches it. My goodness, he's throwing the ball away, and we look like we're gonna have a ball respawn.
That was an amazing defensive play by the blue team, just managing to get in the way, and then that opened them up to make a push over to the right, almost getting that shot, but just falling short towards the bottom. But here we go, ball is back up. Beast by Diesel's got it. He's being chased by Noxus. Noxus being a great player, but gets taken out, and he's got an opening, but doesn't, and he gets taken down by the blue team. Sketch throwing the ball away, and now red team actually picks it up. Nice turnover. But it looks like blue team's going to pick it back up, and they're going to make a push over to the red team. And will they be able to get it? But no, Beast by Diesel manages to pick it up, passes it off to Hambone. Hambone's pushing over, and he's got a little bit of an opening. Can they defend? It's so close, and they do. Oh, man, Sketch just managed to get out of the way in time, leaving a opening for the red team to get that second goal.
Team Blue has been feeling a little bit more like on their heels the entire game and stuff, pushing back, while red team is just being absolutely aggressive, pushing forward over and over again. Hambone getting that second shield in, being fully healthed, and with the dunk, calling the game. Team Red with that victory.
That was amazing. Really well done. The red team, like you said, was just playing so aggressively, and it was really defensively where the blue team fell short. They needed to protect that bottom portion a little bit better. It just made Hambone, you know, sneak in, and he got that slam dunk at the end with the super shield as well.
Absolutely. All right, so that was Team 8 versus Team 1, and that was Team 1 with the victory, I believe. That happened so fast, it was so hard to even calculate.
That was, let me just get the team number for you. That was, where is it here? That was Team 8.
Team 8 that one. Wow, that was a quick one right there. Going on to the next match, it will be Team 2 versus Team 7 to end off round 3. We're about at the halfway point of this this tournament, and so far, we already have seen some strategies, you know, come into fruition. Team 2 versus Team 7. Team 2 being Sicko Mode, well, Copters, and Sicko Mode, Big Gamer, Samurai versus Team 7, which would be Resin and Elsif and TJ8258. All right, making the lobbies we speak. Battle Ball 4v4. All right, between Team 2 and 7, last round 7-1, and then Team 2 won, but Team 2 won with 3 wins. Okay. Alrighty, so Team 2 versus Team 7. And there we go.
All right, let's do this.
Team 2 being... what server was it? Team 2 is Copters, which is West...
American,
yeah,
but...
definitely. North American, Battle Ball, there we go. And creating the lobby. Alrighty. WCWDP is the key code. WCDP. Alrighty.
All right, we're going to be on Temple again. So this map has been really great so far competitively. And I don't know if this team has actually played on Temple yet, so that's going to be exciting to see as well.
Absolutely. Second, everybody. Alrighty. So, Copters, and actually this might be another situation where it's going to be a 2v2 situation with Copters, someone else against Elsif and Resin.
Yeah, I think Elsa was saying they got 3 on their team, so
yeah.
we could put Kimo on the Alpha team. That should give them a 3v3.
There we go. Super sub time. It seems like the team of Kima and Copters has been the team that's been the makeshift team of the tournament.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Kima's been stepping in a lot, and which is really great. It's nice to have him as an extra because we want to make sure that the games are as fair as possible, you know, and have even teams on both sides. And even though I would say I think I like 3v3 and 4v4 more than 2v2, it's still interesting in its own respect. So yeah, no, it's been really good.
Alrighty. Oh, that's right. It was this situation where it was just Copters and Armajet, and I didn't know if we had the third. The last time I played in this one, I'm trying to wonder if we can have a full-time person to cover that spot, unless I just get in another game.
We certainly could do that.
Let's see. I believe we're gonna go ahead and if you don't mind, Jeff, I'll go ahead and jump in for this game real quick.
Yeah, for sure. By all means.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and start the game. 10 seconds. Oh, actually, I didn't get on the team, did I? I didn't. There we go. Alrighty. 10 seconds. Here we go.
3.
All right, here we go. So we get another 3v3 here on Temple. Ball is live. Let's see who's going to make a push for it for the beginning. Kima and gets taken out, but now Copters has got the ball. He's going to try and go around the bottom, but Resin is there to defend, but cladNJ takes him out. And now is there a bit of an opening for the blue team. Can he push forward? That nice Lycan play from Copters pushes them back, and he's just going to hold on to the ball. He doesn't really have a great time to make a push for the hoop. But here we go. So now Copters with enough health might be able to do it, but loses the ball. Kima picking it up, and now pushed back by TJ with that Lycan play. Really well done. And the ball is going to reset, of course. So we got 10 seconds to go before we reset. So Copters having the early advantage is doing a really good job, but just wasn't able to push through those lanes. Nice defense from the red team, made it awkward for him to try and get there, but doesn't really matter too much. But here we go. So ball is loose, and now Kima's going to pick it up. There we go. So he's going to go up through the right, but Elsif is there to say hello to him, and he takes him out, but oh, Kima does get a throw, but Elsif does manage to pick it up. And now he's going to try and go for a Hail Mary, but can't quite make it. He wasn't close enough to the hoop to do it, and the ball is going to reset, and there we go. So far, either team hasn't really been able to get to the hoop or very close to it. Both of them opting for long throws, not able to make it to the hoop in time, but Else is going to try, gets a throw, and is it going to make it in? Oh, it does! Wow, that was so close. Nearly missing the hoop, but does just make it in, giving the red team the first goal. So red team being concentrated towards the bottom, getting 2v1 against the blue team, but Kima manages to pick it up with that shield. He's going to get a Hail Mary, but no, passes it to Elstef, a bit of a turnover. Elstef throwing it over there, won't make it to the hoop, and looks like it is just going to reset. No player can make it there in time, and there we go. But so far, red team does have the advantage. They are going to be able to protect very well, and maybe this will be all they need to win this match. So that sentry from Resin protecting the ball spawn point very well, but the nice concentration of power from the blue team managed to take them all out, including the sentry, and now they've got possession of the ball. All three team members pushing forward. Can Keep it, get it? Oh, he throws it, but doesn't make it there in time. Resin is there to defend, does pick up the ball, and now he's going to make a push through the bottom. Blue team is about to respawn, throwing the ball away, but gives it to Kima, and now he goes down. TJ picks up the ball. He's going to make it through the middle section there, and can he make it through the bottom left? It's going to be hard to save. There's no defense from the blue team, but he drops the ball. Armajet taking him out just in time, and now we're going to have another reset ball. No, actually, Resin does manage to touch the ball just in time. Copter's going to pick it up here, and let's see who is going to make a push. All right, so Copter's protecting the ball. He's using that Lycan to great effect. And in fact, Lycan might be an unsung hero in Battle Ball. It's so far doing a pretty good job of pushing them back, but now he's got an opening, throws it, and gets the dunk. Nice move from Copters, creating that opening. A little bit of chaos around the hoop allowed Copters to push forward and get that goal. And now we're even, and that was very important because we are very close to ending this match, and we may just go in overtime. All right, so Kima losing the ball. Else is going to go for it. Can he get the 2-second goal? No, just misses the hoop, shooting a little under. Kima's going to go for a Hail Mary. Can he get it? Oh, beautiful block from Elsif. Elsif throwing it away, and now we're into overtime. Next goal decides this match. Who is going to take it? All right, ball does get loose, and it does get respawned, so we're just going to wait for teams to reset themselves. Okay, ball is back up. Kima does take a shot to the face, but doesn't go down. He's going to try and make a play through the bottom right, but Resin, nice snipe with the Havoc, takes him out. Resin's got that shield. He's also going to be able to pick up the ball. He heals himself up. And now he's got Keep Copters to deal with. Doesn't quite take him out. The Lycan's a really good counter to that Havoc, but doesn't matter. Elsif comes to support, taking him out. Now they're making a push through the left. Can they defend in time? No, Elsif, being a smart player, backs off, passing the ball to Resin, and now he's got it. Can he make a push forward through the bottom left and get a goal? Oh, it's so close, but no, he actually trade evenly, and ball is loose. It looks like it's going to go, it's going to reset, and there we go. So far, red team's doing a great job of pushing them back. I think their weapon composition is proving to be a bit problematic for the blue team, and it's not making it easy for blue team to be on the offense. But here we go. It's going to be a draw. Both teams going 1-1.
Woo-wee. What a game. My goodness. They were definitely having an amazing weapon comp on that one. And you love to see that. They were really able to come together and stuff. The sweatiness was absolutely on the highest level. Hey, there's a reason why I wear the headband. All right.
Right on. I love that.
All righty. Ending off on that with a 1-1 draw. Going into round 4. All righty. With that, the current... Let's see. The current standings are the fact that we have, you know, a pretty... even amount of victories, even amount of wins. The teams are showing up for sure, and it's gonna be interesting to see how these teams go into the middle of this tournament with new setup. Team 1, the team, Copters Warrior team. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and get the next show on the road. Going into round 4, we have Team 1 versus Team 6 with Cowcast, Noxus, and Spiral going against Team 6, which is Yobot, Patinki, and Dracosan. I believe this will be a 3v3 matchup. And we will go ahead in the last turnaround. We had team, I believe it's Team 6. Yes, Team 6 will be going ahead and making it that server. And Team 6 will be, Team 6 will be a, oh yes, it will be a East Coast. Or East Coast, a European.
So before we jump into that, Kima's got a message for us. So he wants us to point out that there is a new skin available in the game. It's an Omelette Arcade skin for the Tremor. He just posted the tweet out, so make sure you check that out for the details, which is exciting. I believe the way it works is there's a mission inside the Omelette application. So if you want to collect the skin, what you need to do is download the Omelette application and then download Armajet through that app, and I believe the mission will appear. But yeah, definitely check out the most recent announcement from Kima for more details.
Definitely check out that post. You can see the legendary skin in the armory. Ooh, just to get a taste of it. Taste of that omelet. Oh, they are saying that they want that to be a North American server. I see you. Alrighty, Battle Ball 4v4 North American Private, ready to go. Yeah, that's how you get it. I got it earlier. Ooh, we already have some people grabbing these skins.
That's excellent. And it is a nice looking skin too.
Alrighty, the key code is UD2DW. That is UD2DW. UD2. UD2DW. Alright. I will definitely tell you what, from casting and getting excited to then jumping into a game and be able to carry on that momentum and that excitement, this game gets you in all different kinds of hype.
No kidding. Yeah, the game itself is exciting to play, but just from a viewer perspective, and I'd be really curious to hear from the people in chat what they think of this so far as a viewership sport. Because I gotta say, just being able to watch the ball cam and see all the dynamic movements and the different plays and strategies has been really amazing. And some of these clutch moments, again, just seeing some of these amazing last second saves has been so exciting to watch, at least for me. So yeah, I'd be real curious to hear what the viewers think.
All right, it definitely goes into it's a great mode to spectate. Absolutely, I believe it creates a different dynamic, than team deathmatch and stuff. It's not all about kill, it's all about proper placement, proper pushes. And because of that, it's creating different types of strategies that I don't think we've ever really seen before.
That's exactly it. This changes the game so much. Team deathmatch, even in a competitive format, is quite a bit different from pub play. But Battle Ball is even quite a bit different on its own. Like what we're seeing is so many different strategies come out of this. And I think that's going to be probably the key difference in Battle Ball versus Team deathmatch is the fact that the depth of strategy available in this mode is really going to make it so much different from deathmatch.
Clad, please confirm. I believe, yes. So we need one more extra. Let me check that out. Let me confirm that for everyone. So we're going into Team 1 versus Team 6. So we have Blaze ready, and then I believe that means that Draco-san. I think we're just missing Yobot. There we go. Here's Yobot. So then that means we have. So it's going to be a 3v3 situation, correct?
I think so. So in chat, they're mentioning that I think this is supposed to be Team 1 versus 8. Is that right?
Team 1 versus Team 6.
Oh, Team 6. You're right. My bad. I read that wrong. Okay, so then I think we've got Team 5.
Let's see. Do we? Oh, you know what? You're right.
Let's see. Do these teams play each other? I don't think they do in this round.
It is Team 1 versus Team 6. Oh, Draco's Team 5. So Team 1 versus Team 6. So Team 1 versus Team 6 is... On Team 6 would be Delayed, Benchy Bits, and Seeker. I think Draco is just very, very excited to get this game in.
Yeah, so I think what we need to do is get Team 1 in, which is going to be Noxus, Inspiral, and Cowcast, I believe, is the name.
Yes. So Team 1 will be, yes, it'll be Noxus, Inspiral, and Cowcast. Alrighty, I do believe this is going to be a 3v3 situation here in Canyon.
I think it is, yes.
Perfect.
Don't think we've seen... Who would it be? It would be Burger 5. I don't think we've seen him yet, so...
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Okay, perfect. Alrighty. Teams are lining up at the door, loading in as we now. Key code UD2DW. Alright, we have everyone coming in.
Perfect. All right. Well, I think we're just waiting for Noxus to join.
Perfect. See, Noxus is already in the lobby.
Perfect.
And there we go. We do have Sketch and Spiral. Noxus. Wait, we are waiting for. Is we waiting for a CladCast then? So then, will it be a 3v4 situation?
Oh, that's a good point. Has he been playing so far? I think we've seen him. So
I believe
we could
so.
get Kima onto the Bravo team to even that up.
Kima, if you're more than willing to jump on in. CladCast, we're currently waiting. If we want, we could get a 4th. Just need to download the game. Unless, has CladCast been around?
You know, I'm actually not sure. I think he has been playing. But we could just opt to do a 3v3.
Can do a 3v3. Alrighty, so then it'll be Sketch and Spiral and Noxus versus Delich, Benchy Bits, and Seeker. I believe we're gonna start this count did have to leave. Okay. Are we ready?
Let's do this.
Alrighty, a 3v3 situation here in the Grand Canyon. Let's see how this turns out. 10 seconds on the board. Who's gonna be able to get to the ball and score that goal first?
Like you said, this is Bank City, and we're going to see who's going to come up with that first goal. Ball is live, and let's see who's going to come at it first. Seeker making a push through the center, picks it up, nice protection with the Locust, but drops it. Now needs to be careful. Of course, the ball's about to respawn, but doesn't matter. The red team does get a full wipe, and now blue team's got a great opening for the goal. Can Noxus push it in? Here we go. So he's about to do it, but Seeker pushes him back. Great defense from the red team, and now the ball is loose. Inspir's about to pick it up, but doesn't. Nope, there we go. So he does drop it, getting taken out by the red team, and neither team's really been able to make a great push. Great defense from the red team so far. Ball is going to reset, and we're going to wait until that comes back.
Definitely we're having a stalemate right at that little choke point, so I think a nice respawn will be able to be a good restart point for both sides of the team to be able to make that next push.
Yeah, I think that's what we're going to see. So Seeker having that shield goes for a big shot, gets it!
Wow!
Holy smokes, dunking it from downtown. Really, really great shot from Seeker. That was really, really well placed.
From downtown. Sketch is going in.
Is he going to go for another one? Seeker's got the ball. He's going to make another push, but no, Noxus is there to defend. And Spiral's just sitting at the bottom there.
I believe in Spiral says that he is actually having technical difficulties and he's asking for a reset. Would both teams be okay with that? As yeah, he says he's literally in the middle of the map on his screen.
Oh yeah, there is something very strange going on within Spiral. As you can see, he's not able to boost at all. So maybe that would be a good idea.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get a reset. Yeah, everyone seems to be recorded. All teams okay to reset. It seems like yes. Oh, well, you know what? Kima, go ahead and take all the time that you need. All right.
Prepare to fight.
Okay,
Kima using his dev hacks to say, I'll go ahead and take care of this. 5 seconds on the board for a full reset. Let's see if Spiral is better after that reset.
Okay, so ball is back up. Of course, we do need to be wary of any technical issues. This is a new game mode, so not all the bugs are quite worked out yet, but that's quite all right. We've been having a very exciting tournament so far.
Absolutely.
Okay, so Delight's got the ball, but he's got to be real careful. He was about to drop it in front of his net, and there it goes. Now Benji's got it, gets full health. That's really great. The red team's starting to defend quite well. All three team members are there, throwing the ball up to the top there, and they're going to be able to defend quite well. Nox is not able to push forward with just a single guy there, and not sure what's happening. We got Sketch and Inspiral on the left.
I believe we might have to do a full reset and get out of this lobby. That might be the situation.
Yeah,
So-
I think that's what we might need to do. I'm not sure what is taking place, but he did say he recorded, so...
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go ahead and maybe, yeah, we'll go ahead and do a full restart and end this game and get this situated. You know, these things do happen in tournament stuff. You know, all we have to do is get a good reload in and it should be fine. Bravo, Alpha, okay to restart. Device malfunction. All right.
I mean, worst case scenario, we just play more Battle Ball, right?
Absolutely and stuff. More practice, you know, is perfect for sure. I believe, well, it seems like Inspiral is moving now. Are we doing a full reset? I don't.
Well, they're currently playing, so I don't know what's happening, but we'll just give it a bit more time, I guess. So we'll continue forward, perhaps?
Seeker is saying that's fine. I say we do a full reset. Oh, I don't know. It looks like they're playing. Yeah, reset if you can. All right, let's go do a full reset.
Okay, so we won't count this match then.
Absolutely.
Over.
All right, we'll go ahead and get this back on the road. A little bit of malfunction is perfectly fine. Just get this show on the road stuff, create the new lobby, and you know, maybe the next server will be ready to go. We'll go ahead and go back on Battle Ball, back to Canyon with a 4v4 North American private server. Let's go ahead and restart this.
Let's do it.
Next game, no reset, so we have a player on a time limit. All right, sounds good. All right, the new key code is LG7LT. LG7LT.
Kima Inspiral, that down under player. Oh man, nice.
Actually, what I can do... Let me see something real quick. Actually, we're gonna go ahead and try something out. We actually just released some information and intel from Kima about the new skin.
Yeah, that's the Omelet Arcade skin for the Tremor.
Oh, we're gonna have to check it out. Here we go. Let's give this a look. All right, let's go ahead and get this show on the road, and we'll pull it up. The key code is LG7LT. Just waiting for the alpha team to come on up, and we'll be ready to go.
So Noxus is saying that they have a fourth. We could get Kima to play on the other team as well.
We can.
We'll see if they're okay with that.
I mean, we do have the 3v3 ready to go.
Yeah, so I think that's probably what we'll do, is we'll just do a 3v3.
All right. All right. Seems like we're ready to go. Unless maybe we get that 4v4 maybe in the next game, and just stick with this regular 3.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, perfect. All right, are we ready? All right, ready to go. All right, we are going to restart, ready to go on Canyon for that 3v3 battle. Let's see how this one rolls out.
Okay, so after that slight technical issue, we have restarted the match, and here we go. Ball is live. Who's going to make another push? Let's see. So Benji's going towards the bottom, pushing back. Would that happen? But gets taken out. Seeker's got to be careful of those locust shots. Does manage to survive just long enough to, like, dropping through the middle, takes the ball. Now he's got to be a little bit careful. Of course, the pushback from these locusts being a bit of an issue. A nice Lycan play from Sketch. So here we go to Like pushing through the top, but almost gets taken out and does. Ball is loose, and now Sketch is making a push for it. Can he get there in time? Oh, so close, so close.
Oh.
Seeker doesn't take him out, but it doesn't matter. He's just falls short of the goal.
That was almost a bank shot that he was able to sneak under there, but it just so close, but not all the way. Seeker's gonna go in there with about a half shield and pushing it, and it seems like Blue's gonna be able to jump back in with that shield. Can that Blue be able to make a push, maybe bottom or even top lane?
Well, Nox is going to go through that top. Maybe he's going to get a bang shot like we've been talking about. So he tosses the ball, but doesn't quite bounce long enough, doesn't have enough momentum to get there, and it allows the red team to defend quite effectively. Impy missed from Sketch. Now he gets taken out, and red team's got great position, so they're going to try to push forward, it looks like. And is Benji going to get a nice snipe here? Let's see. He's going to go for the bottom and gets a mid, and Noxus just comes in with that clutch save. Really well done, and now he's pushing through the bottom. Is he going to get this goal? Oh, no, it doesn't look like he's going to get taken out. And wait a minute. Oh, nice defense from the red team, giving them back the ball.
Being able to push together as a team has been crucial, but it looks like Seeker's gonna be able to bank it. Can he reach it in? Seeker, he almost was able to do a layup to himself, but Benji Bits and Seeker was able to push it with a shield. Can he make it through? And he does. Red team with the first score and halfway into the game.
That was a very good push from the red team. Seeker nearly went for a snipe, but didn't quite get there from the defense, but allows to push through and surviving with enough health and gets that dunk. Really, really well done. And here we go. Blue's got possession of the ball again. Are they going to bank it into the goal? They got to be careful. But no, Delike is there in time to protect it and grabs the ball. And now they're going to reset a little bit here as the blue team is a little bit spread out. We're only seeing 2 of them in the center there. I'm not sure what happened to their third player, but nonetheless, there we are. They all are together and they've got the ball. Can they make a push? Can they bank it in? They're trying to use those platforms to their advantage, but it isn't working out so far.
Nox is going in there with fully shielded up. Can he make the dunk? He's able to push it. Oh, the bank actually went against him. Benji Bites now has it. Can they hold out for the last 45 seconds? Or is going to be able the blue team be able to sneak one in and get a possible even overtime possible chance? Seeker's got in there with 35 seconds. Can he make the push to actually... Oh, Noxus now has it in the middle of the team with that bank shot. Can he hold it? Oh my goodness, we have 30 seconds left into the game. Can red team hold it out?
That's exactly it. So the blue team has been doing a great job of pushing, but the red team has been defending in kind, shutting down those lanes towards the top, stopping those bank shots from getting in, and they've been doing a great job of that so far. And they got that 1-0 lead right now, but it's getting close. We've got 10 seconds to go. Will Benji drop this ball? Will Sketch make a push? He's got 2v1 on him. The ball drops. Delect's got it with a sliver of health, and here we go. This is it. Can they make another dunk? It's so close. Oh, but Seeker managed to pick it up and defends their lead.
Goodness, that was so close going into the last 10 seconds of the game. There was such a possible chance of even a dunk, but it wasn't able to reach their favor as we come close to that game. Oof.
That was all defense in that game. That the red team did such a wonderful job of making sure they were in position to stop the ball from getting to the goalpost. They were able to block those shots effectively, and even at the end there, that was so close. They were just surviving with just a sliver of health, and it was just long enough for them to take the victory.
Absolutely. Alrighty. That was, I believe, was that Team 1 or Team 6 took that victory?
Let's see. That was Team 6.
Team 6. Alrighty. Okay, going on into the next round, we do have Team 4 versus Team 2, meaning Full, Trumpkin, Aber, and I believe Braun might have stepped out, but we have Team 2 coming up against them with Copters and Kima. All right, and I believe...
So let's
see.
So does that mean, are we going to do a 2v2 perhaps?
Possibly. Go ahead, and we will be making a return back to Snowbase. Alrighty.
Oh, nice. Snow base. That should be great. So Full is asking who is up. So it's Team 2 and 4. So actually, Full, you're on Team 4. So it's your team that'll be up. And then Team 2 will be Copter's team.
And then the key code is E3RW4. That is E3RW4. We all know Kima put invisible barriers around the goal.
Of course he did, using those dev hacks.
Kima is the king of the dev hacks. But
He sure is.
We'll see though if these dev hacks can even help him gain the victory. All right, with E3RW4 for the key code. Everyone's jumping into the mode right now. Man, what a day so far. High impact, different strategies, dunks, freaking 3-point shots. You name it, we've seen it on this tournament.
No kidding. Yeah, the amount of different plays that are coming out of this are astounding. Like, there's just so many different ways to try and get that W. And, you know, we're not really seeing the same strategy match in, match out. We're seeing a lot of changes in weapons. We're seeing a lot of changes even in ultimates. Mm-hmm. And overall, I think the only mainstay throughout this tournament has been the defense. Defense has been a real crucial aspect of winning. Perfect.
Absolutely. So we have Copters and Kima jumping in. We have Full and Trumpkin, I believe. Let's see. Let's look at the rest of the teams. And then I think we still have Aber around. Copters left real quickly. I think Aber's played last game. Remember, let's see. Okay. Aber should be here for this game. Ah, there he is. So it will be a 2v3 situation.
Yeah, can we get is there a possibility of getting a third player for Copters and Kima?
Absolutely. Is there anyone in chat that would be willing to maybe, you know, finish off this matchup with, you know, Kima and Copters and be able to fill out the rest of their 2-member team? Definitely looking for someone that can fill out the rest of this tournament. And, you know, you also do get a chance to play with Kima and Copters. Yeah, you'll definitely be getting all the memes you could possibly handle.
Yeah.
Diesel. Oh, Diesel TV. Okay. But I don't know if I believe that Diesel can't get in. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get Diesel in here for sure.
Diesel for sure. If you want to join the key code E3RW4, and you will have a place now with Copters on Team 2. Perfect. That would be perfect. I'll fill out that team. Yo, who's announcer on the right? That there, sir, is the strapping young man, JeffreyCasts, with the crisp voice that's been casting throughout this entire tournament. Absolutely amazing.
I certainly hope the casting's been good. And I hope overall the tournament's been very enjoyable. I've been so excited to do this. Casting Battle Ball has been something I've been looking forward to for a while, ever since the mode was announced. Mm-hmm. And, you know, this has just been a ton of fun. It's been so great.
And this is just a taste of the rest of 2020 that's going to be coming.
Right?
I'm already on a team. My in-game... Oh, you are... Oh, Beats by Diesel. Okay, so... I keep remembering. I always just read Diesel. Let's see. So we don't necessarily have... Okay, Copters resetting. We don't have anyone really that's up to be able to get in that third spot. We have already played, though. I mean,
well, we could just do a 2v2, I guess.
I think we're waiting, but we still have Aber, who's on Bravo team, which means it'd be 3v2. Because Copters reset, then Aber will jump on Bravo team, and then it'll be 3v2. I can jump in for this game.
Sure. Yeah, we could do that.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and let Copters reset. I'll go ahead and join the Alpha team. And then once Copters gets in, we'll go ahead and make the reset.
Sounds good.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alrighty. Hopefully you're all having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday afternoon going into your Saturday night, maybe even Sunday. It's definitely a great start, you know, great way to end this year, and good start for this Battle Ball, you know, excursion that we're going to be taking this next coming year.
For sure. And I think it's just so great that we were able to get this in before the end of the year. Like, the Battle Ball was only announced, like, when did it come out? Like a week ago, I think. And here we are, already having our first tournament. It's fantastic.
Absolutely. I did see that there are Noxus is letting me know that there is some other people that he knows that are willing to jump in. If you're down, okay, Noxus stuff, let us know and stuff, and we can actually probably fill out some of these teams for sure.
So it looks like I'm not sure if Goretti wants to play, but he's in the spectators, so maybe he wants to fill out the Alpha team, and then we could get Aber on the Bravo team and do a 3v3.
For sure, absolutely. And then we're still waiting for Copters to do a hard reset, and it'll be nice. Aber on Bravo team. If we find another player, am I good to do so? Benji had to leave. Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. Completely understand, Seekers. For sure. I just went to like 3 of your streams out of like... Alrighty. And then... maybe we could just get this game in as Copters is resetting.
Yeah, I think that's what we're waiting for right now, is for Copters to reset his game. He said he was having some issues with the with stuttering, I believe.
Yeah. And then what is...
give him a moment to do that.
Perfect. And then
so Seeker's asking if they can find another player, they're good to do so. Benji had to leave.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. Coming back one more time. Okay.
Perfect. Oh, we got Goretti in here? Man, that's amazing. Kima and Goretti on the same team. Maybe a little OP, but you'll love to see it, right?
Copters goes coming back one more time, otherwise Team 2 resigns.
Okay. All right.
I think that if that's the case, then I could go ahead and spectate, and it'll be a 3v3 match.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. So we'll go ahead and do that, and then when Copters loads back in, we'll have ourselves a 3v3 tournament. Kima and Goretti versus... and Copters versus Full, Shrumpkin, and Aber. Copters loading up shortly. Hopefully you're all having, like I said, a wonderful tournament stuff. We definitely have some other tournaments, you know, in mind and stuff, possibly in the beginning of next year, as well as OPX Legendary is looking to host his own as well. So keep your eyes open. 2020 will be a very busy year for Armajet, and we're really excited for it.
100%, yeah. And I think just based on what we're seeing today, the tournaments for Battle Ball are going to be very exciting to watch. They're going to be very exciting to participate in. And yeah, it can only mean good things from here.
Okay, still waiting to see where Copters is at. He is in chat. The key code
must be reloading.
Yeah, the key code is E3RW4. He might be doing a hard restart of his computer.
Oh, that's possible. Yeah, that could.
All right, a very, you know, I have not had the honor nor the privilege to watch Gretty in a matchup, and I'm actually very, very excited to witness this.
Yeah, same here. Like I've actually played with Gretty, I think once, and you don't see him play too often, so that's very exciting. And I think if I remember right, Gretty was a pro player for Quake Arena way back in the day. So, you know, he's a polished player. Like, he knows what he's doing, and he knows to look for those nuanced strategies. And, you know, I'm curious to see what is he going to do in Battle Ball.
It's very interesting. You know, it definitely the another wild card in this tournament. See how he plays it, especially with Kima by his side. We'll see how that flow together. And then on, you know, of course, Copters being able to throw in there as well. It, you know, it could be violent stuff, but who knows? Aber, Trumpkin, and Full can possibly pull off the upset of this tournament. All right, I'm still waiting for Copters.
Hopefully we hear from him, because it has been a little while, but
I think
that's all right.
If maybe even for this round, maybe I could just jump in and help out for this situation. He might be running into a few issues.
Let's see if he's in the chat. Because yeah, he did say he was coming, but yeah, it's taking a little while, but that's all right. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
I was about to say, are we going... Okay, Steam loading. I was about to say, are we going to see Jeff jump into this? Did Devs... Did Jeff just appropriate team too?
They may have, yeah.
Copters is loading up Steam as we speak, and Copters will be in here shortly.
Okay, so it shouldn't be much longer, guys. Sorry about the wait.
Absolutely.
Do want to get as many, give these guys a chance to play, of course.
Mm-hmm. Almost there. You know, pretty load up stuff. It's going to be a good match for sure. We do see a lot of kills going on, even for a 2v3 situation. It's going to be interesting for me, even, to play a Battle Ball game and then to go back into a team deathmatch game. The Battle Ball kind of lingers with you. And you kind of have to remember, like, wait, which mode am I playing? So I'm interested to see, you know, even in later future tournaments, are we going to have pure Battle Ball tournaments? Are we going to have a mixture of Fuel Frenzy deathmatch Battle Balls? You know, it's going to, there's so many different possibilities for this.
That's an interesting idea. Like, you could almost do sort of an Olympics where you have to play all three modes to win. That would be actually pretty cool to see.
And so many different strategies, so many different loadouts. It's going to be quite interesting. Copters is almost here.
I guess his computer takes a while to reboot, but that's all right. He should be here right away.
I need almost on Armajet again. Okay, he's almost here. How's everyone doing in chat today? Really appreciate all the support, everyone coming in deep stuff. You know, that's the key part, like I was saying before, about this tournament. Bringing this community together, opening it to new eyes, and really just having, you know, a great way to end 2020.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that's, you know, the one thing that's been kind of missing from Armajet lately, at least since I've joined, is seeing more of these tournaments. And this has really been the first robust tournament for the game. And what another better way than to demonstrate a new game mode with this? This has just been a fantastic way to showcase what Battle Ball is going to be like, especially from a competitive perspective.
Someone needs to make a meme out of this. Coppers had to go to Best Buy to get this computer set. Calling up the Geek Squad.
No kidding.
All right, Coppers is almost here. If anyone's able to make a meme out of this, it's probably going to be Coppers making a meme out of it as well. The memes
Coppers
crashed.
does love his memes.
The memes crashed Coppers' computer. Too much memes. Alrighty. Well, we do have to get this show on the road very soon. Hopefully Coppers can join quickly. So we get, because there are some people that are currently on a time crunch.
Well, since we got a minute here, did you want to do a shout out to AGE?
Absolutely. So if anyone's noticed, all of these transitions, even the backdrop of the caster lobby and the logo, actually this is all from AGE Animations, an amazing transition worker. Stuff works with any streamer with any of their ideas. If you have an idea, he can put it in real 3D time. If you guys are interested in possibly, getting some of your own work done for your stream, definitely make it out to ageanimations.com. Go to the contact page and go ahead and contact him and give him some of your ideas, and he'll definitely work with you. Also on his store, there are, as you can see on this very page, that rolling background that's actually free on his store as we speak. All you have to do is go to ageanimations.com/store, load in a little bit of your information, and you can even get that backdrop for free. What them rates looking like? It really depends on what you're looking for, whether it being backdrops, whether it being quick stinger transitions. Definitely go ahead and get in contact. He's always open for conversation, always open for discussion on what you're looking for in your stream. Stutter will go away tomorrow, probably gonna estimate where people are. Okay, so let's go ahead and give it a go. Back in there. I believe Copters is in. All right, we are ready for the Armajet Gradient Copters versus Full Trumpkin Aber. We are ready to go. Let the match begin. Here we go.
All right, so Goretti subbing in with Kima and Copters brings us to a 3v3 here on Snowbase. Ball is live, and both teams coming for a push to the center. Let's see who's going to collect it. No, it's going to be Kima first. He gets the ball with a sliver of health, almost goes down to those Locust Fires, but manages to dodge them just barely, but now gets taken out. And looks like Blue's in a great position. They are going to be able to make a push. It's going to be 2v2. Goretti takes out one of the red team members and now picks up the ball. He's going to be able to go forward through that middle, but actually he's got to be careful of Full. He's got that Locust to defend, and now goes for a lob, but Trumpkin picks it up. He's going to move through the top, throws the ball over, and now Copter's going to grab it. And right now Blue is in a good position. Are they going to make another push? Let's have a look.
Copters is now shielded, is making the push in the middle. Can he make it all the way through? Oh, he gets stopped back, and now gonna get a... Oh, Goretti's going in for the slam dunk, and he does! Blue team scores the 1 point, and now we're gonna have a full reset with little over 2 minutes left on the clock.
Right, so Blue team goes up 1-0. Now ball is back. Trumpkin picking it up, but he's got to be careful. Goretti takes him out with that Black Tusk. Now the sentry is there to protect, but gets a lob, goes to the hoop, gets it in. Goretti showing his mettle in this game, showing that he may be the expert of this mode, and now goes up 2-0 for the Blue team.
And look at the way Goretti puts a turret and solidifies the fact that they're going to be able to get the ball and control it. That turret was huge, and Goretti's going to take that shot, and with the victory, Goretti definitely made his name absolutely known and took control of that round. My goodness.
That may be the fastest round we've had so far. Goretti, wow, what a great play from him. He just managed to find those openings. Like, he had a nose for where to put the ball, and that allowed him to go after the goal and take it out in swift fashion. That was a brilliant play from him.
Goretti literally said, you know what, we're on a time crunch, go ahead and let me take control of this. Wow. Right? Alrighty. Well, with that said, that match, as long as it possibly could take, it ended just in quick fashion. On to the next game, we have Team 5 versus Team 3. Team 5 being Yobot, Patinki, and Draco-san, going up against Team 3, which is Maverick, Average Guys, and Cloud Skies. Alrighty. Carry the game while driving. Oh my goodness, please be safe.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my.
Alright. I believe we're gonna go back to Moon. And then we'll go ahead and see with Team 3 and Team 5. Team 3 and Team 5 with the last round. So it'd be Team 3 with this. So Team 3 with Maverick and Average Guy. What server would that be?
That's a good question.
I believe it's EU. Maverick
I think
says
you're
EU.
right.
Perfect. All right, here we go. Jump into the next game. Let's get this show rolling. Ready and lifting.
I'll be right back, Cloud. I just gotta take care of something.
Absolutely, sounds good. Key code KWKZ2. That is key code KWKZ2. KWKZ2 for this tournament. Alrighty. Can we get everyone in there? Everyone's jumping on in there. 542. We see Draco-san. We see Patinky filling out this one rather quickly. We see Yobot. There might be even a chance where we might even have to get... We have a fourth already. Okay, so we do have four, and I believe this might be a 4v2 situation. I believe Average Guy and... Let's see. Let me check out everything rolling up real quick. I believe so. So then we actually, Damo and Bolty, perfect. All right, we do have our 4 teams ready to go. And I believe we will start at perfect. Jeff walking right in at the perfect time. We have a 4v4 situation here on Moon, and it's already ready to go.
Oh, fantastic. All right, let's do this.
All right, ready? Here we go. Let's ask if everyone's in chat, ready to go. As long as that last one took, we are ready to go. Starting it up on Moon, a 4v4 situation, 10 seconds on the board. Who can take the Moon victory and advance onto the standings?
2.
That is the question. All right, so ball is live. Let's see who's going to make a push first. I think this is the first 4v4 we've seen on Moon. At least one of the few that we've seen. So it's going to be interesting to see what kind of strategy these players use. But here we go. Average has got the ball. He's protecting it very well. He's low in health, but he's going to back off. He's got great protection from his teammates, but gets taken out with that Havoc to the face. Salmon is going to pick up the ball. And can he make a push over to the goal? But no, it doesn't look like he can. Red team defending very well. Pontiki playing goal, doing a great job as always. And here we go. Yobot's got his shield up, but he's going to pull the ball back. But the blue team's doing such a great job and managed to get the snipe. Holy smokes. Red team taking that first goal, going up 1-0.
I was interested to see that Average was able to grab the ball and pull it all the way to the top one. You're able to move through these lanes so freely in any direction you want, whether using the windows, whether Draco is actually pushing it, and he was trying to get a bank shot in, but even Yobot is going in there. Can he get in there? Oh my goodness. Blue team is holding on defense as long as possible, and Maverick is able to maintain that defense as well, but in that they're on their heels. Can Blue able to push forward, or is he going to be able to... he's going to try that red time again. Can Blue push forward and get that win?
So far, what we're seeing is these lanes being shut down, but Average Guy making a push, drops the ball. Yobot picking it up. He's got a low health, so he could drop it unnecessarily, but doesn't matter. Draco's got it. He's going to make a push over the top, but Average Guy's there to see him and takes him out. Beautiful play with that Widowblade, taking it to the face, taking out Draco. Now, who's going to make the second goal? Yobot's got the ball. He's pulling it back, and Samo's got it. Can he get a dunk? And he does. Holy smokes. Here we go. Tie game between the two teams. Very, very exciting gameplay so far.
The dunk is such a serious situation because you don't necessarily think about the idea that someone could just run right past you and make that dunk. Here comes the rocket strike. Will that hold dividends? Sam was trying to go in there again, but it gets shut down. Red team is now fully shielded up. Can they make that push?
Here we go. Draco's got an opening. He's going to throw it and get it in. Oh, but Samo comes to save the day. Nice block from him. And he tosses the ball away. Really good play from him, getting him out of his zone. And now here we go. Oh, actually, what's going on here? We got Maverick who just left the match.
I believe Maverick did get disconnected.
Oh, no. All right, so we've got a bit of a technical issue here. Let's see. So that does mean it would disadvantage, of course, the Alpha team not having a fourth player on their team, so it wouldn't be fair for them. Let's see what's going to happen. I think we may need to reset this one. We'll see.
But Draco's taking it! Draco's able to get a 2!
So far, working out pretty well. Blue team's done a great job. protecting their own end, but also making pushes. But I guess we're going to move forward. So
All
let's
right.
see, can the blue team with 3 players do it? It's going to be, that's going to be the question. Yobot making a push, gets taken out, but drops the ball over to the far right, and now Samo's got it. Dracosen's all by himself. He's going to get 3v1. Samo's got an opening. Can he make it forward? Pulls the ball back, throwing it over to Bolty. Bolty's got that shield, and he's all healed up. But now we're about to go jump into overtime. Both teams being tied. Dracosen picking up that ball. Can he make it in time? I don't think he can. He's going to try and throw it. Oh, and he does!
Oh!
Just in the nick of time.
My goodness.
What a snipe.
What a snipe.
We do need to clarify if we're going to redo this match, because it did end up being 3v4 for the majority of it. So let's we're gonna have to talk to the players and find out what we should do about that.
Maverick did run into a little bit of lag that cut him out. Looks like a connection issue, to be honest.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. Like, he got disconnected and he had to reload into the match. He did get back in, but it was quite a ways off towards the end of the match.
Was looking at logs. Roger says, I asked stop, and they continued playing. Didn't seem like any server issues.
Well, I think it's up to you, Clad, as far as how you want to proceed. We could redo the match, give them a second chance, and then, you know, we could play it like the what happened with trying to think that other match where we had to reset it, where I think it was Inspiral.
Yeah.
We could just do a redo, and then, you know what, whatever happens, happens.
Sounds good. Let's go ahead and do a redo then. And then well, how about this, from the future from this, we'll have one possible redo, and then after that, that second match redo will be the deciding factor.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do.
Perfect. All right, so we'll go ahead and head back to Moon 4v4. Hero, private, and create. All right, with that said, the next mode will be, the key will be key code UHEA6. That is UHEA6. U8? Yes, U8. All right. Perfect. How you doing, Sean? Alrighty. Key code U8E86. Let's get everyone in here. It's 542. Samo. Should be, you know, a little bit of a reset, but we should be good to go.
I think so.
That stuff, you know, tends to happen. It's a, you know, as we, you know, figure out our own kinks, figure out our connections, it should be ready to go.
Okay, so just waiting for the other team to load up. Hopefully Maverick's leg issues will be resolved with a reset of the game.
Alright, just waiting for everyone to join back into the game. Key code U8EA6 for the pause one. Don't believe I've had the privilege of meeting Sean.
Oh yeah, Sean, he's been around the community for a long time. I think he was a shoutcaster for some of the Armajet tournaments,
Wow.
specifically the TFL League, or TFL League, I believe.
Well, absolutely nice to meet you, Sean. Alright, we got everyone joining in right now. Believe Maverick I did see Maverick join. The man, the myth, the legend. Maverick joined and then left the game. I wonder if he's running into some issues.
Okay, so who are we waiting for? So we got Samo spectating, and then we're waiting for Maverick, and who was the fourth? I don't remember who it was.
Let me pull up everything right now. It'll be, actually.
Let's have a look here. So that would be, so it's supposed to be Clouded Skies or Mars, but I don't think they're around.
Is it Spy 42? Oh, it's Bolty. There you go. Samo and Bolty. There it is. There we go. All right, we are ready with the 4v4. Gonna be moving back to San Francisco. Oh. John coming up towards my neck of the woods. All right, we have Yobot, Draco-san, Patinky, and Spy42 with Average Guy against Average Guy 77, Maverick, Samuel, and Bolty. Bolty says no. He's not ready.
I think Maverick is still suffering from lag issues, but we do need to get this underway, guys, so we may just have to move forward.
Oh, Mav is not in Discord?
Oh, in the voice call. Oh, yeah. That's a good idea.
Oh, Patinky's also getting into it. All right. And look at that, having conversations about San Francisco, having conversations about Amsterdam so much. It is not ANA, it's actually Europe. So I don't necessarily understand, Maverick. It might have to be on your side. As also
I'm actually not sure where Maverick is based.
Okay, good. Kima did say that on his log to show up, so one more check. Are we ready? Maverick is ready. Tinky is ready, I believe. All right, here we go. Ready to show on the road with 4v4 situation. Draco, Yobot, Patinky, and Spy42 versus Average Guy 77. Samo, Maverick, and Bolty. We are ready to go. 10 seconds on the board. Let's see how this second matchup goes on Moon.
Let's go. So we're doing a redo because of some lag issues from one of the players. So this will be it, though. We're not going to redo after this. But here we go. Ball is live. Yobot picking it up. Almost gets taken out. Living with 1 HP. Is going to pull back. Great play from him. He needs to make sure that he defends that ball, keeping the possession of it. But throws it over to the far left, giving the red team the ball. So now they're going to be able to make a push. And Blue's team's got to be real careful to defend quite well. Bolty's coming forward with that Lycan. Drops the ball and gets taken out. Average Guy now by himself. Won't be able to make a push, so he's got to pull back, and there we go. Red team does fully respawn. Draco-san going for a snipe, but doesn't quite get there. The red team is there to defend, and he wasn't quite close enough to make a lob. So now red team all four pushing forward. One goes down. Maverick tries to pull it up, but doesn't. Patinky playing goal. Gets the block. Really nice play from him.
Draco-san's definitely taking the approach of a power forward, like in basketball, trying to go in and aggressively with that dunk and being able to hold the rim as close as possible. But Average Guy 777 is able to push it with the lob. Oh, barely misses it. Draco-san is able to grab the ball. Can he make that push? Samo about halfway shielded. And I believe the ball is going to stay on this side of the map for a while, unless fully reset.
It is. Well, Samo picked it up, but now Maverick's got a nice defense again from Draco blocking that ball. He pulls it away, throws it over to the far left, and red team is being so aggressive so far. The Lycan has actually been a very instrumental weapon so far, pushing them back. And now here we go, another push from red team. They're going to maybe get it this time. Almost does, but Draco pulls it up. He gets the super shield active, meaning that he will survive for just a bit longer, gaining that health regen as well. But now pulls it back. They're not going to respawn in time, but here we go. Patinky just comes out, pulling it again. Being that MVP goalie that we all expect. And now the ball is loose, but Samuel's going to pick it up, and he's got an opening. Will he get it? Oh, it's so close. There we go. So now red team does get the first goal in this exciting game.
Red was absolutely being entirely aggressive with their weapon choice, and it's definitely proved to be a problem on blue side. The aggressiveness and the close range of also Moon has been a really big problem, and maybe blue has to find an answer with even this rocket strike. My goodness, the push and aggressiveness that Red has is really causing problems.
It is. They're being so aggressive. They're able to basically force blue to play defensively, which means red team's just been playing on that right side of the map the entire time. But here we go for the first time. Blue's going to push forward. Can they get it? No. Yobot goes down. Even with the super shield, gets taken out by the defensive play of the red team. And now Draco-san's got to be careful. He goes down. But here we go. It's going to reset. So now the blue team is going to respawn. They do need to group up in order to make sure that they maintain their defensive advantage. Average Guy's got the ball at the moment, but they're not able to make a very strong push just yet. They're all in kind of low health. So here we go. So blue team now gets all together. Locust from Yobot is pushing them back, and nice black display from Patinky. They do need to be a bit careful, but they're in a great position to be able to defend if they need to be. And it's not really it's not looking exactly clear who is going to take this next goal. But it doesn't matter. Time is about to end.
10 seconds left. Bolty's holding it for dear life, so blue cannot have a chance to. And with that saying, red will take the victory on this matchup. My goodness.
That was a great game from both teams. It was just a little bit too late at the end. The blue team really needed to make a push sooner than they did, but the red team just, they were able to push back and defend very, very well, making it very difficult for blue team to find any sort of openings.
All right, going on to the last game of round 4, Team 7 versus Team 8, the team of Resin and Elsif versus Hambone, Beats by Diesel, and ODS Fish.
Oh, exciting.
And TJ's I believe this will be a 3v3 situation. Righty.
Well, we've certainly seen the myriad of different formats within this tournament. We've seen 2v2, 3v3, and 4v4. All of them having their own pros and cons. I think, I'm starting to think I don't really prefer one over the other. I do really like the 3v3 though. It's been exciting to watch that. Some of the openings created from the, having one less player means that, the roles have to be shared a little bit, and it makes the strategies a lot different.
Absolutely. So the team that will be choosing the server will be Hambone, Beats by Diesel, and ODS Fish. Alrighty.
And I believe this is the last round or last set of round 4. Is that right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so ODS Fish has picked North America. All right.
North America. Alrighty, and we'll be taking this map back to Magma for this last match of the 4th round.
Battle Ball.
Here we go. With the key code 3939C. Interesting. 3939C. Makes it easy enough. Whew. What a day, Jeff. What a day.
Oh, it's been amazing. This just being able to see this new game mode in this light has been fantastic. It's been so exciting to see all the different counterplays, and we're starting to see some different strategies develop as well. And it's really starting to show that things like EMP and Locust are really, really strong in this game mode. All right, so it looks like it's going to be, is it going to be a 3v3? I think it is.
Yes, I believe so as well. Alright, we got Resident Elsie versus Hambone and Ozfish with Beats by Diesel. Also, we have, oh, that's right, we have Ion Flash here as well.
Oh, excellent.
Here we go. And then, actually, was Resident Elsie, were they a 2-team?
I think they were. Let me just double check for you. Let's see here. Here's that team. Yes, they are. And it's TJ8258 that's supposed to be their third player.
Ah, okay, perfect. Perfect, ready to go. Let me check some real quick.
Oh, there's TJ. All right, great. So we've got our 3v3 then.
Here we go. Alrighty. We do have ourselves a 3v3 situation. Or is it 4v4? Is Ion playing?
Let's see. Ion, was he registered for the tournament? Let me see. I don't think he was.
Yeah, I think he was a cover. Okay, so then we'll probably just have okay, so probably just have a 3v3 situation then. Perfect. So Resin, TJ, and Elsif versus Hambone, Beats by Diesel, and ODS Fish.
All right, sounds good. Well, let's confirm that they're ready. And then we'll move on into the last match of this round.
Perfect. All right, are we ready to go? Ready, ready, ready.
Prepare to
10
fight.
seconds going on, ready into the battle ball magma mode. Here we go.
Let's do this. Okay, so ball is about to come up. And again, we are here on Magma with a 3v3. Ball's back up, and now red team spawns on the top, blue team on the far right. Also picking it up first, and now he's going to make a push. There's no defense from the red team. Can he make a snipe? Oh, and he does. Just about misses it, but does get there with a hair on the ball, on the hoop there, and gets the first goal. That was a very quick goal. That was only 15 seconds into the match.
He was able to take it to the top path, which hasn't been utilized too much in this map, and it seemed to pay, dividends for him.
It really did. Yeah, the initial rush from the blue team really allowed them to create an opening, and that's something that they got to be careful of. They really got to be defending these lanes a bit better if they're going to be able to stop those early game rushes from happening. But here we go. So TJ on the bottom with the ball. He's going to try to move forward, but the Locust is defending very, very well. ODS Fish using that to great effect. Beast by Dizzle with the shield picks it up, the ball, and now he's going to move over through the top, it looks like. But no, actually, he's going to go through the bottom lane. The blue team concentrating towards that right side, doing a great job of making sure that they don't get a sneaky play through there. But here we go. All three players up there, but loses the ball, and now it's on a blue team side, and they pick it up. Resin having possession of the ball, taking out the red team there. I think it was Hambone that he took out. Here we go. So now ball in the middle. TJ picks it up, but gets taken out. Nice play from the red team, concentrating towards that bottom and making sure that they do not get through there.
RES Fish was a little bit hesitant to grab that ball because of that turret. Let's see if that was able to push it there. Diesel now does have the ball with the Tusk on top. Now pulling back, going ahead and allowing that respawn to happen. Getting really full strong shield, pushing through that turret. Can Diesel push and make that shot for Team Red?
No, so far he hasn't been. That was great defense from Elsif. He made sure that he could not get through. The super shield and the shield together weren't quite enough. TJ's got the ball, but gets taken out 2v1 by ODS and Beats by Diesel. And now it's not looking great for either team, but as long as blue team can defend their lead, they will be able to take this. So far right now, blue has been doing a great job of pushing forward, but Hambone's got an opening and he might be able to even this up. Can he do it? Oh, so close. And it bounces up.
Big shot.
Oh, insane. Nice drop shot from the back. Takes that into a 1-1 game for both of these teams.
In the very last second, it was so crucial that he hit his ultimate and got that shield to be able to push through that. If not, he could have possibly have lost and died. But because of that crucial shield, he was able to make that bank shot for the point, evened out 1-1.
Exactly, yeah, that was amazing. The opening that got created at the top portion there allowed Hamo to push through with that shield. And here we go, he's got the ball again. Can he get another snipe? He's about to get it, else it can't block. And there we go, another shot off the back and in, and now taking the red team up 2-1 with 20 seconds left to go. Can the blue team come back and tie this up?
Off the backboard, the bank shot has been a surprise here on Magma. Now can Resin actually answer back and throw his own? Oh, he's got one kill. Is he able to push? With 10 seconds left, can Resin make that crucial push? He might be able to push it overtime. Oh. And ODS Fish with the hold and the win for Team Red. Oh my goodness.
That was so close. Overall, even towards the end there was still a chance for the blue team to come back and tie that up. It was great defense by the red team. He just didn't make it there in time. Alsif got taken out a little bit too early, and that allowed the red team to defend naturally, and ODS Fish taking the ball back allowed them to win that game. But man, was that ever close. And those bank shots off the back and in. Oh man, amazing play.
Absolutely. All right, everybody. I believe we've been talking to a few people, and I believe that what we're going to do, as in terms of a time crunch, we're going to go ahead and make round 5 the last round of the round robin segment of this tournament, in which after this we will accumulate the victories and the wins, and then after that, whoever is the top 4 will go into our single elimination best of 3 matchups, top 4. So if you are going to bring it out the most in this round 5 to secure yourself a spot in the top 4 situation. With that said, we will go into round 5, and the first match of round 5 will be Team 7 versus Team 4. Team Resin and Elsif versus Team 4, which is Full, Trumpkin, Aber, and I believe they have one more. Time for a cup of tea. Time for a cup of coffee as well.
That sounds like a great idea. Well, we're just over 3 hours into the tournament now. And, you know, time-wise, it's been pretty good. I think this has been a good showcase for approximately how long these matches are taking. And, you know, of course, down the road, would love to hear your feedback about the tournament itself in terms of, you know, if you have any ideas for making this better. This is the first one, so there's obviously going to be some learning lessons from this. But, you know, I got to say, it's been quite good.
Yes, Team 7 versus Team 4. Let me go ahead and get that going and stuff. We're going, let's see, Team 7, Team 4. So Team 7 had 1 win last time. Team 4 had 0. So Team 7 will be the server. And that is Resin and Elsif. And that is Europe, if I recall.
I believe so. I think you're right about that.
All right, Battle Ball Temple 4v4 back on Europe. Here we go. A bit of tea and crumpets. Key code XKZL9. XKZL9. XKZL9 is the server for the returning back over to Temple. It's going to be very interesting to go into a single elimination 3v3 mode because some teams might actually be able to learn mid 3, round 3 match stuff to where they can actually change it up and completely turn around that round.
I agree. I think that's something that we're starting to see is that strategy is becoming a very important part of Battle Ball. The not only the way that the teams are playing, like in terms of their positioning, as well as assigning goalies and roles, but also weapon composition is also adding an element to this game.
Absolutely.
The different ultimates that we're seeing come out of this, as well as the different weapons, are really starting to showcase that there are some very specific strategies these players need to latch onto in order to get that victory.
Exactly. Key code XKZL9, and I believe I think it will end up being a 3v3 situation. And it's an interesting time to talk about strategies because one strategy might work perfectly on one map and actually might be completely null and void in a next map. It really is.
Sure.
It's gonna be very a situation where once a team realizes what map they're playing, they actually almost have to make strategies on the spot. It's going to be very interesting this upcoming 2020 to see how these pro teams come together.
I agree. Yeah, that's the thing that's going to come out of this next is so for today, for the first tournament that we're putting forward for Battle Ball, it's all been mixed teams, but I mean you can expect that there's going to be competitive teams being put together just for Battle Ball, and that's going to be an interesting element down the road.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I think we've got all our players in the match.
All right, here we go. So we are ready to go with all, I believe, the kiss emotes. Here we go. 10 seconds on the board. Let's see how everyone is able to handle the 3v3 situation here on Temple.
That's right. Temple is a big map, so 3v3 may play out a lot differently than the 4v4. Let's find out. Ball is live, and here we go. Red team's going to get it. Bull picks it up. He's going to move back to the top there. TJ up, although they're there to see him. He's got that Dominion. Can he take him out? No, he doesn't. In fact, he gets taken out. Trumpkin's going to make a lob, but it looks like Elsif's there to protect, and he does pick it up. However, it wouldn't have made it into the loop anyways, but he makes his own lob. Doesn't quite make it there. Will it bounce off? No, it doesn't. Hitting that far right rock and just getting out of the way, and now it's reset.
10 seconds on the ball reset, and everyone is still fragging. It calms down a little bit, the calm before the storm, and now we go to the next. TJ's caught off a little bit, and Full is down too. Is gonna fall through the... Oh, it doesn't fall through the... Okay, well, duly noted. Does not fall to the side of the map.
So he's coming out, but gets taken out by Full and Aber. Nice defense play by them. Full's got the ball, picks up the shield, but gets taken out by the Havoc shot. Now he can't quite make it there. The lob didn't make it there in time. Very, very close, though. And now blue team's got possession of the ball. Elsif with that shield pushing through the middle. He's got to be careful, but he's making a great push. He's got full health still. He's making a lob and gets the shot, getting the first goal. Really nice shot from Elsif. He's been a instrumental player.
Absolutely. Aber went a little bit too high on that. Now Elsif going to turret it, dropping it there, and that actually was able to create a window there. That turret's gonna be able to be there for quite a long time, and they might even be able to push that throughout that time.
Yeah, the sentry's a great place, and now Resin's got the ball, and he's got a huge opening. He's just gonna need to dunk it in, but passes to Elsif and almost misses it, but there we go. Gets the dunk and goes up 2-0. However, there is a minute and a half left to go, so there's plenty of time for the red team to push back.
Red team is being super aggressive and have been on the point. LC going around. Is be able to go that aggression. Is be able to do it. And just like that, right there, 2-1. We have a minute and 15 seconds left. Can red team make the comeback? They're holding center point with fully shielded. Can that be a huge factor ending this game?
That's right. Well, they're going to make another push here through the left, but they are defending that lane. Elsif is there to make sure it doesn't happen, but it's one on him, and he doesn't quite get there. Elsif does get the block and decides to toss the ball off the map, making sure that red team can't come back. A very smart defensive play from Elsif. And like you said, but there's still a 50 seconds on the clock. Red team could make another push. We'll see. Ball's about to come back.
Team Blue is really just trying to defend the best they can. They do have a convincing lead with the 2 kills, but right now Elsif is going to push. Can Elsif call the shot? Everyone is responding. Elsif might be able to light the mob, and Full is able to catch it with full shields. Can he make a push on the bottom lane?
Full grabbing that ball. Nice defensive play. Does manage to block the shot from the hoop, but gets taken out by the gun sentry, and now it's going to drop through the vines. It looks like no, actually Elsif picks it up, but he's got a clear shot. However, he dunks it, and there we go. 3 goals for the blue team gives them this victory.
Elsif able to make that dunk, and both times those turrets were able to really make a difference in that matchup. The turrets are really starting to shine, and eventually we're gonna have to start seeing those EMPs coming out to put those put those turrets into the dirt.
Exactly, and I think that's part of the reason why EMP is so good in Battle Ball. Not only does restricting mobility have a huge impact, but also having the ability to take care of those sentries, because my gosh, we saw Elsif dump one down near the ball spawn point, and that created a lot of problems. It was very difficult to push out with that. Even Resin used his own sentry defending that middle blade on the right side, and it's been proving to be very effective.
Absolutely. That was Team 4 that took that victory, yes?
Let's see. I think you're right.
Or the Team 7 that took the victory.
No, that was it was Team 7.
Team 7, okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. Submit scores. All right, on to the next match of this round. It is Team 3 versus Team 1. Team 1 consisting of Noxus and Spiral. And then we also have Team 3, which is Maverick and Average Guy 77. Going to Battle Ball 4v4. And I believe we haven't done Snow Base in a long time. We'll go ahead.
Yeah, that sounds...
do that one for sure. And then on the bracket, Team 3 and Team 1. On the last round, Team 3 1-by-1 and Team 1 1-by-1. But we'll go ahead and take Team 3's victory as the deciding factor. So it's Maverick and Average Guy, and I believe that's a European game.
Yes, that's...
Starting to soak in the information now. Starting to remember. The coffee's kicking in.
Right on.
Team 8 score is messed up. Let's see. All right, the code for this mode is key code D6KEK. That is D6KEK. Team 8 score is messed up. Let's see whereabouts. Team 8 score is messed up.
Yeah, what is he referring to? I'm just taking a look, but let's have a...
Is it we beat Team 7 round 4? Oh. I can fix that. Oh, you know what it was? It was 1-2 on this side. Perfect. Okay. There we go. And then Rocket League plus Quake equals... I see what you did there. All right, Team 3 and Team 1. Let's see where we are in the game. We do have a... So it's going to be a... Is it a 4v3 situation?
I'm not sure. Does Alpha have 4 players? I don't know if Bravo does either. Let's see. So they do have Noxes, but I think they dropped a player. Who's it supposed to be? Let's take a look. I think that's supposed to be Inspiral. Oh, he's on there. Never mind. It should be Outcast, but he had to leave. So I think we do have to do a 3v3 for this.
Okay. Let's see.
I mean, unless you wanted to jump in.
Is Chemo around? If not, then I can definitely jump in.
Yeah, Kima, I think he's on the road now.
Oh, he is. Okay, yeah, I can definitely jump in for a little bit.
Sure, let's do that. So then we get a 4v4 in Snowbase.
Perfect. All right. And Jeff, I will pass it on to you. 10 seconds on the board.
Let's do this. Here we are. So we're back on Snow Base with a 4v4, and we are about to get underway. Here we go. All right, ball is up. And now we're going to see both players make a push for the middle. This is where all the money is. Samo picking it up, gets taken out right away. cladNJeff's on the top there, but Maverick passing the ball down to Bolty. Can they make a push through this bottom lane? They got 3 players there. They might be able to do it, but no, in fact, Average Guy decides to go for the top. Nice switch, and he gets a snipe and takes the first goal. Average Guy getting their first goal for the team, going up 1-0 for the blue team. All right, and ball is about to reset in the middle. It's proving to be very difficult for some of these players. Having the early advantage with the ball is proving to be very effective, but Noxus gets a lob. However, Maverick, nice defense, takes the ball back, and now he passes it down to the bottom, and he needs to be real careful of cladNJeff there. He might pick it up and get a goal, but no. Maverick does manage to survive. He takes it out and throws it towards the middle. Red team does now have possession of the ball, and they might make a push, but great defensive play from the blue team. Okay, so Inspro going through the top. They need to be careful. He's going to get a snipe, but nice defense from Samo getting the block. However, passes to Clyde. He's got an opening. Will he get it? Oh, just misses the goalpost, and blue team will have possession of the ball again. Average Guy picking it up. He's going to move through the bottom section there, and the red team is doing a really good job, but they're a bit spread out. They need to be careful of their defense. They might get taken out here. Average Guy going to try and make a push, but can't. Of course, the 3 players concentrating towards the left side means that Average Guy can't push through. So there's Locust, and now a rocket strike coming down, and now, oh, that was so close. Almost got a goal there. Nox is getting taken out by Maverick, and now the ball is getting towards the middle, and will Inspro be able to make a push here? He's got that Locust to defend, but doesn't matter. Average Guy and Bolty are there to defend and manage to take him out. All right, ball does reset, and now we're just going to wait for it to come back here in the middle. It's been a very exciting game so far. Okay, so neither player has really made a push, but Samo does manage to get the ball, passing it to Average Guy, but he's so low in health. Not a great pass, of course. Now cladNJeff's got the ball. He's going to go through the middle. Will he get a snipe? No, Maverick is there to make sure that it doesn't get in, taking out, Noxus. Does manage to recuperate the ball, and now he's going to make a push for the center.
1 minute remaining.
Okay, so they're just holding onto the ball on the far right, getting the shields, making sure that they do have the health advantage, and that's really great. Now are going to make a push. Samuel's got the ball. Can he get a snipe? Oh, Inspro does manage to block. Great goaltending from him. Now he's got the ball, going to try to go through the center, but Bolty is there to take him out. Bolty's got to be real careful. He's very low in health, but now here we go. Noxus and Sketch and cladNJeff are going to make a push. They're going to go through the bottom. It looks like Noxus with that super shield, but does lose it. The timer ran out, and now he needs to be able to push these players back. All the 4 players on the blue team are ready to defend. Does try to snipe it, and it does! Holy smokes, what a snipe play, evening up this game 1-1, and what timing as well, as we are 20 seconds on the clock remaining. Just about time for this game to be over, but we may go into overtime. Okay, so Snabo making a push, of course, does need to be careful. Average going for the dunk. Oh, just about gets it. Just barely misses the goal, and now red team's going to make a push back, and it looks like we are going to go in overtime, which means that the next goal will win. Let's see who is going to take this. All right, Inspiro gets taken out by Average Guy. Nice defensive play. That center portion has been very important in this matchup. Does take out Sketch with the assistance of Maverick. And now he's going to go through the bottom. Can he get a snipe? And Spiral is going to try and defend. He got 3 players there, and of course takes him out. Samo's got to be real careful. He's not going to be able to get over to his side, and now they're down to defender. Will they respawn in time? And Sketch making a real good push here with Noxus on the top with that shield. Tries to pass it to him, but doesn't quite get there. Now, can he get it? And he does! Holy smokes. Great play on the right side. Defensively, the blue team fell a little bit short, but manages to allow red team to take it over, and there we go. Team goes up 1.
That was absolutely amazing. Everyone was making incredible plays. Even on the opposite side, you guys were pushing so aggressively, but in a team together. Wow, what a wonderful and absolutely amazing game.
It was. That was very close. Both teams really played the lanes very well. They were the weapon composition was a lot more even this game, which meant that both teams had trouble pushing each other back. And really what it came down to was netting kills and basically forcing them to respawn, making openings for the other team to make a push.
Alrighty, we are going on to the next match in this round. Team 2 versus Team 5. That will be Copter's team going up against Team 5, which is Yobot, Potinki, and Draco-san. Wow, Jeff.
That was amazing. That was a great match.
It's you know what I mean? It's like a little extra shot of an espresso getting into these games. These are the last, yeah, these are in fact the last matches there will not be round 6 and 7. We are actually just along a little bit of time crunch, because after this we go into our top 4 situation, in which we will then be doing a best of 3 for the last 4 teams. How is team 2 gonna play with like no one there? Well,
so who's on team 2? That is oh right, because Copter's in them. So I think he said they may resign at this point, so we might just drop them out in
always appreciate Godvec, thank you so much. I'm just trying to even reach for the heels and the shoestrings of Jeff, as he's absolutely dominating this caster. So I appreciate it, Jeff.
Man.
I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for helping along with this.
Oh, my pleasure. Thanks for having me along. This is, like I said, I've been looking forward to this for a long time. I think Battle Ball is going to be an exciting competitive mode for Armajet, and just having the chance to cast it is just fantastic. So thank you. Thank you for having me along.
I appreciate it. So I believe, so with that, well, so Copters is on. So that means that his team is still here, right? I think it was just a point to where it was just Copters and Kima, but then Kima left. So it's just Copters. So does that mean that, are they talking about resigning? I'll go ahead and start the lobby, and we'll see what Copters has to say. Unless Copters is in chat, that'd be great to see. So we'll go ahead and make it right now. Battle Ball. Let's go ahead and do, what haven't we seen in a while? We haven't seen Canyon in a while.
That's true.
That, and we'll do North America, and we'll do a private, and we'll get ready to go.
All right, well, while you're sorting that out, I'm just going to grab a glass of water. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. The key code is NX9D2. That is NX9D2? T. My goodness. NX9DT. My apologies. Alrighty. This will be the teams that are going to be playing against one another is Team 2 versus Team 5. We'll go ahead and get in the lobby, talk to Copters, and see what he says about the current situation of his team. I do know that Draco-san's entire team, I believe, is here. Copters is here as well. We'll see what Copters has to say. Draco says, 4v1. Draco's like, you know what? I'll just go ahead and make the decisions here. Let's just make it a 4v1. Wish they better, but had absolute best. Average guy, 777. I appreciate all that, you know, the tournament play. This is one of many tournaments coming up, and you know, whether win or loss, everyone on this tournament brought the excitement. So I do appreciate you know, you coming in here. We can't wait to see you in the next one. So with that said, Copters is in. Team going. Everyone, and mad props to it, and thanks to cladNJeff's for holding it down, putting this together. Jeff. Copters goes, nah, it's over. So Copters is then resigning from the tournament, which means that Team 2 is forfeiting. Copters says GG and good luck. Copters, thank you. It's been actually kind of the games with Copters has been a celebrity team of, you know, fun moments with, you know, Gretty and Kima and Copters. Copters, we always appreciate you. We appreciate the memes. We appreciate the games. Thank you so much. And with that said, we will go ahead and end this matchup, and Team 2 will bow out.
All right, so I think that means we're going to give a bye to Team 5. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. All right.
And with that said, we are on the last match of round 5 to decide who goes to the top 4 situation. It is Team 8 versus Team 6. Team 8 being Hambone, Beats by Diesel, and ODS Fish against Team 6, which is Deleek, Benji Bits, and Secret. And I believe we're going to go ahead and get that map started. I believe we will be able to finish it, especially with only 4 teams. So, okay, we'll go ahead and look at the scoreboard. And that was...
Yeah, I think this is a pretty important match because whoever wins this, I believe, if Team 8 wins, I think that means they'll be in the top 4, but If they lose, I think that might mean that Team 5 will jump into the top 4. So Team 8's really got to pull a victory out here.
So with that said, it'll be Team 8's server, and that will be... Is Team 8 Europe? Hambone, Diesel, and ODS Fish?
It might be East Coast, but we could let ODS decide. I can't remember what he picked last time. I think it was North America. Mistake.
NA. It was NA. Okay. All right. With that
Seeker's
said...
asking, how's the teammate server? We have better score. Oh, actually, well, so Team 6 is currently in 3rd, and teammates in 5th. Do we want to give the server advantage to Team 6 in that case?
There you go. For some reason, my bracket system isn't loading for this, as in terms of that score. So I think it's because I'm still editing it. So...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it will be... That means... Oh, so it's still NA, though, right? Yeah, because Seeker's NA.
Yeah, let's see. So that is Seeker, Benji, Delike. Yeah, I think they would want that, but let's confirm with them.
Yes, so it is NA. Perfect. Okay.
Perfect. Okay, so it works out.
Alrighty,
Thank
so...
you. I appreciate the clarification, of course.
Perfect. So, let's see. The last mode of the day. When was the last time we did Moon?
I don't think we've done Moon in a while, and I think that'd be a good choice.
All right. And we'll definitely not do Fuel Frenzy. Here we go. We'll do Moon, a 4v4, Private North American for the last match of round 5 and the deciding factor of who goes on to the semis and even the finals. Here we go. The key code is UEGPV. That is UE... That P... Let's see, make sure I get that right. UEGPV. GPV. All right. Everyone
yeah, this is
is
going to be a
shuffling in.
really great match. I'm really curious to see if they've decided to change things up. I know Seeker is a bit of a strategist, and he's considered the brains of the operations behind Skyrose. So I gotta expect an interesting response from him for this game.
Average guy was legit hoping for Fuel Frenzy. Just throw a little mixture in there. That'd be funny. I'm very interested. Man, a Armajet Olympics. That would be so interesting.
Not a
getting
bad
the 3.
idea.
It is 3v3 or 4v4. I believe Hambone's team is a 3. I could be wrong. I want to say it's a 3v3.
Right, because Benji did have to step out.
That's
but
right.
They have? I think they asked somebody to step in. We should make sure they do have a 3rd. I think they do. But
yeah, Maverick's here. Let's see.
Oh, I see. We got Wifey in the spectators lobby. Nice.
Wifey jumped on the team. Beats by Diesel.
Perfect.
Oh, so Beats by Diesel said that they have 4. So does Seeker? We can do either. Hello, Wifey. The Armajet Olympics is a solid idea. I think so too. You love to see it.
Well, unless they can get a 4th on Seeker side, I think we got to go with a 3v.
Well, I see Maverick is. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The Maverick is still waiting to get on a game. There's Ion, so now we just need Maverick to join. I believe Bravo team. And then we'll be ready to go.
Perfect. Well, and we haven't seen Archer play yet, but he is a prolific player for Skyrose. He's one of the I think he's one of their top competitive players, so this will be exciting.
Very
I'm glad to
exciting.
see these different players jump in.
Beats by Diesel, Hambone 88, ODS Fish, and Ion Flash X versus Delish, Wifey, Seeker, and Maverick. Are we ready?
Well, are we gonna have Maverick play for that team, or are we gonna wait for Archer?
Maverick is naturally part of that team, correct?
Oh, is he? I can't remember. But you know what? Seeker said they're ready, so I assume they're gonna go forward with that.
Maverick. Oh, actually, no. Maverick is part of Team 3.
Oh yeah, with Average Guy. So is he
Yeah.
playing against his own team? No, he's not. He's just on a different team. Well, as long as they're okay with it.
Yeah, so wait a minute. ODS is saying it's fine. We just want to play? Okay, sounds good to us. Okay, everyone's saying let's go. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and finish off this last one. Arger's still installing. Okay. All right, so we are ready to go. 10 seconds on the board on Moon. Let's see how this all plays out. 4v4 situation on Moon.
All right, here we go. Ball is live. Players are in the round, and now we're going to see who's going to take it first. Let's see, push for it, and Hambo looks like he's about to, but nice incendiary grenade does block off that lane. That was a great play. I believe that was by Delike. And here we go. So Hambo does pick up the ball. He manages to get around the fire. It does disappear, and now it looks like they're going to try and make a push, but Hambo's in low health. Maverick with a nice defense does pick up the ball and block it. So now blue team's got to be a bit careful. They're going to respawn towards the far right side, and they're going to try and make another push. But we see Delike coming through the bottom there with the shield, losing the shield, but almost goes down, does throw the ball over to Maverick trying to pass it, and there we go. Does pick it up, and he's going to try and make it over to the right, but nice defense from the blue team means that they can't get through, and Hambone is now picking it up, and let's see, can he get another goal?
Oh,
was
Maverick was so close, and Seeker was able to catch it just in time. Now red team is reassessing, reevaluating, getting their health up, and making the push. Seeker's able to get in there, but gets EMP'd. It stops the push, gets EMP'd twice. Can Seeker make it through his onslaught of EMPs? He's pushing through, and no, he drops the ball, and Hambone with the shield is pushing. Oh my goodness, Wifey is really making a statement in this game.
She is, and they're about to get it, now passing it off to the blue team. Wifey's just about to pick it up, but misses it, and now it's going to go towards the center, and it's going to reset, it looks like.
10 seconds
All right.
on the reset, 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. No one has scored points, but Beats by Diesel is coming in with a full shield. The whole right side of the team does have full shields. Can that pay dividends in this next push?
All right, Maverick with that Quantum pushing through the bottom, about to come through the top, but nice defense by the blue team, pushes him back, taking him out. Blue team grabbing possession of the ball. Can they make their own push, but decides to throw it off to the center. Seeker in place, does manage to pick it up. He's got a super shield. Can he push over, get the dunk? Let's see, and he does! Oh, beautiful play from Seeker. He was not able to go down in time for the blue team to take him out, dropping the ball. Instead, he gets the dunk, taking the first goal.
And right now, everyone's in the center. No one's really pushing, but it seems like Team Blue and Team Red both have 2 people on each side. The respawns are coming in. Iron Flash is low health. Maverick's able to push, but it does get EMP. That EMP was huge, and it is absolute chaos in the center of this match.
It is. That incendiary grenade takes out Hambo. Now red team's coming to prove him a bottom. Does he get it in? No! Wow, Beast by Diesel just gets there in the nick of time, taking the ball from them. But now Maverick with the shield takes it up, and he might get it, and there we go.
Oh my
now red team
goodness.
up 2-0. Really well done by red team. That aggressive play from them is paying dividends, making sure they've got the positional advantage, allowing them to take control of the ball, take that goal.
Team Blue is having to push it. They only have 25 seconds. Can they push it? Hambone is going in. Barely miss it.
Wow.
And that ODS pushing it as well. Ion Flash, they refuse to lose. But that is going to be it. Maverick is going to go ahead and pull out of there as far as he can. And with 10 seconds left, Team Red will take it with Delake, Seeker, Maverick, and Wifey.
Wow, what a game. That was really close. The blue team nearly got a push. Unfortunately, the red team was able to kill them in time. Hambo nearly got the shot off, but instead it just went straight up and couldn't get towards the goal. Overall, really, really close match.
Very, very close match. GG's for everyone in the round robin situation. We go now on to the semifinals, best of 3 matches, going into the grand finals and the 3rd place finish. All right, with that said, that was Team 6's victory.
And certainly for Team 8, they really needed to win this. So I think that means Team 8 does get knocked out of the top 4. But let's confirm. We'll have to take a look at the final tally here and see who ends up getting into the semis.
Alrighty, refreshing the bracket system. And pull it up. It is refreshing. With that said, the top 4 reads as first rank 1. The top seed is Team 6 with a 4-1 win-loss ratio. Team 2 with a 3-1-1 record. Team 7 with a 3-1-1 record. And ending off with Team 4 coming in at the very last second with a 2-2-1. Actually, we have 2 2-1s. We might even have to have a single match between Team 8 and Team 5, because they both Oh, but the point system, no. The points they have made, the more points in Team 5. So Team 8 will hold it. That means that the top 4 is Team 6, Team 2, Team 7, and Team 8.
So I think, well, so Team 2 was Copter's team, right? So I think they've dropped out.
So that might mean it's Team 6, Team 7, 8, and 5.
That's right. Yep.
Perfect. All right, let's create a second bracket.
All right, guys. Well, we are nearing the end of the tournament. We're going to move into the semis, which I believe is going to be a best of 3. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. So we're going to have these teams face off against each other in a best of 3. And then we're going to determine who's going to take home that sweet, sweet 5,000 Paragon prize pool for first place, 3,000 for second, and 2,000 for third.
Alrighty. Provide a list of participants. We'll go ahead, pulling it up real quick. We make this new bracket system. Here we go. Save and continue. Tournament name. Boom, 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 boom. Armajet. Single stage elimination. Save and continue. Ready to go. All right. So with that said, let's go ahead and get the participants listed in here. Okay. A few seconds, everybody, as I go ahead, put this last bit together.
Aber's asking, is only first, second, and third win Paragon? That is correct.
Yes. So the first team is Team 6 with Leash, add, Banshee, and then is Wifey going to be a permanent addition?
Well, I mean, they won, so I feel like she should be.
Oh, sounds good.
She's maybe the lucky charm they need.
Okay.
And Seeker's confirmed, yes. So Wifey will be
Perfect.
Excellent.
So we have Team 6, Team 2, Team 6, Team 7, 8, and 5. 7, 8, and 5.
Yep.
7. Team 8. And Team 5. Alrighty. It is going to be single elimination. Let's go ahead and check out the brackets. And here we go. So Team 6, 5, 7, and 8. Semis best of 3. Then going on to a bronze match, the loser of 1 and loser of 2. And then our grand finals ready to go. All right, with that said, the first matchup will be Team 6 versus Team 5, which will be Team 6 being Deleach, Benjibit, Seeker, and Wifey versus Team 5, which will be Yobot, Patinky, and Draco-san. Let's go ahead and create that matchup.
And I do believe they have a 4, so I think we should be able to do 4v4 for this one.
I believe so as well. We'll go ahead and go back to Temple and restart this whole thing. And I believe this is a... So top seed is Team...
It'd be Team 6.
Team 6. So Team 6 is West Coast, I believe.
Yeah, they'd won North America.
Perfect. Here we go. Gonna change the stream title to Finals. There we go. Kima's back. Hello, Kima. The key code is 2K2NB. That is 2K2NB. Ooh, are we ready for this semis into finals? Ooh, we're gonna see someone walk out here with 5 K. Paragon, my goodness. That's a lot of Paragon, Jeff. That's a lot.
It is a ton of Paragon.
That's a lot of Paragon. I will tell you what.
That's a lot of Megaton packs.
I remember when you know, and by the way, thanks to Kima for the Armajet community and Super Boot Machine for, you know, laying this down for our tournament and stuff. You know, we really appreciate all that they do for this community, and everything. It's pretty amazing what they do for all of us. So I appreciate you guys giving us a platform to play such a wonderful game. It's been really amazing, and what a great game mode.
It really is. Yeah, they've obviously put a ton of time and effort into this, thinking about how this is going to play out, because this is really polished. Sure, I'm sure there's some kinks to work out, maybe with some balancing of the maps and perhaps even the weapons, but overall, like, this has been fantastic, and this tournament has been a really good showcase of what this mode can be like. And you know what? It's just been a ton of fun overall.
Absolutely. So round 1 of the semis will be a best of 3 between this team. It will be Spy, Yobot, Draco, and Patinky versus Seeker, Maverick, Wifey, and Jalik. Here we go. Ready to start. 10 seconds on board. Let's get into Temple for these semis.
All right, round is about to start. Our first match of the semis. We got Team 6 versus Team 5. And here we go. Ball is up, and let's see what happens here. Seeker going to make a push with that Locust, but gets taken down, and so does Seeker. 2 deaths on the red team so far. Maverick going to pull back with the ball. Very nice play from him. Of course, having the ball in your possession is very key to winning these games. All right, throws it down to the middle platform. Maverick's got to pick it back up, but he's so low in health and gets taken out very quickly. Dracoston does pick it up, but he's going to get taken out. But no, nice move by Delight, just managed to pick it up. Here we go, and Wifey's got the ball. Can she make a push over to the far right? There is a bit of an opening in that middle portion, but we got 2 blue team members spawned, actually 3 now. And now goes for a wall.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Patinky with the clutch save, came so close to not getting it, but just manages to. Beautiful save.
Can Maverick sneak it under? He's got a shield. He's able to slam dunk it. Oh my god, Draco stops it. Draco's down with a shield and he's pushing forward. Can Draco make the dunk? He barely misses it. Oh, he can in the dunk.
Amazing. Wow, Draco manages to create an opening. As you saw, he was able, Delight managed to defend on the far left. Passing it to Draco made it he could move over to the far right and got that dunk, taking the first goal. And
Yobot's able to put that turret there that might be able to prove difference. As C, Maverick is trying to push and gets hit, but the turret, his shield soaks it completely. Seeker now has the ball with the shield. Can Seeker make his own play? He drops the ball. Maverick and Seeker going for it. Again, gets another shield, but it seems like Draco's not going to be able to grab it. Maverick is able to push. Can Maverick get a dunk it with the shield? And he barely misses it. Oh my goodness. Yobot and blue team are pushing forward.
What an intense play there. The blue team just took him out just in time before he could dunk it, because he was a centimeter away from it. But here we go. So they're making a push, but blue team, great defense. Again, Patinky, being that MVP goalie, now throws the ball down to the bottom, and it is going to reset. There we go. So the ball does explode, taking out Maverick. But yeah, so we're going to reset here. And what a game it's been so far. Some very clutch saves from both teams.
1 minute left in this matchup of the best of 3 for in these first round of semis. Ooh, Dracoson is able to get it. Can Draco maybe sneak under with? He might be able to, and he's able to push forward. Wifey and Maverick go in the back.
And he gets
my goodness.
Oh, what a power play that was. Draco going for the long lob, getting it in. What a great shot. It was perfectly accurate, getting centered onto that goal. Really nice play from him.
Dracoson does have a shield. Yobody's in there. Dracoson, and they've been doing a really smart decision of being, but Dracoson says, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and take it to the hole. But Wifey and Maverick are completely shielded up. Very smart plays in keeping themselves shielded up. And Wifey's being a defensive player, fully shielded up. If they have to push forward, that means that they have to see Wifey head on.
So a lot of chaos there means that as a result, Draco almost gets it, but bounces off the back, taking the 3rd goal and winning the game. Holy smokes. That was amazing in that center portion there. So many players went down, but the end result was Draco was left standing, meaning that he had an opening and took it. Wow, what a goal. What a game.
I am lost for words on that bank shot. Are you kidding me? It literally hit the edge of that corner so closely and was the perfect bank shot. My goodness, you love to see it.
I think Draco's going to have to go and get his name changed to Kobe, because my God,
my goodness.
Amazing, amazing. Draco just coming in so strong that game.
Draco, the shot. What? This is Kobe-san. What? Yes, let's
Right?
go. All right, on to. So we're going to snow base. As in terms of the region, are we bouncing back and forth?
That's a good question. I think traditional rules. I can't remember if it's loser gets the server or how does that work.
Yeah, I think it just goes back from one. It goes like the first seed wins it because the first seed is able to get their server choice twice if it goes to a third.
Right.
Okay. So with that said, that means that the next one will be. It's Team 5. Is it Europe?
Let's see here. So
It's
Team
Draco.
5. Yeah, that would be Europe. It's the server they'd want.
Okay. Bro, we might see a name change to Kobe-san. Wow. That
And he
was
should.
wild.
Like there were two really accurate shots from him. That second goal where he just lobbed it perfectly. Like it was the most accurate shot I've seen yet. And then that third goal where he banged it off the back because it really didn't look like it was going to go in, but then it just bounced off that back platform.
My
Sunk.
goodness.
Amazing.
So the key code is WGJ7K. That is WGJ7K. We are seeing they're pulling out all the stops for this end of this tournament. My goodness.
They are. Draco's mentioned in chat, no one talking about Pontiki saves. Oh, we sure have been.
Oh.
Pontiki has also been instrumental in saving some really, really clutch plays.
The Golden
It came so close
Glove.
because of that.
The Golden Glove defensive player of the game. My goodness. And that's been a consistency throughout the entire tournament, it seems, that
Yep.
Patiki has been absolutely dominating in the defensive goalie position.
He really has been. Like, he's been there. He's been blocking shots very effectively. In fact, I haven't seen him really miss a shot yet. If he's there, he's stopping the ball.
Absolutely. Alrighty, so with that said, that is a first victory to... That was Team 5. So we'll go ahead and... So Team 5 has one victory. We are ready to go in the second one on snow. Oh, we just are waiting for the other team. Patinky is Glavitki. Oh, goodness gracious.
He really is.
Kima patent that name. Patinky is Glavitki. Ponglovi? Yes, best
I love
of
these
3.
play on people's names. It's great. All right.
Alright, best of 3. We are ready for we're ready for match 2 of this semi-finals match. We are ready to go. 10 seconds on the board. Who can take the match? Can we see a 2-0 or can we see a 1v1 that's taken into match 3?
2.
All right, so Team 5 taking that first victory means they're 1-up in this match. If they win this, that means they win the series and will move on to the finals. But here we go. Draco takes the ball but loses it, and now Yobot's got it. Needs to pull back. He's low in health, but he's going to try and make a push through the bottom lane. However, Delight with his Havoc takes him out in stunning fashion. The ball does get dropped, but doesn't really matter. They are there to take it back, and now passes it to Maverick, but Maverick is there to say hello to Draco, and Draco, with his great accuracy, takes him out. Now the ball is about to respawn, but actually Delight does manage to pick it up just in time. And so far, neither team has really
Oh, the
made a strong
throwing
push
knife!
yet, but
Oh my goodness gracious!
what a blade that was! Holy smokes! That was very, very well done. And now red team's got possession. They are going to try and push Seekers on the bottom lane, but he's going to be pushed back by the blue team and needs to collect himself back here. And we'll see, can they make it through this middle portion?
Seeker is pushing the top, but the blue team is doing an absolute great job of barricading that middle point. Spy42 is able to do it. Wifey did get her injured. She is a defense player. All the red team, oh, there we go. Red team now has full health, pushing it to the middle. Are they able to push through this wall that blue team has created and maybe be able to score, or blue team be able to hold them off long enough? Draco going in with the steal and the dunk, fully shielded out. Team blue with the first strike, 1-0.
What a steal. Draco managed to just get the ball at the nick of time, and he was left wide open. Draco went in there and traded. The best slam dunk I've ever seen. Beautiful play from him. Draco being such an instrumental player so far. But here we go, Maverick coming forward. Will the shield, will he be able to dunk it? He's got that shield from the bottom, but does just about manage it, but doesn't make it there in time. Draco's then picking up the ball, is now going to be able to push it back. Wow, that was really, really close. We almost saw a 1-1 game.
Oh my goodness. The defensive plays that they're doing is absolutely insane. So close, yet so far away from getting that goal. But now red team is getting ready for a push. Seeger's ready to go and is shielded. Can he make the long shot? Oh my
Gets there in
goodness.
time. Yobot with his shield managed to collect the ball, and now he's got a good situation, but however, loses to Maverick. Maverick using that Typhoon to great effect, managing to take him out in a quick fashion. He's going to try and push over to the top. They're creating a little bit of chaos, but doesn't really matter. They need to collect together, and there we go. Now we're going to see a push. Can he dunk it in? Oh, but he loses, and Yobot takes him out, collecting the ball. Now they're going to push through the middle, and we'll see. Can the red team push back and get that goal?
40 seconds left in this game with blue pushing. Draco almost got the second dunk. 30 seconds. Red team has to make a push for this. If not, they're out and going into the third place finish setup. But can they do it? JeffreyCasts to definitely push it in. Look at all of the turrets in the middle, holding and barricading it. They have 20 seconds to make a shot. Can red team push it to the end?
This is it, right? If they don't get this goal, they are going to lose. The timer may run out. Red team doing a great job of pushing back and defending. Yobot picking up the ball, but he's not there in time. These Havocs have been pushing them back so much and being really, really effective in this match so far. They're like trying to push forward, can't. The defensive capabilities of the blue team means that they are taking this, and I believe that is it.
The team Kobe-san is going to the finals. I'm seeing Kobe-san. I'm seeing Dunko-san. My goodness, Draco just said, you know what? Draco said, I am not going to be playing around. I'm going to go full force. Draco's taking a little bit of extra time on the courts, doing a couple free throws, maybe doing a little bit of the hook shots, getting ready for this tournament, and it is showing.
It really is. You know, again, the weapon composition is becoming an important point throughout these matches. If you have a slightly stronger composition, that means you're going to be able to take care of those 1v1s a lot easier. And not only that, we're seeing Havoc being played a lot and Locust as well, pushing these players back. And it's been really, really effective, as well as these gun sentries.
Absolutely. Now we are going to the second match of our semifinals. Team 7 versus Team 8. Resin, Elsif, and TJ with against Hambone, Beats by Diesel, and ODS Fish.
Fantastic. Wow. I'm still blown away just by overall the capability of Team 5. They really, really came together as a team, and you know, just everybody had a role to play. Like Draco was really pushing forward; he's their front man. But then you got Pontika with the golden glove, and then you got the other two players playing more of a like a mid support role, and it's been working out really well for them.
Absolutely. So Team 7 with the top seed. Team 7 having Resin, Elsif, and TJ. Is that a North American, or is that a Europe? I think it's a Europe, right? Resin?
Yes. I think it would be Europe.
Okay. All right, Battle Ball Moon 4v4. Here we go. All right, key code 96P8U. That is 96P8U. 96P. The AU, I believe. 8U. 8U. My goodness. I'll tell you what, with all this hype, Jeff, we're gonna be exhausted.
Oh yeah, I foresee a nap in my future.
Absolutely. Alrighty, everyone is spectating, getting into position for the second round of the semifinals. After this, we will decide who lands the third place position before getting into our grand finals. Whoever wins takes that 5K Paragon, part of the 10K prize pool.
No kidding. And this has been the biggest Paragon prize pool of any Armajet tournament so far, and also is the first Battle Ball tournament. And man, it's been incredible, and there is a lot on the line.
A lot on the line. A lot of strategies are being learned in this tournament, and I'm telling you, the strategies, the weapon choice, the ult choice, everything is going to be changing throughout the next tenure of this year, and we're going to be seeing some amazing trick plays from here on out. And we've already seen amazing trick plays today. I was literally lost for words the last game.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah, like those those snipes and some of those dunks. I mean, man, it's been incredible. And especially the way the players are pushing together really comes down to grouping up as a team. Like some of the strategies used in deathmatch actually do apply here too, because you know, if you lose all your team members and then you've left an opening for your goal, then they're just going to push over and grab that goal. So I gotta say, it's been interesting to see these teams come up with their own strategies and how they're starting to play together.
Absolutely. All right, we are, I believe everyone's in. Resin, Elsif, and TJ versus Beats by Diesel, Hambone, and ODS Fish. Everyone says ready in chat. We're on game 1 of the best of 3 series in our semifinals match round 2, and we are ready to go. 10 seconds on the board. Let's see who takes the first map of Moon.
All right, here we go. So another 3v3 here on Moon. This map has been troublesome to get to the goalpost. The lanes have made interesting choke points for these players to try and get through. So defensively, it's been working out quite well, but let's see. All right, Resin picking up that ball, drops it back. He has to be careful. Of course, the quantum play from Hambo's doing a really good job of forcing him back. And a Locust as well. And Beats by Diesel coming up with that black stuff. So they're using a lot of mid-range weapons. Locust having great range and also being able to push back is a great choice, of course. But here we go. TJ coming through the bottom. Will he be able to make it through? Hambone goes down, drops the ball. Elsa picks it up. And now he might be able to make an opening here. Can he get a throw? But no. He gets taken out by Beats by Diesel. Losing to that Black Tusk, and here we go. So now Red has a team, or has the ball, and they're going to move it through the middle, but it looks like they're going to drop the ball, and yes, that is the case, and it's going to reset here.
10-second ball respawn. Both teams have gone to each side of their opposition's side, but we're going to go ahead and see if one team can push it all the way. It's definitely been Team Blue that has pushed it the farthest, but can Team Red make a move? Hambone is going in with the shield, is able to dunk it, and there we go. Point 1 goes to Team Red as the ball respawns in 10 seconds. Can we see them continue this rollout, or is Team Blue going to be able to push on and make a score of their own?
That was amazing. Blue team there had a bit of a Swiss cheese situation as they left a hole in their defense, allowing Hambo to come through. That's exactly what we're seeing, but maybe we're seeing a mirror of that. Elsif throws it up and gets it. Holy smokes. What a shot from Elsif. Managed to just arc into the hoop, and the red team wasn't there to defend, and it gives them this goal, tying this game up.
Oh my god, the shot was so high, even to the point to where the time of the respawn was even on that ball, but my goodness, Team Blue has definitely made a statement, and now it is tied, but look at the turrets fighting each other, and he makes the dunk because of it. The proper timing of both turrets facing each other was key in that goal. Oh my god, we have 1 minute left in the game. Who can end this match?
All right, blue team does have 2 goals, so this could be match point for them. Will they be able to take the victory here and go up 1 in the series? Elsif coming up with another dunk, it takes it. Holy smokes, Elsif, buddy.
Holy smokes, I am out of breath. The turret placements, the lob shot, oh my goodness. The round 1 is over, and Elsif and his team definitely took it. Team 7 with the first win of the best of 3 series. Wow, Jeff.
That ended so quickly, and I really thought we were going to see a defensive stalemate as we've seen on this map, but really things turned around so quickly. Elsif with those snipes, with those dunks, he was just creating openings left, right, and center, and his team was supporting him so well. It worked out really well for his team. Just great gameplay overall.
Oh my goodness. With that said, we go on to the next one. The match will be in Canyon. And let's see, so that was Team 7 server. So I believe we're going to North America now.
Let's see, I think...
Yes,
I think that's right.
Yeah, Diesel's usually been saying North America.
That's right, yep.
Perfect, all right. Battle Ball Canyon 4v4 North American. Let's start it up. Wow, that mode was something. I jumped out of my seat. I completely jumped out of my seat on that one. Key code 243P8 for this matchup. Key code once again is 243P8. Wow.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, this is what I've been looking forward to the most is matches like this. The clutch moments, the last minute saves, those special dunks, and then that arc shot from Elsip just managing to make it in. Wow, like that's the kind of stuff that makes this so exciting. It's been such a great amount of entertainment.
It literally felt like time stopped and everything slowed down. Everything went quiet as everyone was waiting and watching that lob completely over for that shot. Oh my goodness. Well, it seems like everyone's ready already in the lobby. We're gonna be able to jump right into the second match. Oh wait, yeah, Beats by Diesel is gonna jump back in. Let's see, big clip for the slam dunk review.
Oh, TJ's on the wrong.
Oh, there we go. TJ's like, no, I am betraying everyone. It's like betrayal and drama in this tournament.
I don't think TJ realizes. Oh, hold on a minute.
Alrighty, we're gonna go into our. Can someone make a compilation of the best plays from this tourney? Really good stuff. I am definitely gonna be going through this VOD, and I'm gonna be picking out so many clips. There's so many just moments where I've literally jumped out of my seat for sure. I think we're still waiting for let's hope. I don't think he gets it.
Oh, that'll work too.
He's gonna come back and he's not even gonna know what happened. He's like, oh hey, what's up everyone?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Where
so we're just waiting for Hammer to switch, and then we're waiting for Resin.
Yes.
Come back.
The bracket system is right here for everyone wanting to follow the bracket system. We are now in the semifinals of this match. We have, and then, yes. We just first still have to make sure that TJ is actually here. Before, we'll go ahead and wait for Resin to start. He's back, but we got to make sure that TJ is here.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so I think we're ready.
Is TJ ready?
I believe so. Okay, let's just yeah, and they're both ready.
Okay, perfect. Alrighty, here we go.
Prepare to fight.
We are on the round 2 of best of 3 on Canyon. Let's see how this plays out. This might bring it straight to the finals with this matchup.
All right, ball is up, and now the teams are making a push forward. The center Elsip's going to pick it up first. He's going to make a snipe. Can he get it immediately? Oh, no, Hambo does manage to take it back. And now Elsip's got it. He's trying to throw it away, but...
Oh, my goodness!
By the hair of his chin, the ball just managed to clip the bottom of the hoop and goes in, giving blue team their first goal.
With little help to spare, he's able to use the last bit of his strength to be able to make that lob shot in. He's back in there again. Can he make a second point? Can he make a big shot on the center? Oh, he dunks it! Big jump, high in the air, dropping it 2 hands. My goodness, the dunk was shattering.
ODS Fish was not reloaded on his locust, dumping his entire clip before Elsip made it over there. And Elsip, with that downward boost, slammed the ball into the hoop and took a second goal. And now they only need one more to take this match, and it's only been a minute. This has been going very quick.
Beats by Diesel trying to get a little bit more, but he's getting a little bit back down with his boost. He's able to pass it to Hambone. I think it's going to be a ball reset. It will be a ball reset. 10 seconds on the board for a full reset. Everyone is respawning and getting ready, but Team Red does hold the middle lanes.
They do, and it looks like they're going to pick up the ball. Hambo with that shield gets taken out by that double tap from Resin. Beautiful shot from him. But OBS Fish is there, gets it before it respawns, and now he's going to pull back a little bit. Hambo with that shield will be able to block shots, and now he's going to go over the top. Will it bounce in? No, I think Elsip's going to pick it up. There we go. Hambone, however, takes out Elsip, and now Hambone's got it. Can he make a shot here? Can he get a snipe? It looks like he's going for the dunk, and he gets it!
Oh, he gets a dunk! Oh my goodness, we're still a minute and a half left. We're still halfway into the game. Anything can happen. Can Team Red make the ultimate comeback and do a reverse sweep? Oh, but he gets sniped.
Man.
Blue is now on the push.
They are. Elsa's got that shield. Will he be able to get there in time? Goes for a shot, but beats by Diesel, takes it. He's going to go over the top. Will he snipe it over the top platform? It looks like he's going to try and dunk it, though. No, he loses the shot to Elsa. Elsa taking him out, managed to defend properly. And now blue team's got the ball. They're going to go for their final goal. Can they do it? No. Beats by Diesel comes through that bottom lane, takes him out, and now he's going for a push, and he
misses it barely.
Just by a hair. So close. Almost evening up the game, but now blue team's got possession of the ball, and it looks like they might make a push.
40 seconds left in the game. LC is keeping the ball away. He's just trying to maintain it, but he's actually going to go for the push. Can he do the Omega dunk again? The EMP! Is he get it? And he wins! Oh my goodness. With every little bit of health he could, he is able to clutch that victory. My goodness.
Elsif showing that he is a dominant player. He's one of the best in the game, but also showing that he may be one of the best here in Battle Ball as well. Showing him as the MVP of his team, getting all those dunks and scores. Great mobility for him. Just overall fantastic gameplay from him.
Oh my goodness. So with that said, was that it? Was that how many wins did Team 7 get then?
That was the second game.
Was it 1-1 or 2-0?
Let me think about that. So
It was 2-0.
who was it? I think it was 2-0.
I get so hyped in each match, I won't forget where I'm at. All right.
Yeah, so Chad is confirming that was 2-0, and that sounds right based on what I remember. So, all right, so Team 7 moves forward, which means we're moving on to the finals. All right, exciting.
Alrighty, we'll go ahead and probably do the bronze match first.
Oh, yes, right, the bronze match. Of course, we've got to play for third.
Absolutely. There's still, I think the challenge servers shut down.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there we go. All right, they came back up. I was like, don't you do it to me. Here we go. All right. Team 7 with a 2-0. And now we play the bronze match. Team 6 versus Team 8. Whoever wins this does get a part of the 10,000 Paragon prize pool. So that will be Team 6 versus Team 8 with Seeker, Benchy, Dalik, and Wifey versus Hambones, Beats by Diesel, and ODS Fish. And they are actually down a player.
Do they not have a fourth?
I don't believe so. Because remember, we've already had 1 4v4 and 1 3v3.
Okay. I think at this point, we're going to have to go with the smaller team. So, oh, he says they got 4, so I think they can make it work.
Oh, they do? Okay, perfect. All right, so we did
Excellent.
so we will go ahead and start this matchup on Magma. And let's see, with that said, who was the higher seed? Okay, the higher seed of them was Team 6, which means that Team 6 is Seeker, which means North American, if I'm correct.
Yes, that's right.
Alrighty. Going on to Magma. Magma's definitely been a different type of map for this game mode. We'll see how this plays out for a spot at getting some of the Paragon of the 10,000 Paragon prize pool. Key code HRLZA. That is HRLZA. This is we're going to be seeing some Paragon go out right now, Jeff.
We sure are. Yeah, that's what this is for. So these guys are competing for that 2,000 Paragon prize. Not a small amount. That's quite a bit of Paragon. You can buy, gosh, at least 2 Megatons with that, and that'll certainly help flesh out your collection if there's still stuff you need to unlock.
Absolutely. The teams are coming on in, and it's going to be a 4v4 situation on Magma. It's gonna be a good one. Yobot wants ODS to win, and I'm Seeker. Ooh, my goodness. We are even creating a little bit of friction between teams that aren't even playing in this current game.
I love that. That's awesome.
All right, we are all here. Are we ready to go? Ready on one side. Get a confirmation on the other side.
Here we go.
There we go. And I believe we are ready to go. Yes, we are. We are going to be in the third place round. We are doing in losers finals right now to see who is going to take partially of that 10K Paragon prize pool. We are ready to go. Best of threes. Here we are. 5 seconds left to go in this Magma matchup.
Let's go. So here we are, round 1 of our best of 3 series for the bronze match to decide who's going to take third place and that 2,000 Paragon prize. And here we go. So blue team can control the ball. Seeker's about to go down, though. It does get taken out. Ball is loose. Red team will be able to collect it. And there we go. Hambone picking it up. He's using that quantum. He's going to be able to push forward. Delight trying to push him back, but the Loca's doing a great job as well. Ball is loose in the middle, and it looks like they won't get there in time. Oh, just about. Does drop it, and now it's going to reset.
Oh, it's not. Maverick is being able to get into it, but it is a battle between the middle lane. Shots are going through, and there. Oh, the EMP even connects. Oh, it's going into the blue side of the map, but Maverick's able to do it. EMPs are catching everyone. Every person is almost running around in slow motion in mud. Seeker's got it. Can Seeker go in and sneak through? Seeker might be able to lob it in with the shield, but Ion Flash is able to stop it, and now Red is going on the pursuit.
What we've been seeing is a lot of passing back and forth, so many turnovers from one team to the other, and neither team has been able to push forward. We saw a huge fight for the middle there, and wasn't even really necessarily for any sort of positional advantage. It was just to try to get to the ball, but both players pretty much neutralize each other, and like you said, those
Maverick with the dunk!
And there he goes. Maverick sneaks in and takes a first goal.
Oh my goodness, with minimal health, but that shield was able to save him. ODS is actually setting the turret up to get him out. They're able to recharge their health, recharge their shields, and make the push, but Hambone is going on the pursuit. Can he make the shot on blue side? But blue team catches it. Now with the turret, blue team is going to be able to reassess and be able to make a really crucial push to keep going on their 1-0 push.
Yeah, Delight picking up that ball. He's got the shield, so he's in a really good spot there. Passes to Maverick, but Maverick gets squashed there in the middle, nearly surviving, but does get taken out by the 3 players from the red team. He couldn't get through, but now Beast by Diesel's got the ball. He's got an opening. Will he make it? Oh, he sticks it in and takes a goal, evening the score up. We're now 1-1 between these two teams.
1 minute left in the game. Who's going to take it? The aggression is going to be huge, but Beast by Diesel, his turret is absolutely smashed out. Are his Blues going to be able to make a big push on that because the turret, ODS catches it with little health. He's being surrounded by his team, being able to try to fight off. Hambone has a shield, but I don't think it might not be enough. It is now on blue side with 3 players having full health. Can blue team make a crucial push with 30 seconds left in the game?
And that's what we're seeing. Maverick trying to go through the bottom, but can't. He got 2v1 there, so he had to bolt back off and threw the ball away. Now Beast by Diesel with the ball throws it up, and here we go. Is Ion going to pick it up? But no, he doesn't. Hambo getting pushed back as well. The quantum may not be enough. And let's see. So he's actually getting pretty good defense from his own teammates. The 3v1 is helping him out. Hambo going to make a push over here, but doesn't. He gets taken out. The ball dropped. And oh my God, so close. Beast by Diesel nearly got in there, but doesn't. Seeker picking up the ball. He's going to try and make a push, but he's a solo in health. The EMP takes him out. And now the ball is loose, and it's going to be even game here. So we're going to go into overtime.
Into overtime. Beast by Diesel does drop his turret and gets EMP'd, but red team is pushing. Wifey's holding the spot down. Makes the level! Oh my goodness gracious!
That was so close. The players boosted just slightly high of the ball, making it a clear path for it to make it through, giving them that clutch goal and winning that first game. Wow, amazing.
I could not tell you or even make the guess that was going to happen. He laced the needle through and they were able to make the shot. Beautiful shot to end that game in overtime.
Oh man. Wow.
Wow. Oh my goodness. So we are going to Temple. Starting off, we're going into where we started this all off. And with that said, my goodness, I am exhausted. All right, so with that said, what server are we going to be going into? So the last one was that Team 6?
Team 6 and 8. So
that was NA. So now it's Team 8. So that would be, it's still North America.
Yep, I think they both won NA.
Perfect. With Battle Ball Temple 4v4 North America, we're creating the next one, and I will give the code now. My goodness, nap time for sure after this one.
It's been a sweaty tournament.
Absolutely.
Way sweatier than I
almost-
wasn't sure how this was gonna go, but man, it's been incredible.
I might have to change the headband shortly. Goodness gracious. Key code NTYVJ for this next mode. Everyone jumping spectator. I think I'm going to have a hearty lunch and then a nice nap just to actually soak in this tournament. My goodness. Ooh.
Yeah, a real big shout out to the Super Bit Machine team for allowing this to take place. They provided the Paragon prizing for this. Without it, that wouldn't be possible. And especially big thanks to this team for just creating this game mode and allowing all of this to take place.
Absolutely. What a great way to end the 2019 year of Armajet by, tail end of the year and stuff, making a global release and now releasing a mode and putting on this tournament, supplying us with the 10K Paragon. Oh my goodness. We thank you so very much. With that said, we are getting double readies on both sides. Match 2 of the winner or the losers finals. Whoever wins this game can possibly walk out with part of the 10K Paragon prize pool. And we are ready to go. 10 seconds on the board. We are back at Temple to see the second match of the losers final bracket.
Okay, here we go. Ball is live, and now the teams are going to make a push for it. And let's see who's going to take it first. It looks like Delikes is going to pick it up. No, he has to back off from the Locust shots. But there we go. Does pick it up. Delikes got the shield, or sorry, the ball, and now he's going to make a push. But he's got that havoc. He's a bit of a problematic situation, and does drop the ball through the vines, which means it is going to reset.
All right, it's going to reset. The vines are crucial and stuff. Oh, a couple will go down. Red ODS Fish does have some shield. Is he able to push it? Blue does have it. Seeker does have it, but he is low health. It is going towards Red's way. Can they make... Oh, he stuck him. Wifey stuck him with that. And the ball is going to reset back to the center. We reset it with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this match.
That was a close call. Wifey with that clutch sticky grenade managed to take Hambone out before he could make a real push over the left. That was a real good move by her. And now we're going to see if that's going to take place again. Hambone's got the ball. He's got the shield, but he's only at half health. One single shot could do it, but he throws it.
Ooh.
Oh, what a save by Maverick. Maverick taking the ball. Is he going to take a shot of his own? No, he gets taken out. But my God, that was close. And here we go. Beast by Diesel looks like he's going to get the dunk, but no, he doesn't. Seeker was there to save the day. Maverick to support. And now they're going to make a push over Seeker with that double shield. However, bounces the ball off the back, and now it's going to respawn.
It is going to respawn. I thought I was going to see Lightning Strike ties with that bank shot, but it barely missed. Red team is there with the turret. Turret is ready to go. Hambone is able to grab it. Now pushing it to the top. Is going to grab that shield. That might be a big play. Everyone is still on the bottom. Hambone might be able to get in. Oh, and throws it off the side of the map. So close, barely missing the rim. We are respawning back with under minute 30, 120 seconds, or 100 minute 20 seconds left on the map.
Seeker nearly missed that. If he had gotten that shot a little bit further up, he would have gotten that goal. But here we go. Maverick's pushing forward. He's got that super shield to support. Will he get the dunk? And he does! First goal going to the blue team. Well done. Great push from them.
1 minute left, and blue team has it. Seeker's already there, but Diesel is there with full shield. Both sides are with full shield, but EMP cancels that completely all out. It actually might drop, and the ball is now going to reset with under 50 seconds left in this match. 1-0. Can red team come back and make it, or is blue team going to take this round?
Here we go. Seeker making a push with the double shield. Takes a throw, but red team's there to support. Maverick picking up that ball, and now he's going to make a push, or sorry, ODS Fish, and now he's going to make a push over to the left. Will he get it, though? Blue team's defending quite well, but narrowly misses it. Again, blue team's got to be real careful. They got to block shots a little bit better in front of the hoop if they're going to make sure that they don't get a shot on them. But so far, doing a great job. We've got just over 20 seconds left on the clock, and blue team's got the leading goal.
Seeker's going in. Seeker's pushing in there. Can Seeker make a second shot? 15 seconds left. Oh, he barely throws it. And because of that, it's going to have too much time for respawn. Blue team's going to be able to take it because the ball is still respawning. Blue team takes this round.
Wow.
And we are going to be going to a round or a match 3. Oh my goodness. And of course, what a beautiful way to go into match 3, to be able to figure out who is going to be a third place winner in the cladNJeff Battle Ball Tournament. Oh my goodness. What a way for this part of the tournament to go out.
This is the stuff you love to see. That you want to see these series go to 3 games and these teams pushing back against each other. They've been clawing their way through the round robin, and there's a good reason for that. These teams are actually playing very well. They've started to adapt better to the strategies and to the maps, and that's exactly what we're seeing. And this third match is going to be very exciting.
Absolutely. We will be doing Battle Ball 4v4 in snow base on the North American server region. Let's start it up. Here we go. Paragon is absolutely on the line with this match. There's Paragon implications here. With the key code UA9AM. That is UA9AM. Whew. UA9AM. Man, I might even have to take, this is one of those situations I might have to grab a beer, or I might have to just come back down from this. I might have to I might have to go running around my street just to calm down from this. Oh my goodness.
You're not wrong. This has been exciting. Hats off to the Superbit machine for making this possible. Like, they got to be patting themselves on the back at this point, because clearly this game mode has been put together quite well, because there's no way we'd be having this much excitement if that weren't the case.
Absolutely. Well, I believe all the teams are here. The finals of the third place finish. Paragon is on the line here on it covered in snow. What better way to get to this during the holiday season? We are all ready to go. Jeff, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's
do this.
Let's get this going. 10 seconds on the board on snow for the chance of winning third place. Let's see who takes a Paragon all the way home.
Okay, here we go. Ball is live, and now we're going to see a push towards the center, and who's going to take it? Looks like nobody so far. Red team's making a push. They're all concentrated on the top there. It means they could get taken out, but no. Instead, the red team loses 2 of their members. 3 of the blue team members survive, and now Maverick's got the ball. He's in a great spot. He's going to retreat a little bit to survive his health, and there we go. So now they're going to make a push. It looks like through the top, he picks up that shield. That's great, but this nice defense from the red team means they're having a difficult time finding an opening. Maverick trying to go through the bottom, but gets taken out by Ion, and now Beast by Diesel picking up the ball. It means he's going to try and make a push through the bottom. Can he make a push over to the side and get a dunk from beneath? Let's see.
You can literally see and hear the EMPs going off left and right. Ooh, everyone has got that EMP ready to go. That is going to be crucial for anyone that drops a turret, and it's stopping people dead in their place. Maverick is able to pull back. He's able to, ooh, another EMP, stopping the momentum. Momentum is key in this game, but Maverick is able to push it with the shield. Can Maverick hold it? Diesel is able to push it, and another EMP. That has been literally the topic of discussion in this match. Can Flash push it forward? Another EMP. It is EMP fest here right on snow.
No kidding, and EMPs are even making kills, which is surprising, but the EMP has been a very important tool for both of these teams, shutting down mobility as well as taking out shields and taking out sentries. And there, another sentry coming down on the spawn point. Both of these teams are really making a firefight in the center. Neither team making a push from either side. It's been crazy how chaotic this has been. But here we go, Maverick picks up the ball, and now he's got an opening, passes it to Seeker. Great play. Is he gonna be able to push through the bottom? But no, gets taken out by the defense of the red team. Ion Flash killing him, and now is going to be a push through the middle. Let's see who can get through. This has been the characterization of this match so far. Neither team has been able to really push through this middle portion.
It is a battle for center with the EMPs flying everywhere. No one's been able to really push too far to the other side. Maverick is hurt. Drago said the ball will most likely, ODS Fish has it with low health, but has it. He has,
nice
my
drop.
goodness. The red team is now being able to push forward together. Can Hambone grab it? Hambone's going out on the bottom. Hambone's going up there with a shotgun. Is he gonna be able to be aggressive? Is he gonna be able to lob it in? He can't, and now Maverick with shield is be able to push onto the red side.
Unfortunately, he meets his demise as he meets that gun sentry, taking him out, even with that full shield. Seeker picking up the ball. He's got that Locust, but Locust isn't a great pushing weapon. I'd say, a more frontline weapon would be more effective, but let's see what happens. So here we go. Seeker still got the ball. The blue team's protecting it quite well on the right side. Red team trying to make a push through this middle. Now Seeker pushing forward. Almost gets taken out, but does. That super shield just wasn't quite enough. Hambone picking it up. Now he's got an opening through the top. Can he push over the top and snipe it in? Oh, but Seeker's there to defend, and he can't find an opening. Getting pushed back, but nearly makes it. Blue team picking it back up. That was a very, very close call.
We are going into overtime unless blue team can push it. Basically what it's saying is that whoever scores next is going to be the third place winner. Flash is pushing forward. The ball is going to be pushed. Maverick has got it. Maverick is pushing forward. EMPs are being thrown. Lobbed upward. Can Delish grab it? Oh my god, bodies are flying. EMPs are flying. So much action is going on. Maverick's got the shield. Can he push it into the other side?
That is the dichotomy of this match. Neither players have been able to make it through. Both teams taking each other out very, very efficiently, meaning that they can't get over to the other side in time. Getting 2v1 has been a big problem for both teams. Now we see on this bottom portion, Seeker picking up the ball, but loses it to the red team, and now they're going to make a push, but he's got that super shield on Hambo. Is this going to be enough? No, the EMP takes him out. Mavericks are going to pick up the ball, and now the blue team's got possession. We're about to go into a draw game, though. 20 seconds left on the clock, and this is it. Can either team make a goal to take this game and take third place? We may have to do another one to finish this off. We'll see. So there we go. Ball is going to respawn, and we're going to only have 3 seconds to finish this match off, which won't be enough.
I think, and this might be a personal belief, but I am ready for a second matchup. Oh my goodness gracious. That is true. That's a great analysis. Kima saying best defense versus best offense. We are seeing something nasty. I don't know about you, Jeff, but I'm down for a second match for that. A grand finals. Woo. That
was amazing. The neither team could score. Like on Snowbase, it's not like Temple where you've got lots of open room. Snowbase, the massive choke points in that center portion made it really, really hard for either team to get forward. And both teams just had really strong players able to take kills and clear them. Neither team could really make a push.
Absolutely. So we're going to go into Battle Ball game map Moon 4v4 for the grand finals of the third place finish. Oh my goodness, my voice.
That's why I had to grab a glass of water.
Alrighty, key code 23F3K. 23F3K. We'll see how this 23F3K. We'll see how this goes on Moon. A couple more choke points, but a little bit more openness and some windows. A little bit of a different dynamic of this, I believe. Let's see how it goes.
100%. Yeah, Moon will play out differently than Snowbase. It's kind of similar in the sense that it's got that center portion, but it's more open, right? Like we don't have the same barricades as we do on Snowbase, so this should play out differently. Also, a consideration is the strategies, right? Like we might see a change in some of the weapons that are being used, and perhaps just a way to move forward.
Absolutely. Everyone's in. Are we ready to go? It's been fun, guys. May the best team win. Wifey with the positive vibes. You love to see it. We are all ready to go. Starting it up. 10 seconds on the board. This is it for the third place finish. Who will take the Moon map?
Okay, here we go. Ball is up. Now, as we've seen before, these players have been really good against each other. These teams have been pretty even. Now, who's going to take it? So Seeker picking up the ball, is about to go down, dumps it just to make sure that he doesn't give possession to the other team, but now loses it to Maverick. Maverick having to drop it, gives it to Hambo, and Hambo going to make a push here, but loses to the Locust, and Havoc from Delight. Very nice defense from the blue team. Maverick gaining control, is about to push through the center portion using that Typhoon, is able to take care of Hambone there, and now he's going to try and move through the middle, dropping the ball to the red team. Again, we're seeing a bit of a stalemate from these two.
Seeker is able to push it though. Hambo's getting in there, but it seems like Maverick's able to get a push. The lob is true. We might actually get a ball respawn unless they grab it. Okay, Hambone does have it. On red side going, Beats by Diesel is low. Shield is not accessible for all of them. Hambone is pushing without a shield and a shotgun. Can Hambone push it to the blue side and make the first goal? Oh, it doesn't seem so.
Havoc did a really great job there, taking out Hambone before he had a chance to push through. But here we go. Let's see what happens. Seeker picks up the ball. Nice block from him. And now they're going to push through the bottom. Will this be enough? They need to be really careful. Nice lob, trying to get it into their zone. But that means that red team's going to gain possession of the ball once again. And ODS Fish with that shield allows him to push forward, passing it up to Diesel. And now he's going to move through her. Now Ion Fash picking it up as well. Nice passing from these teams. But the defensive play of the blue team means that it's very difficult for them to move through.
A ball respawn going into halfway point of this matchup. No one is yet to score, but Beats by Diesel does have his turret get dropped. Seeker is shielded. Seeker is looking to be able to be the pusher of this part. Can he make it through? But he can't. Red team now has it. Oh my goodness, it is a back and forth exchange.
It is. Well, neither team has really been able to get a dangerous scoring chance so far, but Wifey here might be able to do it. She's had an EMP, but now she's got her mobility back, but doesn't boost, getting taken out very quickly and swiftly by the red team. And now Hambone on the bottom lane gets taken out, but the ball does get respawned, so it takes out Maverick and Beast by Diesel. Now we're going to wait until the ball respawns and have a reset here. 1
minute remaining. Can blue team? Maverick is fully shielded, but the EMP is huge. Seeker does have it. Uses his shield. Can Seeker make it through? He moves it, and he ducks it!
Holy smokes, finally the first goal in this match, and that's about 3 minutes so far. And yeah, Seeker coming up real strong there on the left side, using the jump pad to get there and managed to take it. And we'll see, can they keep this lead?
30 seconds are left in this matchup. Can Diesel, can Team Red make a score? Or is Team Blue going to be able to take it? Diesel's pushing full health. He's able to take it, but Deleek has it. He's able to hold it back. About 15 seconds left in this matchup. Can he hold it and secure the third place finish?
That's exactly the question. That's all they need to do, just defend this ball, but instead they're going to let it blow up, which is a very smart play because the respawn time won't be enough before the match ends, and that means that the blue team moves on and becomes third place, taking that first part of the Paragon prize.
What?
Congratulations to them.
What a game. Oh my goodness. It almost reached another overtime finish, but Seeker coming in low. Average guy over and over in chat going, go low, you have to go low. And the moment that Seeker feels it, goes low, hits that jump pad, he slams, dunks it for the finish. Wow.
Amazing game. That was like the most evenly matched game we've ever seen.
Oh, yes.
How long did it take before that first goal took place? Like, it was like 4 minutes of gameplay with no goals from either player until Seeker finally, yeah, like you said, goes underneath and manages to sneak it on the left side.
We wish congratulations to Team 6 for taking the third place finish, and also congratulations to Team 8 for taking it so deep into the matchup. Thank you so much for participating. ODS Fish, Beats by Diesel, Hambone, and I believe it was, who else was on their fourth member? It was...
let's see, who was that? It was Hambone, wasn't it? Or no, shoot, who was the fourth player? Was it Maverick? Was Maverick on the other team? I can't remember.
Yes.
I've got the teams in front of me, but they've changed a little bit since.
Yes, a little bit. But congratulations, Team 8, for making that, and then Team 6 taking that third place finish. But you know what, Jeff? It's time. It is time for the grand finals. Oh my goodness.
Folks. Here we are. So after all of this amazing battle ball action, we have climbed through 5 rounds of round robin. We've moved through the semis. We've even decided third place. And now the penultimate point of the tournament is about to take place. We're going to see the finals between the last remaining 2 teams. And if that last match is anything to go by, this is going to be an exciting finals indeed.
It is Team 5 versus Team 7 with Yobot, Patinki, and Kobe-san. He been absolutely dominant, but with that said, Team 7 with Resin, Elsif, and then their entire squad, TJ, it's going to be a good one.
It's gonna be great.
Every team of this finals are gonna take home some Paragon, but that 5,000 Paragon prize pool is on the line for first place. Jeff, I think it's time we get this show on the road.
Let's do it. Let's finish this off and decide who is going to be the first champion of the first Battle Ball tournament of Armajet.
Alrighty. With that said, the first seed of this is Team 7, and Team 7 being Resin, Elsif, and TJ. I believe that is...
I think that's their EU.
Is it EU?
In fact, I think both of these teams are EU, which works out really well.
Perfect. Alrighty.
Now, did they have a 4th player? I wasn't sure about that.
I believe so.
3, right?
I believe so. They did.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they found one at the tail end of the game. All right. We are going to... We are 3 people now. So we have a 3v4 situation?
Yeah, we might have to do a 3v3 in that case, because I'm not sure who would have dropped out from Draco's team. Let's see.
Okay.
That would have been... I know Yobot is probably still there, so it's going to be Yobot, Pontiki, and Draco, and I don't think they have their 4th player anymore.
Spy had to leave.
Spy had to leave. Okay.
All right.
So I think that's what we'll have to do is a 3v3.
3v3. Okay, so we're going to Europe, Battle Ball, going back to Temple. 3v3 grand finals. I don't want Physics Eat needed sub. Let's see.
I don't know if we can sub players at this point because they've already been on other teams.
Yeah.
And for the prize, we want to make sure it goes to the players that have been participating on that team. So I think in this case, I think it makes more sense that we just go for a 3v3, but I'll leave that up to you, Clad.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and get everyone in. Keem is also saying so 3v3 grand finals as well. I believe we can, I think that would be probably the best bet. That way the people that have participated throughout this entire match can make sure that they're the ones that are getting the prize pool,
Exactly. Yep.
Yes, 3v3. Alrighty. So the key code is MC2BA. That is MC2BA. MC2BA. Oh my goodness.
Man, I can't believe we're already here. We're finally at the finals of this amazing tournament. And you know what? I can't say who's going to take it. All of these teams have been playing very well. Some matches have been slightly one-sided, but not really that many. In fact, a lot of them have been very interesting and close. And now we're going to see the finals, the grand finale of this amazing.
So it'll be Yobot, Dragosan, and Patinki versus Elsif, Resin, and TJ8258 to see who is going to take the grand finals. Oh, the cladNJeff Battle Ball Tournament. My goodness, it's been a long way, but we are here and we are ready to go. 10 seconds on the board in Temple. Let's see who can take the first match of this grand finals tournament.
Here we go. We're going to start the first match of the finals. This is a best of 3, and these two teams have been climbing their way through the ranks in the round robin and are now finally here to decide who's going to take that sweet, sweet 5,000 Paragon. All right, Yobot picking up the ball, does have control, passes to Dracosan. Dracosan's going to try and make a push over to the right, but we got good defense from the red team. However, Nice Snipe almost gets it. Rezon boosts just in time to make sure that he collects the ball. Really, really good play from him. And now they've got possession of the ball, and they're going to go for a snipe themselves, but Draco comes in clutch, getting that save. But now lobs over to the far right, doesn't count in. Oh, that was
my.
Close. Elsif opting to just throw it off the side, respawning the ball, making sure that the blue team couldn't push forward. A very smart play from him.
A bunch of close shots, a bunch of close lobs that are bouncing around the hoop, but not quite making it. We are resetting the ball with Yobot, pulling it back, getting his health, reassessing. Dragosan is fully health with a shield, but it is quickly shredded down. Not too many EMP shots on this side of the map. Let's see if Dragosan's able to push it, make that three-point shot, and Elsif with the block. My goodness, we are going back to the center, and Dragosan still has it. Yobot is, can he make the dunk? Oh, Elsif with the block, and now Team Red is on the pursuit forward.
Oh, and Elton gets a nice snipe, but almost gets it. However, Pontiki, with those golden gloves, manages to stop it in its tracks, collecting the ball. Now he's going to move through the middle portion, and the blue team might be able to make a push. We'll see. Passing it over to Yobot, and Yobot is fully healed as well. So now the blue team does have a great position. They are going to be able to make a push if they need to. However, they do need to back off. The good defense from the red team has pushed them back. Lycan and Havoc combination has been a really great job. In fact, Lycan overall has been a interesting change in this Battle Ball tournament so far.
It's been really smart that Team Blue is able to withstand that because, oh wait, Team Red is on the pursuit. Team Red on the pursuit, and Patiki catches it. Smart to throw it off. Oh, is he gonna make he's gonna throw it off the map. A safe play. Team Blue was kind of waiting off for that turret up top to kind of weather down, and once that turret went down, they made the push, but the ball is now respawning, and now it is an even playing field with Dragosan with shield, maybe even be able to get that health. Can Dragosan go ahead and make the push? Everyone is down. Dragosan is going opposite side. He's actually pulling back, possibly looking to get the shield. Shield is not there. Dragosan going in. Can he make the Kobe shot? Oh, he missed it barely, and it's going to go on there. We're going full reset with 30 seconds left in this matchup.
Had that shot been slightly lower, it would have made it in. There was no defense from the red team. They weren't able to get in the way. So that was very, very close. Very close call for the red team. But nonetheless, ball has respawned. It did move over onto the right side of the map. So now red team's going to collect it. But Elsif is EMP'd. He needs to be careful. His mobility is reduced quite a bit. But there we go. He's finally back to full health. And now he's going to get pushed forward. However, the blue team with this great defense is able to shut him down. And now the ball is about to go down. It doesn't look like they're going to collect. Actually, yes, Pontique does collect the ball. However, 0 score means we're going to move into overtime in this exciting first match of the finals.
Oh my goodness, Pontique's going to push. He's going to be able to get that. Draco-san is able to get that push. Can Draco-san get the pass? Draco-san is going to go in. Can he make the Kobe shot we've seen countlessly through? Oh my goodness, Resin says no. Resin says, I'm going to push it all the way forward. Draco-san's got the ball again. Draco-san's going to make the lob. But, oh, Elsie with shield is going to be able to push forward. And health can. Elsie might even go for the dunk. Oh, barely misses it. Draco-san full health. Can Draco-san make this push? Oh my goodness, Draco-san's got full health and the boost. A little bit, LC catches it. 25 seconds left in the match. Can he push all the way for the dunk? Oh my goodness.
Yobot with the clutch save just gets there in time. Now they're pushing back and forth, maintaining control of this top portion has been very important. Yobot gets a call. He cuts it in, and that gives the blue team the first win of the finals. Amazing.
Oh my goodness, 10 seconds left into overtime, and the blue team takes it. First round goes. Oh my goodness, this is insane. This is everything we could have. This more than we could have ever imagined. Oh, Team 5 takes the first round.
You know, I gotta say, Elsif in this match, like, he showed himself to be a very good offensive player, but also defensive. Like, he plays both sides so well. He had so many clutch saves towards the end there, jumping just in front of the ball at the last minute. But then Yobot manages to come in clutch at the very last moment. And there we go. That was an incredibly good game. Very close from both players.
Oh my goodness. Jeff, I'm gonna give it to you. Which map do you think we should go into the match number 2?
Let's do Snow Base.
Snow Base. Now, it's going to be very, very interesting to see how this plays out, because before the last game, it was an EMP fest. Will this map be a completely different story now that the EMPs from both sides don't seem to be the ones being played?
That's the question. EMP has been really effective, but the big difference is we got 3v3, so it does mean there's going to be less EMPs overall, which could leave openings and maybe make it less effective. Because I think that's what we were seeing a lot of was a ton of EMP spam, which pretty much just shut things down. But yeah, in a 3-player team, that's not going to be quite the same scenario.
Absolutely. Key code number DX9E7. This round can be the deciding factor of who takes home that 5K prize winnings, or we can actually go into a match 3 for the grand finals. This is what you love to see in these kind of tournament bases.
It is 100%. And you know what? Like, this has been a surprising upset because Elsif, one of the best players in the game, but Draco, no slouch either, has been able to control his team very well. They've been able to come up with some very good strategies, and Draco just being so clutch with some of these plays has made them pretty advantageous overall. But Elsif as well. I mean, my God, we're seeing his fangs come out because, geez, he's good.
Absolutely. We are completely ready. Jeff, this could be it. Are we going to see the comeback story, or are we going to see the 2-0? We will see it now. The game is starting on Snow Base. 10 seconds coming down. Let us see how this grand finals turns out.
Here we go, and ball is live now. The players are spawned. Let's see. So blue team spawned on the top, red team on the bottom left, and now Yobot gets control of the ball first. Elsif opting to use that Black Tusk with TJ using the Lycan. But here we go. So Yobot trying to push through the bottom, has to drop the ball. He's in too low a health, but doesn't matter. The bottom push from the red team means that they control it. Now all 3 of them are making a push. Elsif coming from the bottom. He might get a snipe here, needs to block. Yobot doesn't get it there in time. And Elsif gets the first goal of this game. Wow, what a change from the first game with the first goal in the first 30 seconds.
We still have 2.5 minutes for plays to continue, and the ball is still in play in the middle. Elsif going forward again. Can Elsif make a second shot with Resin up front and the shield? He's going underneath his team. He's gonna be able to sneak it in. Can he make the dunk? Draco saves it. Oh my God, now Draco's making the push. Can Draco make the push all the way? He's gonna make the shot. Can he make it? Oh, barely missing it. And now Resin with the shield is pushing forward.
That was insanely close. Resin fired his Havoc at Draco, but just missed him by a hair, allowing Draco to move forward, but doesn't matter. Elsif gets a second goal, leaving himself an opening. What a smart play from him. And now the red team has one more goal to go, and they will win and come back and turn this around into a game 3. We'll see.
Oh my goodness. Elsif is pushing so aggressively. This map is such a different scene without so many EMPs flying out. It is so aggressive on both sides, but Team Red, the ball is probably going to reset, and we are going to have a minute and a half left with the ball respawning. Oh, we are so close to seeing if we go to a game 3 or if the game's coming to an end.
There is over a minute on the clock, so blue team's got time to even this up, and that's exactly what they need to do, but it's becoming very challenging. Can Yobot get this dunk? Oh, so close. Elsif with the clutch save manages to take it from him, and now Elsif making a push through the bottom, but blue players are respawned, but it doesn't matter.
Oh! Elsif said, we are not going to end it on those terms. We are going to go to a game 3. Oh my goodness.
Holy smokes, what a change from game 1. We saw a big stalemate, and I think this map played a big role in that. These snow bays allowed for a lot more choke points, which meant that Elsif's great mobility allowed him to take openings left, right, and center, and you know what? The blue team just could not control it.
We are on the last match for the grand finals. 5K Paragon on the line for the first place finish. Oh my goodness, Jeff. It's been a pleasure.
It's been amazing.
It's been incredible. Amazing. With that said, I believe we're going to end it on Magma. Battle Ball, Magma 4v4 on the European region. Let's get this show on the road.
Let's go.
Oh. My goodness, my heart's going. My heart's going with the key code 9ENW2. That is 9ENW2. Oof. Man, what a great place, because this tournament has been nothing but fire, vibes, and you love to see it come to an end. It's every dream for one of these tournaments to come to the last match of the tournament.
Oof. This is what you want to see. You want to see these series get pushed to the end. And that's exactly what's happening. We've got both teams with one game under their belt, and now the decider match of the finals is about to take place.
My goodness. We want to thank everyone that's been a part of this tournament. There's been it's going to be clips galore. There's going to be clips going on for the end of the year up until even next year from this tournament. It's going to be special. But Jeff, it is time. Everyone is ready. We are on the final matchup of the tournament in Magma. Good luck to all, and may the best team win. 10 seconds on the board here at Magma. Let's see who takes the last match in the grand finals.
3, 2.
Yes, let's find out. Ball is live. Both teams are spawned. It is a 3v3 here on Magma. This is the decider match of the finals, and let's see what happens. All right, Yobot gets taken out, picks up the ball, but gets taken out by Resin's Havoc. Draco's then going to make a push through the top, but gets taken out by the Black Tusk and the Havoc combined. Resin's going to pick up the ball in the middle. He needs to be careful. Locust is blocking that lane quite well. Elsif now picking it up. Will they make a push and get their first goal? Let's see. He's going to pick up that shield and go through the bottom, and now it might be enough, but he doesn't have his boost ready. He's going to have to defend himself, and there we go. Nice slam dunk from Elsif gives the blue team the first goal in this final.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left in there with the red team already in position to push. 1-0. Can they make a deciding factor? But Patiki is going ahead and guarding it. Yobot is pushing. Yobot going back. Does not see a shield, so might have to push forward. Trying to possibly even reach for that health, but can't. Yobot is going to go back and reassess with his team. He's able to sneak through the middle lane. Can Elsif's now with the shield? Can blue team make a second push? 30 seconds into this game.
The red team is a bit separated, and that's going to be a big problem. They need to collect themselves together to defend against Elsif here because he's got that shield, but gets taken out by the EMP. That's one of the first EMPs we've been seeing so far, and that may be an effective turnaround, but we'll see. Elsif coming from the bottom. He might get the slam dunk. Oh, and he gets it in. Now 2 up for the blue team. This is it. The red team's really got to make a push here. They do have a lot of time on the clock, so they might be able to do it, but my gosh, Elsif with those clutch moves has been able to get those 2 goals very effective.
Yobot's able to push it, but there is, I believe, maybe even a turret still left on that side. Yobot is pushing back, maybe even able to grab that shield to make a push. Draco and Yobot are now fully health with 2 shields. Can Yobot and Draco make a push through the top lane? It's very dangerous there, but Draco might be able to sneak it in there, but he can't. Now TJ has the ball. Yobot is sector 2. Resident now has the ball as well as pushing to the top lane. Pass is great to Elseef. Hits with EMP. My goodness. Elseef is going to wait for that health possibly and then make his possible push to end the game.
That was so close there. There were a lot of clutch moments, but unfortunately, the blue team just couldn't, or sorry, the red team couldn't quite connect. But here we go. Can they do it now? Draco's at the bottom of the hoop, but doesn't get there. Loses. Pontiki's at the goal. Can he get a sight? Oh, it's so close, so close. Come on. Oh, that was very, very close. Just super clutch by Ellis coming here at the last second to come and take the ball, and the red team just could not quite connect.
Yobot is going for the forward. Seconds are running out, but Draco-san with the shield does get hit. Can Draco-san make the bank shot? But no, Elseef has got the ball with the shield, is able to push forward. Is Elseef going to be able to end this matchup? Fully shielded, going through. Draco stopped at 30 seconds left in the game. And does he have enough time? Draco-san can stop. And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, if Yobot's able to get there, Elseef does have it. 20 seconds left. The game will not have enough time with the respawns. And with that said, we have our decide. Can Elseef end the game with the last dunk? But he's holding it till the end. Ladies and gentlemen, with the last shot to end the game, it is all over. Oh.
Big GG to all of these teams. That was an intense match. That was an intense series and an intense tournament overall. Hats off to everybody, all the participants, everybody who participated in this tournament. It's been fantastic. What a way to finish off this tournament.
Oh my goodness. With that said, the bracket system will read as follows. Elseef losing the first match and Resin losing for TJ losing the first match, but coming back, and because of it, Team 7 is coming out as the victors with the first place, followed by, my goodness, it's just, this is insane, Team 5 in second and Team 6 in third. You love to see it. Jeff, it's been a pleasure. Jeff, it's been a pleasure.
It's been a great time. Clad, I've been looking forward to this for weeks. Ever since you originally announced that you were going to do a tournament for the 4v4, I got to say I was really hoping to be a part of it. So I'm so grateful to be part of the first Battle Ball tournament of all time. And what an exciting showcase for this new mode. It clearly demonstrates the efficacy of this mode for competitive gameplay. And I cannot wait for the next one.
Absolutely. My goodness gracious. Well, everybody, congratulations to all the participants. Congratulations as well to, what was that, Team 7 taking the first place in the 5,000 point prize pool, and Team 5 second place, and Team 6 with it. But everybody, that's it for all of us. We do have a Bitmas stream coming up shortly. Please make sure to support. It's going to be absolutely amazing. We're in the holiday spirit. Thank you everyone in chat, everyone that stayed along with us in this journey. Me and Jeff, we're gonna kick back, relax, talk, and kick back. Of course, you're more than welcome to hang out and chat with us. But we're gonna go ahead and call it on that. Again, thank you so much for the Super Bit Machine team and everyone over at you know, the team Armajet. Kima, thank you so much for helping us through this process. Jeff, thank you so much for being a part of this. Like you said, we've been waiting for this for weeks. In the very last few moments, we had to put this all together, you know, to fine tune it, and it came out great. Also, thank you AG Animations for all the transition work, for putting all this together. Whew, we are exhausted. You know who the true winners are, though? The Armajet community.
Right?
We've seen the community come together. Jeff calling it a Kobe-san emerging. You love to see it, Jeff.
It's been amazing. It's been incredible. The experience has just been so much fun. I hope the viewers have really enjoyed the tournament. I really think that the ball cam was such a clutch move by the Super Bit Machine team. Putting that in has really made this polished and turned it into a great viewership sport. Having said all that, it looks like we're going to have our Bitma stream right away. I think she's supposed to be starting any minute now, so I think we could probably hold off for a couple minutes.
That's perfectly fine.
Throw a raid.
Absolutely. We would love to start and send it off over. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's actually might be live as we speak. Yes, she is. With that said, we're gonna go ahead and pass it on over to Sapphire Skies. Make sure to send it all the love, Jeff. It was a privilege. Can't wait till next time, buddy. Absolutely all the love. Thank you everyone for this wonderful experience. We will definitely be back here in 2020, but also, you know, you'll definitely be seeing me and Jeff online. For everyone here on the tournament, thank you so very much. We will definitely catch you next stream. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day, morning, evening, and we will see you beautiful people later. See ya!